Gamescom, hello! Welcome to the Hoyoverse stage! Come closer, come closer. You don't want to miss this competition. We have something very exciting happening. It's a Genshin Impact game show hosted by Astra Carnival. But before I talk further, I would like to introduce the host and the casters for the rest of this event. Please welcome to the stage Blep and Leah. Round of applause, please.
Hello, Gamescom.
Hi.
Yeah, so please come. Are you excited for today to cast?
Pretty excited. We were casting yesterday, but it was only on Twitch and YouTube. So today we're going to be part of the stage show here, and then there will be another live portion online again. If you want to play, you have a chance to play and appear on the live stream. Just come over around 2 o'clock.
Yep. Starting from 2, going all the way down until 5, so come check us out.
Yeah.
Wonderful, thank you so much. And how are the vibes? How are you feeling about this?
I mean, the energy at Gamescom has been amazing. All of the cosplayers and the players alike has been so cool to watch them come to the booth. So yeah, energy's been great.
It's been pretty fun. It's pretty crowded, kind of hard to walk places, but it's been so cool meeting so many people I've known for a long time online and never really had the chance to see in person. So yeah, it's been awesome. The cosplays are great.
I mean, yeah, that's what conventions are for, right? Brings people together, people maybe you've never met before, but obviously we have a ton of people excited for today's event as well. So I will let the casters set up in the back and let them get ready.
See you on the other side.
Yeah, you'll hear us.
But let's talk about the players, right? There's a host, there's casters, but there are also players. 4 players today, and I will name them one by one. First, you may have heard him before. You may know him as the scammer of Genshin Impact. Please welcome to the stage, Atsu! Round of applause for him, please! Take your seat, take your seat. All right, you have enough, go on. And obviously, Atsu would never come without his wife. Please welcome to the stage, Neko P! Next up, we have a Twitch streamer himself by the name of Fobmaster! And of course, his wonderful girlfriend accompanying him as well. Please welcome to the stage the last player, Lily! All right, I'm very excited for this event. I will now let the casters take over, though, to explain how the game works, because I'm sure you're all excited and wondering how exactly this is going to go down. So, let's get some hype. Let's hear it.
Hello? Can they hear us? Hello?
Hello.
Can you hear us? Testing? 1, 2, 3? No? Hello? Oh, hi!
Hello, Gamescom.
So yeah, the first game we're going to be playing is the Stonehide Lawachurl Arena. And so these 4 creators are on the stage right now getting ready to play. They were playing this yesterday
They
with
were.
some of the convention goers.
Yeah.
And for those of you who don't know, my name is Leah, just reintroducing ourselves again. Windflowerly on Twitch and Twitter, and this is?
I'm Blep at Blep the Cat, and yeah, pleasure to be here with Gamescom in Germany.
Yep. Also, really excited to be on stage today, so we can kind of hear ourselves. I hope you guys can hear us pretty well.
Yeah, if you guys shout in the crowd, we're ready to hear you as well. We're right behind the stage here, joining you right in the action. But yeah, these players had played these games yesterday. It was kind of their training arc, if you will, yesterday when they were playing with some of the audience participants. So hopefully they have all their strategies figured out for today.
Yeah, the first one is pretty fun and kind of chaotic.
Yeah, my favorite.
Also got knocked out a lot first.
Calling them out already, wow.
Sorry. But it's pretty fun. So basically, we'll see the rules on the screen here in a second, but they are in a ring. You'll see a picture of the ring whenever the rules come up on screen, and basically, if they get knocked outside of the ring, they're disqualified. There it is. So obviously, when they're in the game, you're not going to see the ring. You just kind of have to keep in mind where it is. There's like a pattern in the ruins. There's like 2 circles, and it's the bigger circle that they can't get knocked out of. And then also, if their character dies, they are also disqualified.
Of course.
And so the winning team gets 5 points, and the losing team gets 2 points.
Yeah, as we saw yesterday, you know, the Lawachurl actually puts out a surprising amount of damage. I would really encourage players to try this home, grab 3 of your friends, get into a co-op match, and just have fun with this mode yourselves, because it's actually really difficult.
Yeah, I'm going to be trying to keep score, so some of the things here aren't too accurate. They are not using Geo-Traveler. There was some technical difficulties with that one. They are not allowed to attack the Lawachurl, so there's going to be an unopened chest that's going to be taunting everyone. Can't open it, can't attack the Lawachurl.
You know, maybe at the end of the convention, we'll have someone open it and get at that chest just for good measure.
That would be really rewarding to see. So.
Yeah, and so I think that players are setting up right now. You know, we are going to be all playing with, so everyone's on the same field. Everyone's playing as our Traveler, of course. All Ether here on these accounts. And then once they're all set up, we'll jump right into the action. So, what has been your favorite strategy, I guess, has been? We've seen a couple of different strategies yesterday. I think one of the players climbed a tree. There's a tree actually in the arena.
I didn't notice that.
Yeah.
Someone was climbing a tree?
Yeah, they tried that once because it didn't work very well. The Lawachurl obviously has their slime toss ability and knocked them out. There is a tree in the ring.
There is a tree in the ring.
Yeah.
And then also, I think it was Atsu who was like hanging behind the Lawachurl
Yes.
and it was trying to attack other people. And I thought that was a really funny way to avoid aggro. It didn't work all the time.
No, not all the time. It's really surprising. You know, the Lawachurl attacks can kind of catch you unawares. it's been a while since I've fought a Lawachurl and not had it go down really quickly. You know, with a 4-person team, usually you get these enemies down before they can use their abilities, but having to survive toe-to-toe with the Lawachurl is quite a challenge.
Look, it's raining. It's raining. It was not raining yesterday. Poor
Are-
weather for this.
Are there thunderbolts? Because if one of our players gets struck by lightning, I think
Oh,
that's fair
no.
game.
Wait.
We saw that yesterday. Actually, one of them, while waiting for the challenge, got
they
struck by
teleported
lightning.
away and then they
did.
got struck by lightning.
Yeah.
That was so funny. And
Totally counts. You know, our players have to avoid the lightning bolts if they come down. If they're not paying attention, that's a disadvantage already.
so you guys know that you can't eat a lot of food at once, right? And then also, if you use up all the Statue of the Sevens, like
Yeah.
health regain, then you have to wait a while for it to come back. So what they were opting to do is bring out Kokomi every time to heal. So whenever the travelers were taking damage,
Yep.
it was tragic. It took a while to reset everything. So
It does, yeah. But we're seeing the players kind of prepare, get ready. I saw a couple of them switching out artifacts. I don't know if that was allowed, if they're bringing in like leveled feathers just to get their HP up a little bit. But
wait, that's a good strategy.
It is a good strategy. It is a good strategy.
Oh, that Lawachurl does not want to be disturbed.
No, it's pretty lazy, actually. We saw yesterday, Fob had to actually go up and hit it to get its attention to start the game at the beginning. So it really likes to just sit at that chest.
And just a reminder, so you see that timer in the center, it's going to be counting down from 3 minutes. Yesterday, I think they're about to start actually. Are they?
Yeah, there we go.
And there they go.
Atsu is triggering the Lawachurl. It's getting up and about to start into its attacks.
So they cannot attack the Lawachurl, they can only run away from it.
Yes.
No one's taken damage so far.
No.
2 minutes, 47 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, one of the things to really watch out for are those geospikes that come out of the Lawachurl. I think that caused the most fatalities yesterday. It's pretty easy to dodge his initial attacks, but those spikes that come out after every slam have a bit more range than you think.
Lily's already low health on Ether.
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh no. See a crystallized reaction shield on.
Oh,
on
that's
Atsu.
true. Atsu cleverly picking up the crystallized shield there. The rain actually helping him out a little bit.
Oh no, Nick, like, ah! Everyone's going flying already.
Went in that circle. Oh man,
Atsu,
no,
Atsu
Atsu
is out again. Always out first.
Of course, they are playing in teams, so you know now it is up to Neko to survive for the rest of the round, and hopefully Fob and Lily are the ones to get taken out first.
Neko versus the world.
Oh, the
Can she
rain
do
has
it?
stopped. The rain has stopped, so there's no more shields to pick up in the arena. That's a secret
Auspicious.
strategy.
Auspicious.
Mhm.
Good sign. Wait, no, yeah, there's no more defensive mechanisms.
No more defensive,
no more
yeah.
crystallized shields.
Oh!
Oh, no!
Lily is knocked out.
No.
Oh! And Neko as well.
Neko as well.
So Fob takes this one.
Fob wins. Fob wins. Okay.
Nicely done.
I gotta make sure I'm taking notes here. 5 points to Fob team.
Yeah, and almost going down. It was actually pretty low health, so getting out there with the skin of his teeth. Congratulations to Fob's team there with the first victory in this round.
Yeah, so the teams should be Fob and Lily versus Neko and Atsu.
Mhm.
So I'm going to be scoring them a bit separately, but you can kind of add their points together and...
Yeah, we will be deciding on a winning team at the end of this. You know, this is the first of 3 challenges, so we're not quite done yet. We'll have a couple of rounds of the Lawachurl arena before moving on. And as we said, we're just healing up now, all the travelers to full health, so we're on an even playing field.
Oh no, Fob is not healed.
No,
Neither is Atsu.
someone needs Kokomi. There we go.
Kokomi.
Neko with the save there, gonna switch out to Kokomi, I think.
I'm so glad I pulled for Kokomi.
She's really good. You know, we'll see this later in the afternoon, but one of the challenges that we've been having the players play here are weekly boss runs, and characters dying has been the #1 cause of failure
I
here.
know, and no one's bringing healers.
No one's bringing healers.
No one is bringing healers. A
Yeah.
lot of shielders like Zhongli, but I mean, once your DPS is gone, it's like...
Yep.
I
And I
love Genshin Impact, says Fob. You got lucky, says Atsu. The banter.
The trash talk begins.
Where's the stickers? Where's the stickers, guys?
Ooh, we have Fob with the skill issue. Let's go.
Ooh. Who are you guys rooting for in the audience?
I'm rooting for the Lawachurl. I hope the Lawachurl takes out more people.
Oh, yesterday, remember they were trying to lure the Lawachurl outside the ring to disqualify it?
Oh, true.
That was tragic.
True. I don't know if they were trying. I think the Lawachurl is just a little bit of an explorer, likes to venture out from his home turf.
I think he was angry.
It was.
Oh, we're about to start. Go!
And Fob here doing the first hit just to get that aggro on, of course. But from here, you're not allowed to attack the Lawachurl directly.
That is a disqualification if you do. Don't do that.
Yeah, and the Geo Shield does tick down for the Lawachurl, so if you can survive this first phase, there's a bit of a window to take a breather, but those rock spikes are really something to watch out for.
And this is harder than it looks, guys. Like,
it really is.
So far, we have not, yesterday too, we have not seen teams survive the full 3 minutes.
No, no.
Someone always gets eliminated, normally within the first minute. It is actually kind of hard. Those attacks come super fast.
Yeah. We see a common strategy here right now for some of our players just to hide behind the Lawachurl. Most of its attacks go forward, but there are some AoE attacks that spread in all directions, again, with those rock spikes. So definitely something to look out for.
Fob's already at half HP.
Yeah.
Oh, you got this, Fob.
Yeah, just because he won the previous round doesn't mean he's got so lucky this time.
It was pretty even.
It was very even.
Despite Atsu dying first a few times yesterday, you know, the guests came in clutch.
Yeah, yesterday, of course, we had guest players playing in place of player 2 here, but right now, they are in their own teams. Oh, Fob taking another hit is going down.
There goes Fob. Can Lily survive for him?
I mean, everyone else is doing really well, still at full health.
Yeah, everyone's at full health. I think, you know, they got a lot of training in
They did.
yesterday.
They did. Yeah, they got a lot of brutal training, you know, from playing this several times. Oh, a big hit there. Lily taking a bit of damage, not too bad, still at 2/3 health.
And yeah, one important thing about this challenge is that you can't just run out of stamina. Like, you need to be able to dash out of those quick attacks from the Lawachurl. They can come so unexpectedly. Even if you know the attack patterns, they can be pretty hard to dodge.
Yeah, and here we go. The Lawachurl suiting up again with its Geo Aura, so this is going to empower a lot of its attacks.
Yeah, we saw some one-hit KOs yesterday.
We did, yeah. If you get hit,
Oh!
Looks like all the players managed to avoid that one.
He's angry.
He's very angry.
He's angry.
I mean, we are running into its home, disturbing its peace. All it wants to do is sit and chill with its chest, so...
Who do you think is going to get knocked out next?
I mean, I'm hoping Lily can hang in there, you know, at 1/3. It looks like the Lawachurl's aggro is on the other team, so it's a good opportunity to stay out. Oh, taking another hit, though.
Oh,
one more hit will do it.
There's only 30 seconds left on the clock. I would really like to see them survive the full 3 minutes. I think that would be fun. We have not seen that yet.
Oh, no!
Oh, no!
No!
Just as I said, say that. No, Lily is eliminated. So that is a win for Neko and Atsu, both of them surviving. Good job, you guys.
Nicely done. Tied 1-1 now.
Okay, wait. Let me score this. Let me score this.
As we reset. And you see the Lawachurl still attacking things in the background there, taking out Neko while she's loading away. That's foul play. I think the Lawachurl's cheating a little bit.
I mean, we're disturbing his home right now.
We are.
Just trying to protect the chest.
Oh, and this is what we were talking about yesterday. Is very aggressive. They're coming after Lily, even though she's off at the teleporter. So the players have to teleport away to reset this.
So, right now the score should be 7-7.
Tied 1-1.
If I can remember my math. If I can count. I'm a TCG player, I should be able to count.
You should be able to count, yeah. Okay, Kokomi Helium run back up to full, of course. Health matters a lot here. You know, you can take maybe 1 or 2 hits from the Lawachurl before you just go down to any little attack that clips you at the edge there. So, want to make sure everyone's at full health.
Maybe they should bring 4 Kokomis in the ring.
That could take a while. Kokomi's pretty tanky.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's true, yeah.
Yeah. No, I think ETH is definitely the right choice here. You know, our good old MC.
And just a reminder for you guys watching, so they're about to start the next match. But if you want to play in these games later, come by the Genshin booth at 2.
Yeah. We'll be doing this challenge along with other ones. I'm not sure when the Lawachurl one is happening, but you know, definitely come check us out. You can play with all of these 4 creators up on stage here, be their teammate, and have them, help them beat these challenges.
3, 2, 1, go! And 3 minutes on the clock yet again.
Oh, is Fob going to go for the tree? He's going to go for the tree. This is the one I was talking about. He is climbing that tree, staying out of the way of the Lawachurl. Brilliant strategy. We'll see if the Lawachurl notices him up there. This could be the best. This could be the best strategy.
How does the aggro work here? So if one player is under aggro,
Can it switch aggro? If
I believe
someone
it
else
can.
gets close?
I believe
You
it
have to
can.
attack it first?
It looks like the Lawachurl is trying to go after Fob, but being on top of the tree is making him immune to attacks. Oh my god, he's taking his time to trash talk while in the middle of the arena. Wow. This is the next level BM.
Lawachurl trying to find Fob.
I wonder if the other players are going to notice him up in the tree. If they join him up there, I wonder if the Lawachurl can actually hit him at all. There is a slime toss.
What would happen if all 4 players climb that tree?
I guess we might find out. We'll see if the other players catch on to the tree tactic. The Lawachurl does have a ranged attack. It can throw a slime up into the tree, but it first has to get aggro.
What was that on the ground just now? Is that chicken? Foul? What? Literally just picked up foul. Okay, that should be worth 5 points. In my opinion, that should be worth 5 points. Disregard me. Oh, it's raining again.
It is raining again.
It's raining again.
So there could be shields to pick up. If anyone's, so far no one's gotten hit yet. So people might actually survive the full round, especially Fob. We might have to rectify the tree to no longer be in play because this is a little OP.
You mean just delete the tree? I think Fob is playing Wind Trace right now. I'm not really sure.
Oh, did Lily? Lily might have got knocked out of the arena there briefly. We see her screen grade off. Obviously, if you do step out, you will be disqualified.
But you know, the tree is in the ring.
The tree is inside. I mean, Fob does seem to have the correct strategy there.
That was so close.
It was so close. Oh, the slime toss. The slime toss. Oh no, it's not going to hit the tree.
Atsu jumped in the tree and brought the Lawachurl over to the tree. Oh my god, Fob had to jump up.
Yeah, Fob no longer able to use the tree there. Oh no, is he going to climb back up? He could. Getting back into the tree.
He did risk his life there. Atsu is on very low health. Do not get close to it, Atsu.
I think Fob has found the secret strategy here, hiding in a tree against the Lawachurl. Can Lawachurls climb trees? That's the question I have right now.
Are Lawachurls good at Wind Trace? Because I think that's what Fob is playing right now. Oh, Atsu's knocked out. Okay, Fob versus Neko.
Ooh. Fob here getting hit, but does get a crystallized shield, which will protect him a little bit.
I mean, I feel like Neko's doing well. She's
Neko's doing really well.
HP,
yeah.
as in, you know.
And with 10 seconds left on the clock, this might be a tie. We might see our first tie in the Lawachurl arena.
4, 3,
2, 1.
Okay. What happens if there's a tie?
If there's, I mean, I think both teams win their 5 points if there is in the event of a tie. There might be some kind of sudden death thing. Oh, yeah, not sure.
They're still running around.
They're still running around. I mean, the Lawachurl hasn't got his fill yet of our 2 players here.
That is our first tie, but the 3 minutes is up, so they should be resetting pretty soon here. I think it is 5 points for both teams.
It will be 5 points for both teams, yeah. As we see them resetting now. That tree strategy worked so well for Fob. I don't think the Lawachurl could hit him up in that tree.
Oh, Neko falls. But I mean, it's after the 3.
Yeah, the time is already down. We are resetting for the next round here.
Need Kokomi.
Yep. I wonder if the other player's going to catch on to that strategy there. Or we're going to make it illegal to climb trees now in this.
And just another reminder, guys, if you too want to participate with these awesome creators later, at 2 p.m., the Genshin computers will be open for you to come play, and you will appear on stream just like this. Astro Carnival, Twitch, YouTube.
Yeah, if you want to, especially if you're like a great cosplay that you want to show off to stream viewers at home, you know, it's a good opportunity to do that if you come play with the same people on stage right now.
There were so many amazing cosplayers.
So many, yeah.
So many amazing.
I can't get over it. Yeah.
Like, it's honestly stunning the amount of like work that goes into creating those cosplays.
Yeah.
Like, photos don't do them justice sometimes.
They really don't. Yeah. Experiencing it in person at Gamescom here in Germany has been a blast. I really so happy to have the opportunity to come see all of this in person. I
want to see a lightning strike. I hope it keeps raining.
I mean, we haven't seen one yet. I don't think the lightning strikes are occurring here. That might have been just in Inazuma.
Really?
I don't remember the lightning strike here ever.
What? Okay.
Anyway, we'll see. They might be gearing up for another round here. We are still tied completely from both teams, having 1 win, 1 loss, and 1 tie each.
12-12 right now. I think they're getting ready to go. Waiting for the countdown on our end.
We'll see if any players decide to climb the tree this time.
For those of you watching at home, say in the chat who you want to win, who you think is going to win.
It's really hard to say. I mean, the Lawachurl can like snipe you off immediately with one attack if you get hit in the wrong spot. So it's always hard to guess who's going to win. If you're caught off guard just for a second, then you're out.
And we are 15 seconds into this next match. Round 4, right?
Round 4, yeah.
Oh. Lily keeps pulling up the character screen. I feel like you can't really do that in co-op. It doesn't pause your game.
It doesn't. I mean, maybe that's a flex. Maybe she's so confident in her abilities that she feels like she can tab out to the character screen and not being in danger.
No, I believe in her. I believe in her. This Lawachurl is so angry.
Ooh. Yeah, gotta watch out for the spikes. Oh, here comes the slam.
Oh!
Okay. Oh, it's going after Fob.
Yeah,
I
Fob
think
already took some damage. Ah!
I think the Lawachurl's upset that Fob climbed the tree earlier and is really taken out on him.
That crystallized shield is so good. He just,
It is,
He just
it
took the
is.
hit and didn't get knocked.
Yeah. It is really upset at Fob right now.
It is really upset at Fob. That crystallized shield is like so strong.
He's like, how dare you climb my tree?
Neko's also sitting at half HP right now. There's 1 minute, 47 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah, our players are getting very good at this game mode by now. They're surviving longer and longer. Oh,
Ooh. They're like taunting it. They're like running
They
in
were,
and out
yeah.
of the zone. And then, oh man, I couldn't do that. I couldn't do that.
yeah, it's pretty easy right now to dodge the main attack with those circles showing, but it's really those spikes you have to watch out for. But the Lawachurl shield is about to go down, so it's going to get a little bit easier for a little while. Players will have a bit of breathing room before it recharges its attacks.
Man,
Not as threatening right now.
there's a lot more survivability today.
Oh.
Yesterday, we really didn't see players surviving for that
Yeah.
long, but comes with practice.
They're getting better, yeah. Oh, Fob there showing off, dodging through the spikes.
Atsu taking some damage there. Everyone's gonna sit at half HP except for Lily. Lily really is flexing today.
Yeah, untouched right now by the Lawachurl. Oh,
Some of these attacks are coming really close.
but everyone's hanging in there, yeah.
And they have really good stamina management.
They do, they do. It's going to be tough for them to even knock each other out at this point.
I'm really confused where the random foul on the ground keeps coming from.
That's true. There must be birds landing in the arena and getting hit by the Lawachurl attacks.
Wait, that's a thing?
I guess it must be.
That's
Oh! Neko getting knocked out there
Neko
by the slam
knocked
attack.
Out. Atsu
Okay.
versus the world. Let's go, Atsu.
So we might still have a decisive winner here. Atsu needing to survive for another 20 seconds.
15 seconds left on the clock. Man, that crystallized shield is so strong.
Yeah, I think Fob's showing off a little bit here, intentionally staying inside the circle, but dodging at the last second.
3, 2, 1. End of time.
And both teams hanging in there until the end.
That's another
Oh!
Oh, just as you say that, Bob gets knocked out.
But he did survive to the timer,
That
so
is
I think
true.
both teams here still tied now. 2 ties and 1 win each.
All right, ooh, we see a screen of the crowd right now. If you guys are here, look at the camera, say hi. Look to your left.
Yeah, say hi
Left
to
of the
everyone
stage.
watching on stream. And if you are at home, of course, if you scan the QR code, you can share your feedback to Astro Carnival, help improve the future streams here, and whatever is competitive Genshin here, as we're kind of experiencing today.
Yeah, we can see you here at the caster's desk, so we see you waving. Hi, guys.
Hope everyone is having a great Gamescom here at the last day here as we reset and prepare for another round of Lawachurl Arena.
Yeah, we are on round 5. I think
Round
they're going to
5.
play a couple more times before we go to a new segment.
Yep. I mean, they're getting really good at this. It's almost like I think they're going to not be able to be defeated by the Lawachurl anymore.
I know. I kind of want to see all 4 players surviving. I think that would be a real test of their dodging skills.
It's true.
here.
It's true. We're getting close.
I wonder if we're going to see any more banter from the players.
It looks like everyone's in serious mode now. No more idle banter.
Oh, Fob is going to change his profile picture?
To
Okay,
Kaching.
Kaching. All right.
Of course. Kaching
Base.
being one of his favorite characters.
Based. Unfortunately, can't bring Kaching into the ring, though.
No, that'd be a little bit... Since he can teleport, that could be cheating a little bit.
Just waiting for the countdown.
Yeah, players looks like they have started to reset and they're approaching the edges of the arena.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, once again entering into the arena with our Lawachurl.
So angry.
So angry.
I would be angry too.
Yeah, looks like we've kind of no longer climbing trees anymore. I think that strategy was a little bit too OP. I don't think I would have want to watch 4 players just sitting in a tree
Why not?
waiting for the Lawachurl to run out of time.
I thought it was really funny when Fob was sitting at a tree and then
It was.
Atsu brought the Lawachurl over, climbed the tree.
Yeah,
It was kind of dangerous.
very well dodged there by Neko.
Lily already taking some damage here.
Yeah.
It feels pretty even across the board today. Atsu's not
Really?
dying
Oh no.
first.
Well, you said you turned away at the wrong moment, Leah. Atsu does go down first this time.
I'm sorry, I jinxed it.
jinxed it. You
I
did jinx it.
Can you pull up the chat when you're down? I don't know if you can.
But Neko, maybe not. Maybe he just needs to sit quietly and watch. But the trash talking has kind of stopped right now as all the players are focusing on not die. They've all taken a little bit of damage. Fob's team is still both alive, but at any moment, anyone could go down to 1 hit from the Lawachurl here.
I believe in Nicovi's supremacy, says Atsu.
She's doing very well. You know, staying behind the Lawachurl has been a very popular strategy. It's a safe place to be as long as aggro is on one of the other characters. And the Lawachurl is only targeting one character at a time. The only thing you have to watch out for are those spikes.
You got this, Neko. Fob, your hairline is receding.
Lily, oh!
Oh, Lily's knocked out. No. Oh, and Fob. Oh my God.
Fob and Lily, I think they got
The moral support,
distracted.
The banter work.
Yeah, they got distracted by the trash talk from Atsu with the hairline. I guess hitting a sore spot for Fob there with his hair.
And that breaks the tie, actually.
It
brings
does.
to 22 to 19 right now.
Yeah,
So
congratulations,
we're
Atsu.
going to have one more game
One more of this,
in
yes.
this segment.
Yeah.
So we'll see if they tie again or if Neko and Atsu's team will keep that lead.
Yeah, if they can maintain that lead into the next game. You know, it can be pretty hard to score points in some of our other games, so getting a point lead is pretty important to coming out the overall winner.
And once again, if you see that QR code on your screen, please share us your thoughts about this program. We would love to hear them to improve future programs like this. You know, it's really fun watching the con-goers come in and play the games, which, you know, just another reminder, we're going to be having that later at 2 o'clock. If you want to play, you're here at Gamescom, come by. But
And we're going to have stage events also throughout the day today. You know, there's a schedule posted to your left as well. We can see all of the other events that are happening on stage. There's been concerts, musics, and all of these things. It's been great to watch.
oh, one final reset for this one.
Yeah, last game.
I lagged, you got lucky. Copium. I love this banter.
It's great. Great energy.
All right, it looks like the countdown's going to start soon.
Yep. Players are all ready.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, getting this Lawachurl up off of his feet, shielding up now as we go into the last round.
Oh my gosh, Atsu is just jumping in front of the camera. Okay,
He's
Atsu.
showing off.
Okay, Atsu.
Oh. A little bit dangerous there with the Lawachurl almost charging, but I think that treasure chest actually stopped the charge halfway.
You know, originally they were going to use Geo Traveler here to kind of block the Lawachurl's attacks, but they had some technical issues with setting that up.
Yes.
But I guess the treasure chest kind of serves a similar purpose. You
Yeah,
know,
yeah.
Blocking the Lawachurl.
You might
charging.
actually be able to hide behind the Lawachurl. Is Atsu just talking trash in the middle of the
He's
arena?
not moving. Oh my god. Take a hit up for one. Wait, did he?
Oh!
He's like that. Wow, he put all the burden on Neko to win.
I know.
can't believe
Bold
this.
move, but it did not pay off. Okay, Neko's a pro at this by now. It's going to carry her team to victory, surely.
For 1 gifted, 2 gifted subs, Fob.
This is unsportsmanlike behavior here.
Tank a hit. The censor. Doesn't like that word. All right, I mean, it is Neko versus the world right now. Can Fob and Lily pull this off, or will
Oh my gosh.
Neko keep the lead?
As an added challenge, I guess, they're just trash talking in between Lawachurl attacks, but still managing to dodge. Ooh. Neko taking a big hit there.
And there is no more rain yet again, so I mean, we're not going to see any of those crystallized shields that
Nope.
were
Oh,
really protecting them. Oh
Fob.
my god, Fob! Ah!
Oh no, Lily has
And
gone down
Lily's
too.
down too.
Bob is down to, both players down to one last hit.
Neck and neck.
Yeah, any random attack from the Lawachurl is going to take out one of our players here, so they are evenly matched.
Is Fob going to tank a hit for those gifted subs?
I am not sure. Oh, this could be, no.
They're running together. That's dangerous. What if they both get knocked out at the same time?
Well,
What happens
I mean,
then?
it'll be a tie, but I think that's a good strategy. The Lawachurl's only going to go after one player at once, so you want to run into your opponent so they are hit by the collateral damage.
But if they tie here, then Atsu and Nico's team takes
It's
the
true.
win.
They do take.
So-
They do have the lead in this round, but you know we have 2 more games after this as well, so it is not done.
True. But I mean, you know, it's like the moral victory.
It is the moral victory, yeah. Obviously,
first segment.
the Lawachurl attacks without its shield are a little bit lower power. The spikes are not there, so we should see it refresh
Oh.
its shield momentarily. It's taking a little while to do that.
23 seconds left on that timer. I wonder if both teams are going to survive here.
They might. They might. Hopefully, the Lawachurl shield is going to go back up soon.
Oh, I
It's
saw
not-
Animal Traveler's skill. It can't attack the Lawachurl. Don't get too close there.
No. The Lawachurl being a little bit lazy there and not re-shielding up, giving the players a little bit of an easier time in these last 30
2,
seconds.
1,
Oh,
and that's it.
it's
Okay.
going to end as a tie.
Both teams win. So that is
Both teams
another
winners.
5 points for both Fab and Nick.
Well done. Well done.
Brings the score to 24 and 27, I believe.
Yeah, so Atsu's team in the lead a little bit after the Lawachurl arena. You know, we didn't see the Lawachurl shield back up there in the last 30 seconds. That was a little bit disappointing. I don't know what happened there. You know, I was expecting it to come back in and give our players a little bit of a hard time, but they got a bit of an easy run in the end there, surviving until the end. But very well done. You know, great showing from all of our players.
And I saw Fob writing that if Atsu had said 100 gifted subs, he might
Oh
have
my
taken
God.
it. But I guess 2 is not enough.
This
Sorry,
is
Atsu.
This is blatant bribery in front of the cameras and the stage here. I don't know if we should be allowing this, but we'll see.
All right. So we have about 3 minutes until the next segment.
Yeah, and I believe we're going on to a new game after this one.
Should be 2 to the top, right?
2 to the top,
We were also
yeah.
playing this one yesterday. I wonder if we're going to get the rules on the screen in a minute, but it was pretty fun. So basically, everyone has to use Kazuha, and one player takes control of the mouse, and one player takes control of the
Yes.
keyboard, and they have to climb to the top of Wangshu In. There's the rules here. So, yeah, you have 100 seconds left on the clock.
It was pretty fun watching the players climb. And again, both players are going to be controlling one character. That's kind of the unique thing about this mode. We saw them struggle a little bit, especially with some of our guests and invited players. Hopefully, they're a little bit more familiar playing with each other and can coordinate better. But falling is definitely a very real danger here. If you plummet off of Wangshu In at any point, it can be pretty much mean a disaster as you lose so much time.
Yeah, they're trying to race to the bridges, right? But then by the time they get to the bridges, they're out of stamina.
Yeah.
And then it's like, I mean, you can jump over with Kazuha's skill and glide over there, but you need
Yep,
stamina.
you do.
So there's a lot of coordination involved, but if you're too slow, you're going to get, left behind.
Yeah, and one of the things that we didn't see from the players in the games before with this mode, there's a couple of secret paths you can actually take up Wangshu In if you know what you're doing to cut off. There's a loop that goes around all the way to the top. That's kind of the most straightforward path. But if you want to be really sneaky, and if the players can hear me, they can try this as well. But there's a couple of secret paths you can take up the side of Wangshu In to cut off a lot of that pathway and get a lead on your opponents.
Yeah, so the thing with yesterday is that the players weren't really able to coordinate. Wait, is this TCG?
No.
No, I just saw the cat cells
we did.
I want to play TCG.
Yeah, obviously we're very familiar here with the Cat's-Tail Cavern. Leah and I both cast TCG pretty regularly, so this is a bit of a departure from our usual game mode, but it's been really fun seeing all these creative ways to make Genshin a little bit more competitive, add some stakes into things, but looks like we are going back to Wangshu In, 2 to the top here, getting set up at the base very shortly.
Oh, there's Linny. I love Linny. Who's your favorite of the twins in Fontaine?
I definitely channel a lot of Lynette energy.
That must be why you're sitting on the side of the Lynette cutout.
I know,
I'm sitting on the side of the Linny cutout.
Yeah, Lenny has a little bit too much energy for me, but...
But as I was saying earlier, yesterday, the players couldn't really coordinate with the creators.
Exactly. Yeah, I mean, we saw some of the... I think Lily is the undisputed master of climbing right now, getting a very big lead due to the Wangshu In. So she's part of the pro at this game mode as of now. Looks like Fob is practicing with her a little bit.
But it would be funny if they were taking different routes this time, because they're going to be doing this over and over with the same people. So maybe they'll be able to try different strategies for getting up to the top.
Yes,
here.
I really hope so. Like I said, there's a couple of secret paths you can take that cut off a lot of the climb, and if you can figure that out before your opponents, you might be able to rack up a bunch of points without being stopped.
Also, just one other rule for this challenge, you have to speak to Vergoldet at the end. You can't just get to the top. The finishing line is actually opening the dialogue with Vergoldet.
And we actually saw some players struggle with that. If you jump a little bit too much at the end, you can get on top of Vergoldet and not actually trigger that conversation, and that counts against your time. Oh, I think Fob is trying to explore and see all the figure paths. Yeah, this is what I was talking about. There's a couple of side entrances you can take, and if you can figure that out.
They're so in sync. Look at this.
Well, I think Fob is just controlling it himself.
Oh,
right now.
yeah, I see.
He's taking this very seriously.
He is. I mean, there's a lot on the line.
There is a lot on the line.
You have to achieve victory.
He's got a lot
So
of gifted
important.
subs on the line, I guess.
Yeah, exactly.
Looks like we're going to start the race momentarily.
Just waiting for the countdown here. Both players are centered right in the center of that rug.
That is the starting point, of course.
I like how Fob's POV is already turned in the direction of where he wants to go. I'm not sure who's on the mouse and who's on the keyboard, but one player is controlling one player is on the other.
Yeah,
So.
I believe the player on the left, at least from on the stage, is going to be the one controlling the keyboard. And we're getting a Kazuha shuffle, giving the audience a show there.
4, 3, 2, 1, go!
And we're off. And already it looks like Atsu getting a little bit of a lead there, getting more coordinated around that first turn.
Ooh, I see Fob's team doing a lot of jumping around. That's good for preserving stamina.
It was, and he tried to cut off that corner there a little bit, but still falling a little bit behind.
Managing to get over the first bridges here. Yeah, Atsu's racing to the top here.
Oh,
Atsu
yeah.
and Nico.
He knows he's cutting off some of, and we see, so they got a chance to play this yesterday, so they have had a little bit of opportunity to develop some strategies, and it looks like they're implementing them now, cutting off parts of the climb there, jumping over the railing.
Yesterday we had Neko and Lily playing these challenges, right, with people coming in.
Oh, it's going to be neck and neck. They're so
it is
close.
neck and neck. They're so close, but they're both out of stamina. Who's going to do it?
Oh!
Atsu and Neko get the first dialogue with Vergoldet. Congratulations to Atsu and Neko.
It was so close.
That was so close. That was so close.
Off by a couple of seconds. And, you know, that last sprint can really matter if you don't manage your stamina. Because it's flat ground from there on. So if you have all your stamina getting to the top, you can really just jump ahead of your opponent at the last second there.
So that is 5 points to Atsu and Neko's team and 2 points to Fob's team.
Yeah, you still get points, of course, for completing the race here. So far, we haven't had anyone fail to climb the inn in 1 minute and 40 seconds. But again, if you happen ever to fall from the top of the inn, it might just be over for you. So definitely be looking out for that.
Well, it's not too hard to fall once you get to the top,
No.
right?
Well, especially if the players are trying to do fancy moves like jumping across corners. If they ever mess that up, it's a very risky strategy. If you mess up, then it could be, ooh.
Look at Fob trying to find another way up there.
So I was trying this at home before Gamescom just to see what it was like. That was the secret pathway that I found. We'll see if Fob decides to take it.
Looks like we're getting ready for another round to start. This will be round 2 of 2 to the top. And if you are watching at home, please share your thoughts with the QR code on the screen. If you are in the audience, please turn to your left of the stage and wave to the camera. 4, 3, 2, 1, go!
Oh, and here we go. Fob is going to take the secret pathway. He scouted it out. This is going to give him actually a really big head start if he can execute it right. And he does. He gets up on the ledge. This is cutting off about half of the climb. And as long as he doesn't fall, he's going to be really squarely in the lead.
I just saw, you know, like the little arrows indicating some kind of boost.
Yeah.
Did they change artifacts or weapons or something? Like, what was
I mean,
that?
they might have. They were talking about that before the show, but it looks like Fob has a really good path now laid out. Oh, this is going to be tough.
Wow.
Yeah.
They're already to the top. Are you
They
serious?
are. Well, that's what I was talking about. There's a secret path you can take right from the beginning, and you can see how decisive that difference is. Atsu here. Oh, Atsu, you still need to talk to. Oh well. Okay.
Wait,
I
Atsu,
can
your
count it.
points. Atsu, your points. Your 2 points.
Atsu's technically not finished with the race yet. You got to talk to them.
You have 45 seconds. You got this. You got this.
Every point matters. You do have to go back to the top. Don't mess up.
Fob and Lily are already down at the rug, just waiting. Congratulations, by the way, for winning round 2. You guys are, well, it should be 7-7 if they can talk to them in time.
There we go. There we go.
There we go.
Got to read the rules. Rules are important. Bear has to give you a stamp in your little book there to tell you that you've successfully climbed the inn.
There's Lily and Fob. Hi, guys. You're on camera. getting an overview of the stage here. It's actually a really cool venue.
It is a very cool venue here. I love the stage setup. You know, we have these especially made for this event right now.
And if you are here at Gamescom, just once again a reminder that at 2 p.m. you can come play and appear on stream too if you head down to the Genshin booth, right?
Yeah, we'll be here from 2 to 5 playing a lot of these same games, so you can try these out as well.
Looks like we're getting ready to start round 3, just waiting for the countdown on our end. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go!
And here we go, Atsu taking the regular route again, but Fobmaster is going for that side route.
This is new. We didn't see this yesterday at all.
No. No, this is kind of what has developed after a day of running these events. The players, look how smooth that climb is.
They're so insane.
They are so insane.
As a reminder, if you're watching at home, wait.
Almost
fell.
Almost fell.
One of them is on the keyboard, one of them is on the mouse. It is much harder than it looks.
Yeah. But with that shortcut, their team is getting a decisive head start. And unless Atsu also keys in on that strategy, it's going to be really hard for them to mount a comeback.
And Fob and Lily do take the third round win for another 5 points. Congratulations to you two. They're so smooth. Did they practice? They must have practiced.
They might have gone home and practiced. A lot is on the line here, a lot of pride at stake here on the big stage here at the Hoyoverse booth.
It is. Well, I mean, did they talk? Did they
I mean,
are they going down?
They did. They
Okay.
completed it.
Okay.
I mean, we saw Fob exploring and scoping out the venue a little bit. Atsu might need to do. Oh, we can see Atsu here exploring as well. Doesn't want to lose.
They're looking through the characters on the left, just waiting for their opponents to get back to the
Well,
start.
this is not our last game yet, so. Oh, interesting. We have a twist here in the next round. It looks like each team is going to be able to pick the character the opponent is using for the next climb. So we're no longer going to be on Kazuha, so we won't have his jump skill anymore.
Chi-Chi.
Of course, we'll see.
Who do you think they're going to pick for each other?
It's got to be a short character.
You think?
It has to be. Short characters are known for having worse jumping and climbing skills than the tall characters, so. Oh, we'll see them laughing on stage.
Yeah, I wonder.
It's gonna be bad. It's gonna be Chi-Chi. It's gotta be Chi-Chi.
What's happening here?
Yes. Are they both on Chi-Chi?
Wait, is it double Chi-Chi?
It is double Chi-Chi.
Okay, this is a Chi-Chi challenge.
This is a really. Oh, this throws a wrench. So Fob had planned out that route probably with Kazuha in mind, being able to use that jump skill. But now that he's forced to use Chi-Chi, he can no longer rely on that same strategy. Yeah, look.
Looks like he's trying to figure out a new way up, though.
He's taking his time to scope it out to see if he can still use it. Oh, it's a little bit tougher.
Yesterday we saw Lily doing some exploration around. It was really funny watching her lead the Sealy to the treasure chest and open it while we were waiting for the reset.
Yeah.
Side exploration.
Here we go. Looks like both players are getting ready in their starting locations.
Yes, and if you see the QR code on the screen, please share your thoughts with us. Just waiting for the countdown here.
Checking if both players are ready.
Yeah, any moment now. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go!
And looks like Atsu's going to take the regular route, but Fob is still going to try that side route with Chi-Chi instead of Kazuha.
I mean, maybe it'll work.
I mean, as long as they don't fall, I think this is still a good strategy.
Well,
the stamina is running right out. Oh, no!
Oh, my God. Okay, they're fine.
I think this is Atsu's chance to recover here. I think he's ahead of them right now in the race. Fob's strategy not playing out now that they've switched out Kazuha for Chi-Chi.
Ooh, that means Atsu and Neko are going to be able to catch up here.
Yeah, they're taking the slow and steady route, and this is going to pay off for them greatly, as long as they can manage their stamina correctly.
Yeah, the hopping around, they were trying to hop around to preserve stamina, but it was
Oh, no.
unintended consequences.
Oh, no.
Wait,
Oh!
Okay, it's not a hard fall. But Atsu and Neko are going to take this win.
Very nicely done. Showing us that slow and steady wins the race. No fancy strategies needed. Oh, come on. Chi-Chi's getting stuck there in the corner there.
42 seconds left. It's plenty of time. It's plenty of time.
It's plenty of time. They will finish the race, but they did get a bit greedy trying that secret path there without actually having Kazuha as their character.
Oh, you know.
So we'll have to see if Fob is going to retry the same strategy or not, given that it didn't go out
They are tied 14-14 now, I believe.
They are
So,
tied right now.
We're going to have one more game after this one in this segment, and then we're going to move on to a new one. But we will see if someone will be able to take a lead here
Yeah.
and who it will be.
We see Fob there practicing on his way down. Try-harding a little bit here, I think.
Chi-Chi versus Chi-Chi.
I mean, this might be our last race here on Wangshuin, and we'll see how they go. As both players are getting ready, making sure that their setup is all good and is final.
The stage is so cool. I want to go up there. I mean, I was just up there.
You were just up there,
I
yeah.
know, I want to play up there. I want to play something.
I mean, definitely things are a blur here at Gamescom. You know, it's very easy to forget what just happened a couple minutes ago. Looks like we're checking if the players are ready, and we might be on to our next round shortly.
And just a reminder to those of you who are here at Gamescom today. Wait,
Oh, okay.
Wait.
So we're throwing another wrench in the plan here. Our players now have to switch hands. So if they're normally right-handed, they will have to start playing with their left hand.
wait. That's why they're laughing right
That's
now.
why they're laughing right now. Okay. I
That
love it. I love it.
that's cursed. I'm sorry. It's too easy for them. They
Yeah.
mastered this challenge. They
I know.
need
They don't- That
they
whole
need
day to
debuffs.
practice. Yeah.
They need debuffs. 4, 3, 2, 1, go!
Oh, okay. Fob not willing to risk the secret route here when he's being forced to switch hands. Oh, it's already looking to be...
Oh no.
Atsu falling down, plunge attacking off the ramp here. They have to get back on track.
Trapped under the stairs. You got this, guys.
Okay, we have recovered. There's still a chance.
And just a reminder to those of you who are here at Gamescom in Cologne, Germany, you can stop by the Genshin booth at 2 p.m. and play in these challenges yourself.
Well, you don't have to use Chi-Chi and you don't have to use the wrong hand here, so you'll have a little bit of an easier time. We won't throw those side wrenches at you.
All right, 1 minute left
Oh.
on the clock here.
Okay, almost taking a fall there on Fob's side, but managing to recover back on the path.
Wait, so
Looks like Fob is ahead by a little bit, but it's actually
It-
pretty close.
I wasn't watching. I was distracted. Wait, so how did Fob get ahead?
Well,
Fob
Fob has
was
been
already
taking...
ahead, right?
Yeah, well,
Atsu fell in the beginning.
Atsu took a little bit of a stumble there, and Fob has been adjusting to the new hand. And it looks like he's going to be able to take this one.
Wait, that evens the overall score,
It does,
actually.
it does. Oh, okay.
No,
no!
wrong-
No!
wrong
You're talking to the wrong
NPC.
person!
That's the wrong NPC.
Fob, you talked to the wrong NPC! It doesn't count! In an upset, Atsu gonna win this one because he clicked and talked to the correct NPC.
Are you kidding me? Okay, Atsu and Neko win the 5 points.
They do.
Oh my
Fob
God.
getting there first, but getting
Are you
distracted by that
serious?
NPC there. Oh,
You guys all know that curse. You're trying to do something and then NPC gets in your way.
Yeah.
Like
Timaeus,
Timaeus
yes.
at the crafting bench in
exactly.
Monza.
Exactly what I was thinking about. It's the same thing.
Oh, that would have evened the score between these two teams too. That
Yeah.
is so unfortunate.
Very unfortunate. And looks like we're going to be heading into our next game here shortly as the players are teleporting away from Wangshuin.
And I wonder if we're gonna get the scoreboard coming up.
We might, yeah.
We
Hopefully we'll
might.
see the scores here momentarily. We've been keeping track pretty closely. I think they're neck and neck. I believe Atsu's team is by ahead, yeah, by 6
Yes,
points.
6 points. So, I mean, they took 3-point lead in both segments here.
Mm-hmm.
So, good job, guys.
Yeah, very well done. I mean, it was so close. They were about to pull ahead, but Fob talking to the Ron NPC at the... couldn't have predicted that one.
It's really fun to watch them,
It really is. I mean, I saw that prompt coming. He was running up to there, and then I saw the name that was highlighted was not there, and I was like, no, don't press F, don't press F. But too late. You know, they started that conversation. You can't back out of that quick enough. And yeah, Atsu able to take the lead there right at the end.
Would have been funny if it launched into like a really long World Quest dialogue, and
Yeah.
then like you can't even get out of it to meet
In time?
In time, yeah,
Oh,
in
that would have been
time.
tragic. But at least they were able to get those consolation points here, you know, narrowing the gap a little bit. With 6 points difference, the next game is going to be the deciding one.
It's also new, isn't it? So
Yeah,
I
we
wonder if
haven't
we'll
seen
see
this
the
one.
rules here in a second, but it will be going through the new region of Fontaine. I'm sure you travelers at home have had an opportunity to play this new region. It's so pretty here.
It's very pretty. Yeah, I'm going to have the players basically run through from their starting location into the city on Fontaine here, passing through some of those waypoints along the way.
Looks like the points are breaking down differently this time. I'm
Yeah.
not sure if it's going to be per team or if it's going to be first place, second place, third place, fourth place like this because it's
For each
creator
player.
team versus, yeah, so
Well, it is going to be for each player. So if you can get first and second place both for your team,
it'll be 9 points.
then it'll be 9 points for your team, and it'll be a very big lead. So we're going to be really seeing every positioning matters. It's not just whoever finishes first. The order and who gets there second, third, and fourth all do matter.
So do they get to choose which characters they're playing? Or I see a lot of Linny right now. I see a Wanderer.
They might. There's probably, I think a few characters are probably out of bounds. Anyone with like a fast movement ability probably is not going to be allowed here, but they might be able to choose their player.
Have you explored Fontaine much?
I have. I mean, Gamescom kind of put a wrench in that works. I started exploring Fontaine, but definitely had to fly out to Germany for this event. So I haven't explored it as much as I wanted to, but I've gotten a start there, got through the first Archon's quest. It's been wonderful.
Yeah, we won't spoil you guys here for the quest, but I just
Yeah.
want to say, as someone who keeps up with the lore of Genshin, the quests have been absolutely amazing, especially the world quests.
Yeah, and the swimming underwater has been so smooth.
Oh, it's so beautiful, and the music is amazing.
It is, as always. The music has always been amazing. You know, obviously we have stage events running throughout the day with different creators here playing Genshin music, and also from, you know, other games, Star Rail and everything. as
Rail,
well.
oh my gosh, I remember Wildfire was on when I was trying to talk to someone about something. I was so distracted singing along.
Yeah, so if you have time later, definitely come back to the stage area, take part in some of the concerts. The crowd here gets so hyped up whenever there is music playing. You know, you have people just walking by and turning heads just listening to the music of Genshin and everything else.
Looks like they're gonna have 5 minutes on the timer to make it to the final destination. I wonder what happens if they don't make it. I guess they just automatically get the fourth place.
Well, yeah, they'll probably get fourth place if they don't make it to the end. I mean, it should be possible. 5 minutes is plenty of time, I think, but it really is going to be important who places first.
So right now we have the Traveler, we have Linny, we have Lynette. I'm struggling to see the Layla.
Or
Wait,
Ayaka.
Ayaka.
Is that
What-
allowed? Ayaka
what
does
am I-
have a movement ability.
I saw Layla on. Oh wait, no, they're not racing in the same world, are they?
No, I think they're racing their own world.
I see. For some reason, I assumed they'd be in the same world together, but
This is
it makes
probably-
sense.
yeah, this is
this
probably
makes
less
sense.
messy.
Yes, I agree.
Yeah, there might be some interference if you have too many players in the same world here, but this makes sure that everyone is on the same level playing field here. But of course, they have to choose a single character and have to pick who they want to bring to this race. And we have Wanderer on both sides here on Neko's team.
I feel like Wander is a pretty good choice here. Also,
Yeah.
Ayaka as well for her sprint.
Yeah, different strategies coming out. Looks like, you know, Atsu and Neko choosing Wanderer. Having that float ability is going to help them when they get to the town area, but not so much during the swimming segment. This is like a triathlon. You know, you got running, you've got swimming, and then I guess if you're Wanderer, you have flying.
Hardcore parkour.
Yeah, hardcore parkour.
Are we gonna see Fob keeping Lynette, or is he gonna swap here? I'm so
Yeah.
curious.
So one of the things our players here on the stage here have not had a chance to play this mode yet. They haven't done
this is brand new.
Yeah, this is brand new for them. So not quite sure what strategy will be best.
Brand new for us too, us
Yeah.
casters. We're gonna be watching this for the first time along with you guys. So, ooh, that arcane circle there is pretty neat. I wonder who put it there.
You know,
Alchemist Gold.
I haven't actually explored this area of the world myself, so I'm going to be looking very clever, just enjoying the scenery as our players race through it.
It is a portal to the realm of the beasts, I think,
Ooh,
if I
is
remember
it?
right. Yep.
Well, let's hope they don't enter that portal, because that would definitely detour them from the race here.
It
Have
would
to stay
start.
on track.
It might start a challenge. There's Rift Wolves there. They're gonna
Yeah.
attack them.
And looks like Fob might also be choosing Wander here, so Lily's the only one on Ayaka at the moment.
Wander, Ayaka. 4, 3, 2, 1, go!
And we're off.
This is the first round of the Fontaine exploration.
And look at that, Wanderer's off to a lead here, flying over. Hopefully Ayaka can make up some ground with her dash ability once there's more solid ground.
Honestly, Wander's flying ability is so good.
It is very good. Well, you know, we're going to play this race more than once, so this first one's very much going to be a trial run. The players are going to get a chance to get a feel for what this race needs and what characters might be best here.
I do wish I could see the mini-map a bit more to keep track of where they're going, but the referees will be keeping track of the checkpoints they reach, and it looks like every player has reached the first checkpoint.
Yeah, they're passing, making their way to the second checkpoint, getting into the underwater region now. Looks like Fob has a little bit of a lead being underwater first, taking that swimming stamina.
It is so pretty. Look at this.
Yeah.
Wait. Why is Nico just walking? What's happening?
I think Neko here
Nico, go!
getting a little bit lost here on the shallow waters, not able to dive just yet.
Wait.
I think that is going to be a little bit of a time penalty as you really want to get into that deep water to start swimming and using your underwater stamina. Here we go, finally getting underwater.
Look at Lily and Ayaka just
Oh my gosh.
going across
Just
here.
surfing?
That is so smart. That
Actually,
is so smart.
is that getting ahead of everyone else? I think it might be.
And then when you run out of stamina, you can just dive because you're in Fontaine.
That's true.
You're not going to drown.
But looks like Fob might be the first to get onto land here as Wanderer, getting close to the city of Fontaine, already passing checkpoint 3.
Wow, that is some progress.
Yeah, Neko and Fob are in the lead right now, having passed checkpoint 3, getting close to checkpoint 4. They do have to reach the center of Fontaine City.
Wait, is Fob going to take the elevator? That elevator takes so long.
I mean, it's still quicker than climbing,
Are
probably.
you sure?
Well, I guess we'll
Wait,
find
if you're
out.
playing Wanderer,
I guess we'll find out.
that elevator takes so long.
Yeah, we see Lily taking maybe a different route here from everyone else.
Oh,
no.
He's going down.
Wait, did Fob miss his exit?
No,
oh,
he's going down.
Still, anyone's race at the moment. Looks like Lily got sidetracked a little bit. Not yet at the city. Maybe needing a
Atsu is about to fall. He's getting stuck here. Oh my god. Ah! If he can get to a place where he can just regain his stamina, he could probably use Wanderer's ability to fly up the rest of the way.
I don't think Wanderer has enough energy or power to actually get up Fontaine. That's a pretty long elevator.
Well, if you climb up enough and then you hit some
True.
Flat ground, you could just rest at and then you can jump the rest of the way.
Yeah, we'll have
Maybe.
to see if this strategy pays off. He's having a lot of trouble on the slopes there of Fontaine. You know, this is exactly how I would imagine Wanderer is going to get into Fontaine anyway, just trying to sneak up a side wall.
You know, their mishaps are giving the other players a chance to catch up, aren't they?
It's true. We don't want to count Ayaka out yet. A little bit behind right now, but still very much in the game.
Ayaka's getting to the
Ooh.
city. I feel like Wanderer's a very good choice here. No wonder why all three of these players chose him.
Yeah, I believe Fob, there we go. Fob did reach the Statue of the Seven first. He is going to take first place here
That
in
is
this race.
5 points to Fob. Congratulations.
Now, the other players, still very important for them to continue the race, as getting second place is a big, is very important for the team, as the scores still add up. If Lily can actually get second place here, it's going to be a huge point lead for Fob's side.
Yeah, Lily is a little bit behind though, as we noted, right? So
Yeah, getting a little bit lost there, having to reorient herself within Fontaine. That's okay.
It is a new region. It is a new region, and you're racing through it. So
I'm not sure where Neko is right now. She seems to be trying to climb up something, but it's really dark, and I can't tell where it is.
looks like Atsu completed the 4th checkpoint and is
There we
there
go.
in second place.
Okay, Atsu with second place. So now down to our last 2 contestants.
That's 4 points for Atsu.
And we're seeing here Lily climbing the wall as well. Slow and steady.
Slow and steady could win the race.
We'll have to
But-
see.
Oh, I can't. It's so dark. I think
It's
Neko
really
is
dark.
right by the
I
statue.
think she's close. She's really close.
You run out of stamina Wanderer, you can just climb the rest of the way because it's different stamina bar, right? Yep.
Really good choice here.
It is a really good choice here. I wonder if we see these players using Wanderer too much, if they're going to be forced to change it up a bit.
Maybe. I mean,
Might see some new debuffs coming in.
yeah, if the players are getting too good at any of these modes, we can switch them up at any moment, as we already saw for the Wangshu in challenge.
The world opens itself before those with noble hearts. Neko taking 3rd place here. It looks like Ayaka's still trying to climb to the top of this tower.
Struggling. She's not, Ayaka's not from around here, so we can.
But she loves Fontaine. She has a beautiful Fontaine skin.
It's true.
It
She
fits
did.
in so well with the NPC's dresses.
Yeah. Oh, and looks like the timer is going to run out potentially. I mean, I think we'll still give Lily the 4th place victory here for 2 points, but completely even, I believe, on the score.
Yeah, that's really funny, actually. So, because Fob got 5 points and Lily got 2 points, and then Neko got 3 points and Atsu got 4 points, they're both
Tie.
7-7. It's another tie.
Yeah, we will get a chance to race one more time, now that the players are a little bit familiar with the route, we're probably going to see some strategies come into play here. I mean, Wanderer seems to be a really good choice. We'll probably see that one more time for our last race here on this competitive stage event.
Also, you guys in the crowd, if you look to the left of the stage, you are on camera right now. Please wave and say hi. We can see you. Hi.
For anyone watching at home, Gamescom has been a wonderful convention. Yes, hello audience.
We love your cosplays. You guys
Yeah.
look amazing. I think they're just setting up for one more try. I think they're going to be playing this 2 times total. So there's going to be one more race, and then we will start closing out here.
Yeah, I really actually like that Ayaka strategy going through the water. I think it's a little bit faster if you go over the top than swimming through the bottom. The main problem is finding your way to one of the elevators and cutting off. Climbing seems to be a challenge if you're not Wanderer right now.
That's true. I mean, you know, there's power creep and exploration tools too.
Well, you know who might be good? What about our cat box?
Huh? Kirara?
Kirara, yeah. Could her cat just like climb up the walls of Fontaine in one move? Maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
I guess we're not going to find out.
4, 3, 2, 1, go! And this should be the last time these players are competing today on stage. So we will see who takes home the final winning score. Already completing the first checkpoint there, all 4 of these players.
Yeah, getting the first race is, of course, to the underwater area.
Is Atsu going to take that? Looks like it. The cannon.
Oh, that's a really good strategy. The cannon obviously giving him a lot of vertical height. Might be able to bypass a lot of the water swimming here with the glide.
Wait, Wanderer and, I mean, well, not Wanderer, but Fob and Nico are both taking damage here, I think, from falling. What happens if you're eliminated?
I think if you probably get teleported back to the last location, and that's kind of a time penalty. So I think that's fine.
So it sets you back. It doesn't disqualify you.
Yep, I think so. So hopefully, and there we go. Fob picking up some stamina there underwater.
These players are choosing to stay close to the surface. Probably a good idea because you have to jump right back out of that water to get into the city, right? So
yeah, and Atsu using his vertical height from earlier to kind of coast over the water. I'm not actually sure if that's faster. I know Venti tells us gliding will be faster, but I believe swimming is actually faster in this time.
Wow,
so
why are you talking badly about Venti?
You know, he knows a lot about Mondstadt, but I don't think he knows how things work in Fontaine. I believe swimming has been faster here, as we see Fob and Neko both getting close to the 3rd checkpoint ahead of Atsu.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
It would not, turns out. Swimming would be faster here while you're in Fontaine.
Fob is taking the elevator yet again. We'll see if he goes back down.
Just don't miss your stop, Fob. And we see Lily finally making it up to the ground area. Let's see if she can find a way up the walls now. Quickly.
I actually don't know if Ayaka sprint over the water is faster. I feel like you go pretty fast when you're underwater. You don't really have like a stamina bar. Well, you kind of do, but it regenerates fast.
It regenerates fast, and you know you can definitely pick up stamina along the way. We saw Fob do that as well. And look at that, he's kind of taking a overhead route here, using the walkway to get to that waypoint very quick.
Atsu, I think also in the elevator.
I think Fob's got like a very good path here. Yeah, he's right directly to the statue. I think he is going to win again. There we go.
5 points for Fob. That is 10 points total for Fob. Very decisive.
Yeah, coming first in both races here. He definitely has a path with Wanderer that's very stable, very well worked out. So congratulations to Fob Master.
Congratulations to Fob and also Lily because they're on the same team. It's couples versus couples here today.
Yeah, if Lily can get 2nd place here, though, it's going to be really good for her team because that's a whole 9 points that they're going to get ahead of the other team. So let's see if she can make her way to the statue.
Oh, Ayaka fell. No!
I think that's okay. I think he'll recover from that. We'll have to see. I think Neko's getting close to the statue as well.
Atsu's right here.
Oh.
Atsu taking a 2nd place for 4 points.
And we see Ayaka coasting through the canals of Fontaine.
We see Neko opening the map to make sure she's going in the right direction. I mean, it can be kind of hard sometimes.
I mean, it's a new area.
It is
it's
a new
very
area.
easy to get lost. And the city being so high, it's actually kind of hard to navigate. It took me a while to find the Statue of the Seven myself, and that was with exploring normally and not having to race against other players on the stage.
I jumped right into the Archon quest myself.
Oh, yeah.
I had to avoid spoilers.
And we see Neko floating up here, I think making her way to the statue.
I think this strategy is so good, you know, floating with Wanderer until you get rid of that stamina bar, and then you have the other running natural stamina bar to climb the rest of the way. It's so smart.
Yeah. Oh no, Lily running out of stamina on Ayaka.
Oh no!
Not able to climb the wall.
Wait, is Ayaka just gonna... If she falls from that height... Oh no! Oh, okay. Not dead.
No, but might need to find another way up if there's not enough stamina to get up off onto that wall there, waiting for it to regenerate.
Well, we can't even see Wander on Nico's screen. Hidden behind the screen here.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
Neko also having a bit of trouble with Wanderer there, not being able to get up with the stamina bar.
It's nighttime in both these players' worlds, so it's pretty dark on the screen for us.
Yeah, that's actually a bit of a handicap. You know, at nighttime it's actually kind of hard to see what's going on. I wonder if a better I wonder if it's allowed for the players to actually switch the clock in game to make it daytime, give them a little bit more visibility.
That sounds like cheating.
No, I think it's fine. But oh no, Ayaka!
Ah!
Almost to the top there, but not quite.
I just feel like it's too hard.
It is very hard, yeah.
There's not a lot of like flat ground, like up high once you're climbing to reach, so you can reset your stamina bar. So.
Well, I mean, this must be why they built the elevator in Fontaine to begin with. They probably had too many visitors trying to climb their walls and failing. So it probably is better for tourism if they built that elevator. And I think that's time.
I think that is time. So.
Well, with neither player able to finish the race, I believe they probably are tied for 4th place here. So we'll have to see what the points are at the end, but that might not have been enough for Fob's team to come back from their point deficit from earlier during the race.
So not counting whatever the referees decide here, I do think, if I can do math. Math is hard. Oh.
Well, that's not quite us there, but hopefully we'll see you guys show. Hey, there we go. All right, so we'll hopefully see the point totals here shortly. It's going to be pretty close.
All right, so Atsu is at 54, Fob is at 50, Nico is at 49, and Lily is at 40. So Fob and Lily are on the same team, putting them at 90 points, and Atsu and Nico are at 103, I believe.
Very well done.
Congratulations. Congratulations to the both of you.
And, you know, so much fun here. That Fontaine race, definitely try that at home as well. Wanderer being a very good choice for running this race for sure. But, you know, the Stonehide Lawachurl Arena, always a fun one to have that you can try as well.
Yeah, and if you guys at Gamescom today want to play and appear on stream as well, you can come by in about an hour at 2 o'clock and queue up to play, and we will see you then. We'll be casting again. It will not be live on the stage here. You won't be able to hear us here, but you will be on live stream. Astro Carnival, Twitch, and YouTube.
I believe there are prizes as well if you line up and participate, you know, whether you win or lose. So definitely come by. You can drop in. Talk with these creators as well that you just saw on stage. You know, all 4 of them will be there on rotation, so have a chance to say hi, you know, show yourselves on camera, especially if you're at a cosplay. We'd love to see you down here because we get a treat watching everyone come by.
Yeah, and for those of you who have been watching this stage show here at the convention, thank you so much for joining us. We will be ending now, and for those of you at home who are watching, please tell us how you liked it in the chat. Yeah, and I guess we'll see you again at 2 o'clock. Huh? Your nails are too long? Oh my gosh. Do you want to come here? Do you guys want to come here? Do you guys want to come? No? No? Okay. So the players here, obviously, just coming out from stage, you know, we'll let them take a break. They're going to be back at 2 o'clock. Yep. We're going to take a break as well. But don't go anywhere. There's stage events if you're live at Gamescom. If you're sitting at home, we'll be back at 2 o'clock. So yeah, that's it from us. Lily was saying her nails were too long. That's it from us, I think. Yeah, that is it from us. We will be throwing to a break. Yeah. Thank you so much again. Any moment. Hello everyone and welcome to Gather the Stars Fiesta. We are live here at Gamescom in Cologne, Germany. My name is Leah, aka Windflower Leah, and joined with me today is... I am Blep the Cat. Once again, we're so happy to be casting for today non-TCG related for you guys at home. Gamescom is such a fun event. You know, we've been here a couple of days now having fun, and we're really excited to kind of share that energy with you back at home. Yeah, as Blip was saying, this is not TCG. We're normally casting TCG, aren't we? We've casted since January.
Since January, yeah. We've been
Or
at this
as
quite a
of-
while.
Yeah, we've been at this quite a while, but this is the first time we're going to be getting into some
Yeah.
non-TCG related
Non-TCG.
content. You're
And
going to be seeing speed running bosses and climbing to the top of Longshu, and it's going to be pretty fun.
Yeah, lots of fun today. Still going to be competitive. You know, there's going to be prizes on the line here, as we'll see in a little bit. But yeah, I mean, there's so much energy here. Some of you might be able to hear the music and kind of the chatter behind us. It is very loud in here in the booth. We are right in the middle of the HoYoverse booth. If you're in Gamescom, be sure to come down, say hi to us, maybe check out the booth. But yeah, we've got some pretty cool stuff over the next couple of hours for you.
And also, so we have live audience members coming to play these games, and also we have 4 excellent creators with us. So do you want to talk about those creators a little bit?
Yeah, we can actually see them. They're kind of just sitting off over the screen right there. They're getting ready to play. Hopefully there's some audience participants that'll be joining them soon. But yeah, I mean, hopefully some of these names are familiar to you back at home. You know, 4 wonderful creators. Hopefully we'll see their names on the screen appearing pretty soon. But Atsu.
Atsu, Fob, Neko, and Lily are here.
Yeah. Yeah, and they're going to be playing in teams. You know, they're going to be teamed up against each other. And there'll be prizes and scores to keep track of throughout the event. You know, we'll be sharing them with you a little bit shortly. But this is competitive, you know. It's not just all fun and games here at Gamescom here. This is kind of an esports event. We've turned Genshin into a bit of an esports event. And yeah.
So for those of you who aren't familiar, I'm sure you guys are, but Atsu here is his favorite characters are Zhongli and Al-Haitham, and he
Very
likes
good.
fried chicken.
Yeah, I do too. Fried chicken's very good. I'll secretly root for Atsu already just because of his food choices. I think that's top tier.
Also, I believe Neko and Fob both are fans of pitching.
Yeah. Also a very popular character. I mean, hopefully they'll probably be playing those characters very shortly. You know, we have accounts here as well that are fully loaded out, which will be very interesting.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's going to be super interesting to see. I think there's a lot of maxed weapons, too, and talents. So big damage coming out of these characters, I'm sure. It's going to be interesting to see.
And our last creator, Lily, her favorite character, of course, is Yoimiya, which is my favorite character as well. So, you know, I love me some Yoimiya and my team, and hopefully, I think she'll be pretty strong against some of the competition we have here. So I'm hoping to see her out on the field in her full glory.
Do you think people are going to be choosing their favorite characters to play, or do you think they're going to be choosing what characters are actually good to face these bosses with?
That's a good question. I'm going to say our creators are probably going to start choosing their favorite characters, but if they start losing with them, they're probably going to switch gears into something a little bit more competitive. You know, get at some of those prizes because their pride's at stake.
Yeah, I mean, they're fighting to win. You know, it's not just for fun. I mean, it is for fun, but it's a fiesta.
Yeah, certainly fun is one part of the game, but you know, as a competitive player myself, I know what it feels like to be on the losing side, and they're going to be in it to win it as well. So
yeah. So do we want to talk about the rules of the first match? Speaking of all of this going on, we should get into the first match very soon. So. First up, we have the World Boss Speedrun. How to play, players and creators will team up each using their favorite character to defeat the World Boss within a limited time. They have 5 minutes to do this, and you can see the boss list on the right here. We have Thunder Manifestation, Golden Wolf Lord, and Magu Kenki.
Yeah. All very, I mean, I know some of those bosses are very annoying to fight against, so we'll have to see how our creators and our players back at home deal with some of the difficulties with those bosses here. Thunder Manifestation especially, I know a lot of players do not like.
Yeah, so they have to choose between these 3 bosses. They get to choose though, right? Or is it on rotation?
It might be on rotation. We'll probably find out in a second. I believe it's 1 at a time. You know, we're going to be seeing all 3 of these bosses in action. So they'll have to probably face one of the bosses they don't like in a while. But yeah, food and other things are banned, of course.
Yes.
They're not allowed to use food. And yeah.
And so we do have people from the convention coming in and joining the creators in playing these matches. Like, we can see it right in front of us. I'm not sure who's going to be teamed up with who, but they will be joining the creators' worlds, right?
Yeah.
And so each person will get to choose one character, and it's going to be basically 2v2.
Yep.
We'll see who defeats the bosses the fastest. Do they have to pick the same one?
Yeah, they'll be facing the same boss in different worlds. So they'll be racing against the clock against each other. They have 5 minutes, of course, to defeat the boss. If they go over that, or if all their characters go down, then their team does automatically lose. But otherwise, it is the first person to get the kill. So they have to think about, you know, what would be best against these bosses, who they're most familiar playing with, of course. Because like I said, these accounts are fully unlocked. And they might not be as familiar with some of the C6 characters or the R5 weapons and how much damage those characters can output in their accounts. They don't normally have them unlocked. So
Probably Probably can't take Kuching here.
Probably
Against
not,
Thunder
no.
Manifestation, right?
No, hopefully no one forgets that Thunder Manifestation is always electro-infused, so obviously that would be a really bad play. They could try it. I mean, that would be pretty impressive if they can win with an electro character on their team, but I doubt we'll see that today. But yeah, Thunder Manifestation does look like it's the first one up. Pretty annoying boss overall.
Electro Chicken.
Yeah.
Ooh, and it looks like they're getting ready to go.
I think so. Look at Atsu that's kind of practicing against Lawachurl on Zhongli there.
Wait, I spy Tignari?
It could be. Yeah, we could add Tignari first for Fobmaster there on...
Hey, it's...
Oh no, Fob is, looks like he's peering at Atsu's computer there, because that is Atsu's station, so I guess he's trying to look at his opponent's head there.
So loud.
I mean, Atsu's not stopping him,
Oh,
so I guess so.
Yulan's playing this one. Yulan is playing as Yoimiya. Perfect. Wait, they're even together in the Gather the Fiesta arts. Perfect.
It's perfect, yeah.
Absolutely perfect.
Completely canon event here, here at Gather the Stars.
I can't wait to see Yulan and Yoimiya destroy Thunder Manifestation. And it looks like, I don't know if we have the other players in yet, do we?
Yeah, no, not quite yet. Looks like they're filing in now. We can see one of the first players taking their stations back there. So we should have our action shortly. And just as a reminder, all of these characters are fully geared out. They're C6, they have their R5 weapons. Players can choose to re-equip them as they want, but they're not going to have a lot of time to choose. And it's going to be a little bit different for those of you playing at home, because these are 2-on-2 matches, so they're not full teams of 4, and they're also co-op. So some characters aren't going to work the same way as you might normally expect if you're just running them in a single team.
I'm just admiring the new loading screen introduced in patch 4.0. Oh my god, Yolan's idle animation is so good, and it's so pretty. I mean, they're in Inazuma, so you see the Inazuma background. It's beautiful.
It's been a really good touch that they added recently. You know, definitely, I've had a lot of fun cycling through all of the animation myself, just taking it all in.
Ooh, and we can see the names of who's going to be playing. So, looks like Atsu's on this screen, and Fob will be on this one.
Yeah, I wonder if they've already chosen their starting characters already.
It looks like it.
Yeah, Yoimiya is going to be a fine choice here. Obviously, you know, against Thunder Manifestation, being electro-infused, Oh! Did Fob accidentally trigger that? Looks like he's going to have to reset.
Okay. They're just standing around.
Yeah, I guess
they're
looks
behaving.
like we're you know, things are a little bit loose here at Gather the Stars, but that's okay. We'll allow that to happen. Again, it's mostly for fun. We're setting up some of our stations real quick, explaining the rules to our competitors. Of course, it is very important they understand it as well, because again, there are prizes on the line.
And just a reminder, so I mean, we have our creators here who have already kind of set up a bit, but we do have people from the convention who are, you know, they're queued in a line, and they're going to come in and play with these creators. So it might take them a minute to figure out, you know, which character they're going to use and get ready to go. They're going to be appearing on the cameras here, so.
Yeah, and they'll also obviously have to pick something that goes well with one of the other characters, or whoever the creator is using as well. So we'll have to see what they choose. If they coordinate or not, that is up to them. You know, they could just go with their favorite character and
I mean, is there synergy with Tignari and Zhongli?
I mean, Zhongli being having constellations means he does give his shield to party members.
Did that happen again?
Yeah.
Wait, you're not allowed to use food.
No, you're not allowed to use food. Yes, I mean that's really gonna be one of the dangers here, because I feel like you know, when you have a team of 4, you have a lot more characters to rotate around and avoid damage, but when you can only use one character and you can't heal, it might be smart to actually bring some healing characters along. It feels like all of our players so far are kind of sticking to what they're used to and not bring any healing characters.
I was joking about Yoimiya and Yulan because of the Yulan cutout in the background, but it looks like they're actually, they're getting into it now. Look at this.
Getting into it now, yeah.
Oh my gosh. Wait, let me go back to this screen.
Yeah, so we can see all the action here. Let's see. We have Tignari and both sides using Yoimiya there. Obviously a very good choice for Thunder Manifestation. Look at all that damage, wow.
Atsu on Tignari.
Yeah, it looks like Atsu team is winning the race here by a little bit, but Fobmaster's team not quite getting the Thunder Manifestation down at 5 HP just quite yet.
Looks like it's Yulan and Tignari.
Uh-huh.
So they have the Hyper Bloom going on.
They do, yeah. Both characters obviously a very good choice here. Thunder Manifestation moves around so much, it's really annoying to actually attack it with anything other than bow.
I mean, Yeah.
Yeah. The one good thing about this in co-op, though, the Thunder Manifestation only does target one person at a time. You can see the crosshairs there on Fordmaster there. If you can avoid damage with one of your... Oh, it's so close.
Tignari's charged attack is so good. I think they're going to win. I think they're going to win.
Yeah.
Oh!
There it
Atsu's
is.
team gets the win. That is 5 points?
5 points to his team.
5 points
yeah.
to his team. Yes.
No points to Fordmaster team there. Getting just barely winning there. It was actually really close. Both sides, as soon as that bloom appears, of course, that's the end of the boss countdown there. But they got pretty close. The Fob team almost caught up, but not quite fast enough to make it up.
Barely over a minute for both of these teams. 6-second difference.
Yeah.
You see the timer stops on the left and right whenever they defeat the boss. So
you know, I'm
6-second
sure
difference.
in these early rounds, they kind of feel each other out, getting a feel for each other's strategies, and then maybe going to adjust there based on how the opponent is doing at any one time.
So I think that the players who are here are going to rotate out, right?
Yep.
So
After every round, we're going to get a new players here. Of course, our creators are going to stay in their stations. Hopefully choosing, maybe they'll stick with the same character each time. I mean, if they're fighting Thunderman, actually no, the next one is going to be
probably Wolflord.
Wolflord, yeah.
Need a Geo character. Atsu needs to bring his Zhongli.
Yeah. When's the last time you fought some of these bosses? Because I feel like I haven't fought the Thunderman station in quite a while. I haven't had a character.
The island has not been explored yet. Still covered in fog. Look at all the things you can collect. Wait, look at this.
Yeah, there's sure a lot on the map here. Looks like we're going to go to Wolflord next.
Yeah. Thankfully, it is unlocked.
Yeah, thankfully it is unlocked.
So, 5 points on Atsu's team right now. We'll
Yeah.
see who wins this next one. Oh, and of course, Atsu is picking Zhongli.
Yeah, fine choice. I mean, you need a Geo character to break those Wolflord skulls. So you can break them with something non-Geo, but it's really, really slow. I've tried that before. Sometimes I'll run into Wolflord with an exploration team and forget to bring Geo, and then I'll be hitting away at those skulls, and they'll just never go down.
I mean, if you can defeat Wolflord before the pillars come up, though.
That's
and
pretty
they
hard.
are maxed out.
They are maxed out.
They are maxed out.
It might require a bit of coordination and getting some extra reactions. It could happen. We could see it there. That would be a huge advantage to any team that can pull it off. So we'll be looking out for that in that first part.
I feel like Yoimiya and Yulan could do it.
Yeah.
I feel like they could do it. They're the poster characters for the whole Gather the Stars Fiesta.
But you forget about Kaya. What about Kaya?
Okay, but you can only have 2 characters on one
It's
team.
true. It's true.
So you're saying that Kaya should be here? Oh no, Ito. Wait, that's not Zhongli. Atsu switched.
Yeah, maybe going for something with more DPS, because it is a race against the clock. I mean, Zhongli is good defensively, but if they can dodge well, then they kind of don't need his shields.
I do think we have new players coming in to take over, so it's not going to be the same players going through all of these rotations.
Yeah, and you can see them on camera there as they come into their seats on their screens there. Obviously, you know, we have the 2 teams with Fob and Atsu here. As we're kind of waiting for them to get set up. Obviously, you know, it'll take them a while. Luckily, most of the characters are pre-equipped with weapons and artifacts already. I think somehow creators had a chance to play with their own accounts and re-equip things as needed. But some of them are re-equipping and gearing their accounts as needed.
And it looks like we might see Yoimiya and Yulan yet again.
I mean, they have to pick a Geo character here, so Fob has to maybe communicate a little bit with his teammate there. Oh, wait, is Atsu already starting?
Oh, are they allowed to? Uh-oh.
I
Maybe
guess
they're
so.
practicing. They're practicing.
They might be practicing. I mean, it is timed, so you know they can always compare times at the end if one team is ready. Maybe we'll get to watch one at a time, which would be a little bit easier on us as casters here. Ooh, okay. You know, bringing Ito against Wolflord is really really optimistic, but looks like the Wolflord did use its kind of sweeping attack. Is going to get grounded for a while.
Zhongli and Ito versus Wolflord. Is that a good combination into that boss?
I mean, it's very safe. They're very
I mean,
unlikely
it's safe,
to die.
But I mean, are you going to beat your opponent in terms of damage output?
Probably not. It might just be a practice round. I can't see them actually using this for the actual boss.
And over here, oh, Goro.
Yeah. I mean, Goro...
That'd be pretty good.
I think you do want someone with like a repeatable source. It's like Ningguang is who I usually use here as the person to brick it, but looks like Fobmaster is going to get into it there. bring out Goro. Goro's going to be the one that is going to buff the team and hopefully take care of the skulls in the second phase.
Goro and Yae Miko. What
Yeah.
a good combination. It looks like I think they're just.
I think Atsu's team went down.
Wait,
despite,
what?
despite,
Wait.
despite being Ito and Zhongli, they did get defeated by the Wolf Lord there at some point. So now it's really Fob needs to be able to just destroy the Wolf Lord in the time limit, and his team will take it.
I thought they were practicing.
No, well, I
didn't
guess.
see the timer going down before.
I mean, they seem to need the practice if they went down with Ito and Zhongli.
Oh my god! Wait, did you see the player jump down?
I did.
Wait, that's the second time. Oh no.
But let's see if Fob can take down the Wolf Lord. Looks like it's about to get into the second phase there.
Yeah, so Atsu.
Oh no! Fob also went down on Goro. Wow. Looks like this Wolf Lord is kind of kicking their butts.
I don't think Yae Miko is going to be able to.
She can do it. She can do
You
it.
think?
I don't know. Let's see how skilled our competitors are. That you can take down the skulls with Yae
Oh my god,
Miko.
you see her getting swept away by the wind.
Yeah.
Bob can't do anything, he just has to watch.
Yeah.
Use geotags and the Rift Hound skulls to destroy the Golden Wolf Lord's shield faster. And then the only character alive is Electro.
She can definitely do it. You know, we'll see if she can do it in time. That's really going to be the thing. You'll have to dodge all of the Wolf Lord attacks here. And yeah. Yae's kind of doing it.
Kind of.
She's halfway through one of the skulls. Unfortunately,
She's dying, she's
yeah.
dying. She's gonna go down. Oh no! Ah!
And there she goes. Looks like neither team is able to take out the Wolf Lord. Both of them going down to its attacks. That's going to be a tough one.
It's a very tough one.
Very tough one. Yeah, especially I haven't fought it in a while. You know, I feel like once
no,
you...
I think it's no points to both sides
points to both
because I
sides.
mean the rules apply the same, so no one was able to defeat it. So
Yeah, it's pretty... I mean, if you haven't fought one of these bosses at a time, you might have kind of forgotten how they work or some of their mechanics. So this early round is going to be a bit of a refresher, I think, round for both our creators here, reminding themselves about some of these bosses and how tough they can be. Maybe we're going to go in again for a retry. We'll see.
I mean I think so.
Yeah. I mean, I hope we get to see a little bit more action of the... I really like the Wolf Lord boss fight and the way it's designed, just with... yeah, the Wolf Lord, it has a lot of cool tricks to it. You know, you do have to bring a Geo character, which is pretty tough when you're only playing 2 characters. That's half your team, basically.
It looks like these players, we have new players coming in yet again. I think they are getting ready to walk over. Ooh, one of them is in a Columbina cosplay.
Oh, very nice. Yeah, the cosplay here at the conventions have been extremely good. I don't know, like we have a lot of cosplayers here at the booth working around the booth, but we see so many other cosplayers just coming by and showing off all of their talents. And it's been a really wonderful kind of time just to be around the Hoyoverse booth here.
Yeah, they've been really amazing.
Yeah. Yeah, it's been some very good spectacles. I've seen a couple of Focalors as well as, you know, some of the Fontaine characters as well. Yeah, definitely, you know, for those of you who are going to be here on Sunday, come down to the booth, check out some of the cosplayers and take part in some of the events down here at Gamescom. Because we still have one more day left of the convention.
We do, and tomorrow there will be a stage event, right?
Yeah, yes. We'll see these creators back. I mean, this is kind of their chance to practice for that stage event. They'll be back here playing on the big stage in very similar kinds of competitions here.
And it looks like guest one is choosing Wanderer
Pretty good
for
choice.
Mago Kenki. So the third boss, of course, is Mago Kenki.
Yeah.
So neither team won points against the Golden Wolf Lord, but I guess we'll have to see. 5 minutes on the clock for Team 1, Atsu, and guest 1.
Yeah, looks like they're going to go one at a time just so we have more opportunities to observe them. But Mago Kenki also with the phase attack, you're going to have to dodge this. Looks like both players are able to dodge. I think Wanderer actually dodging it in the air. That's a really good choice for
It is
Mago
a really good
Kenki.
choice, yeah. Really good.
Because it seems like right now dying is kind of the main thing you have to avoid.
You can't use food.
No,
in
you
these
can't use
challenges.
food.
No food at all.
Yeah, you don't have access to a lot of the shield characters here. Ooh. And Yelan, they're getting close. Obviously, the Mago Kenki can block your attacks if you're too far away. So Atsu has to be aware of that because that can really eat into your time.
Almost a minute down for Team 1.
Getting close,
Ooh,
doing
they
pretty
are
good.
getting close.
Yeah.
There's Wanderer's Burst. And Magokeki falls. Woo!
Oh, Atsu very adept there with Yelan, barely taking any damage there. Wanderer actually avoiding it all entirely, so very good play by our Columbina.
Really good character.
You know, of course, Columbina would be great at playing, you know, a former member of the Harbingers. You know, I'm sure Columbina cosplay is very familiar with Wanderer.
That's very true.
Yeah.
And we'll see what Team 2 chooses for this. It looks like they're going to go in order instead of at the same time.
Yeah.
So
I mean, these are going by pretty quick.
They are going by pretty quick.
I mean, you can see on the clock that it only took them 1 minute and 4 seconds to take down Magokeki there.
It looks like they're trying to choose their characters now. They're going to be against the same boss.
Yep,
So Magokeki yet again.
And we'll see there Atsu setting up for the next boss there, but we'll see what Fob wants to bring. They might copy that strategy or try again on Yae.
Ooh, Raiden?
Could see a Raiden.
Raiden and Yelan looks like.
Yeah, Yelan's very popular right now, huh? I think Yelan was also used by Atsu.
Oh no! I'm taking damage from the thunder from the sky.
Does that count? Okay. I guess that counts. You have to avoid the thunderbolts. Looks like Fob is getting into it here with Magokeki. Oh, shouldn't use too many abilities here in the early phase. It does block a lot of the damage. And we'll see Yelan doing a bunch of damage here. And remember, these characters are completely kitted out with C6 and R5 of their signature weapons, so they're doing a lot of damage even by themselves.
That is a whole lot of damage coming out of Yelan.
Yeah. And Magokeki is getting low.
Raiden doesn't yet have her burst up, so just waiting
Oh.
for it. Oh!
Okay, Fob
Frozen!
playing it safe, running out of the circle there to avoid the slam attack from Magokeki.
See, when you're
Ooh,
using
Raiden
a
burst
melee
is coming out.
character like Raiden, you could kind of dodge attacks by using a burst. But oh my
Yeah.
gosh, Raiden's
Oh,
damage
wow.
is so fast!
Whoa!
45 seconds for Team 2. That is definitely a win for Team 2. 5 points going to Fob's team this time. So I think they're tied.
They are tied now, yeah.
So Thunder Manifestation was 5 points. 0 points for both
Yeah,
sides
on
of
the
Golden
Wolf Lord,
Wolf
yeah.
Lord, and then 5 points to Fob's team. Yeah, 5 to 5.
5 to 5.
And then they're going to start the
Sorting out.
rotation over again.
Yep, so we're going to see Thunder Manifestation. I don't know if they're going to keep choosing the same characters or not. I mean, it worked for them pretty well last time. So we might see Tignari again. Both characters obviously being the best against Thunder Manifestation here.
Yeah, but I mean, the wild card is going to be the new guest coming in because
true,
the
it's true.
guests are rotating in and out
Yeah.
for the convention. So
Luckily,
we'll see who they choose.
luckily against Thunder Manifestation, it doesn't really matter who you use because it's always Electro applied. You know, you don't need to synergize that well with your opponent there. Sorry, with your teammate to do anything reaction-wise. You just need to pick something that can react with Electro.
It looks like we're just waiting for some players to file in. They're in a queue, but it takes some time for them to exchange.
Yeah, and they also have, they also have to look at the account and figure out what characters they want to play as well. All right.
Oh, Tignari again for Atsu. Honestly, I love Tignari. I'm a Tignari man.
Yeah. I mean, it's a very good choice here. You can proc Quicken here all the time, or as much as you want on the Thunder Manifestation.
And then as we saw,
Yeah.
round 1, with Yelan or another Hydro character, you have the Hyper Bloom because, Thunder Manifestation always has Electro applied on itself. So
And we have Zhongli here. Going to be very easy to stay alive with the Thunder Manifestation, so we'll have to see.
Atsu is running to the edges because, I mean, when Tignari's skill is down, you can't really do anything. Use this skill, you get 3 free charge attacks, like, instantaneously. And then...
Yep. And looks like Thunder Manifestation is targeting our guest there. And yeah, like I was saying earlier, the Thunder Manifestation only targets one player at a time. So if you can avoid all the attacks on that one player, the other one is free to do as much damage as they want.
It looks like Fob's team has also started Ganyu and Yoimiya.
Yep. Yoimiya again coming back out. I really like using Yoimiya against Thunder Manifestation. It tends to stay still just about long enough that you can kind of unleash a full combo. But looks like Atsu's team is having a bit of trouble dealing damage to Thunder Manifestation.
Zhongli is not the character to deal damage here, unfortunately. We'll help you keep you alive, but I think Ganyu and Yoimiya together is just too much damage against Thunder Manifestation.
That's a lot, yeah. Yoimiya especially.
Is that Gabe?
It might be.
It's Gabe down there playing on Fob's team.
Yoimiya, especially with C6. I have a C6 Yoimiya myself, so those arrows come like flying out real. Oh no, Fob went down. But I think
it's okay. Ganyu's enough.
Yeah, gun is going to be enough.
And another 5 points goes to Fob's team, so they're 5 to 10.
5 to 10. What was?
Meanwhile, a minute and a half has passed over here, and they're halfway.
Yeah, looks like Tignari is having a little bit more trouble with Zhongli as a partner than the previous time. Kind of relying on Tignari to do all the damage here.
I mean, he does do a lot of damage, but
He
when his
does.
skill isn't up or his burst, it kind of takes a while to build it again. Those charge attacks take a while.
Yeah, Thunder Manifestation is a little bit annoying, moving around all the time there. Zhongli's pillar probably not able to do the best. At least they're alive. They're not going to die with
Yeah,
Zhongli.
they're not gonna die. That's a good thing. They have max constellations, right?
do,
On these
they do,
characters,
yeah.
so the shield will also
Yeah.
fly to Tignari, not just Zhongli.
And there we go.
In 3 minutes and 12 seconds.
A little slow, unfortunately, definitely compared to the other team.
I do think Tignari is a good choice, though.
It
I
is.
feel like you gotta pair it well with.
You got to pair, yeah. We'll probably want to pair it with another bow character next time as well. But Tignari is still definitely very solid. But Yoimiya was just so good. Again, I mean, Yoimiya is such a good boss killer with her single target damage that it's hard to pass up.
And it looks like Bob's team is already starting on the next phase against Golden Wolf Lord, going for round 2 here.
Yeah, let's see if they can stay alive. We have Ito and Tignari here once again.
I think that's a good combination.
Well,
It
they
could
don't
be.
they don't react.
Well, true.
There's no reactions here, unfortunately. But Ito doesn't really need them,
True.
so it might be okay. Not gonna be able to do much on the ground though. Ushi not the best against Wolf Lord.
One of Alchemist Gold's creations here.
Again, it's kind of funny just watching Ito run around here on the
No
ground.
energy is gonna get swirled away.
Yeah. One of the more annoying attacks from Wolf Lord here, but does have a window for you to attack it once it finishes that tornado attack. So hopefully Fob can put on a bunch of damage with Ito.
Where's Tignari?
Is Tignari dead?
Wait, is he?
Oh yeah, Tignari went down, so it's just Ito.
Oh!
Man, this
Wait,
Wolf
what did
Lord,
happen?
I don't know, but this Wolf Lord is like really
You have
making a
corrosion.
number. It does
It
have
might have
corrosion.
been. It might have been corrosion.
Yeah, I think they're gonna have to start taking healers against Wolf Lord because otherwise they're not gonna be able to survive the match.
Where are they going? Oh, they're there.
I don't think they're setting up for their own match. Maybe they're watching Fob's side and seeing how much damage the Wolf Lord is putting out and is going to maybe change tactics a little bit.
Do you think Ito can do this?
1
1 minute 30 seconds down already.
Eventually, maybe, but not in enough time. Ito also doesn't have a lot of geo application for those pillars unless he has burst, which he could choose to use now, but I think the Wolf Lord's about to fly back up.
Atsu is choosing Tignari yet again. I see him switching his artifacts around as well.
It looks like the Wolf Lord is going to have a bit of a window after this attack, so maybe we'll see Fobmaster use his burst here, but not going to save that burst. I don't think
Probably better.
I mean, I don't think it's going to have enough time. The Wolf Lord still hasn't done its second phase attack.
Yeah, that's true. And I don't know. I don't know.
It's a bit much to ask
is.
Ito. I mean, we know Ito is quite the character, but I don't think he's well equipped to deal with the Wolf Lord by himself. Oh, yeah. Ushi not even doing that much geo damage on those wolf skulls, so I think, yeah, you have to
Yeah,
use
you
it
have to use
first.
Ito's burst here, right?
There's a bit of a cooldown on when his geo stack applies, so even then.
Yeah, I feel like, I mean, 2 minutes, 20 seconds left on the clock. It's definitely going to run out here.
Yeah, Ito's burst already down, so now you have to wait for Ushi to even do anything to those wolf skulls.
You have to wait for an entire minute just to clear the pillars. Oh no.
Yeah. I think Fob's kind of rethinking his choices here with Ito. Maybe going to choose someone different next time. Look at him just wailing away on the skulls there to no effect.
I mean, I feel like you kind of need to bring a healer here for the corrosion, right?
Yeah, yeah. If you can avoid all the attacks, maybe, but, you know, with these bosses, it's so much harder to play one character than it is to, be, you know, have a whole team at your disposal here. So it is tricky and different. Like, I think one of the things you have to realize for people back at home, that this isn't the way you normally play Genshin for a lot of these players, so it takes a bit of getting used to. Oh.
Yeah, I definitely don't play Genshin by walking into a convention. And
Right.
must be pretty exciting, though.
It must be. Oh, the Wolf Lord skulls do go down,
Oh.
so maybe Fob can take it out. There's a minute 20 left, but Ito's burst isn't up.
No, Ito's burst is not up whatsoever. Did not regain any energy from breaking those pillars.
Yeah.
She is going to come down, but I don't think it's going to be enough. I don't think it's going to get the damage output before Wolflord wakes up, right?
No, energy generation is going to be, I think, a big problem for the players here, because normally you have 4 other characters helping you generate energy, but with only 1 here, it takes a while to build up your burst.
Well, it's almost up, though.
It is
It's
almost up. The combos are
Down
coming.
again. Oh, no!
No, the Wolflord
Oh.
does recover. He still has 50 seconds. He might be able to do it. If he goes for
But how's
the
he going to
ground
reach him?
attack-
He's swinging against the air. Oh, no.
Oh no, the breath attack is coming out, so he'll have a window here to do damage.
Looks like Atsu's team finally started the Wolflord. Wait, is this Zhongli and Zhongli?
Is this doubles only?
It
might
is.
be.
Honestly, that's not bad.
It might.
That's pretty good.
Is it?
I mean, you can break pillars pretty
Oh
good.
wait, Fob did it.
What?
Fob took down the Wolflord with 24 seconds left to spare. Well
What?
done.
Are you serious?
Ito solo there after Tignari going down. The Oni does it. All
I
right.
think it's 15 points. No.
No, we have to wait to see.
We
We
have
have
to
to wait to see if Atsu can actually. He has a 4 minutes and 7 seconds. to beat.
37 seconds, yeah. Okay.
We'll see if Double Zhongli can do it.
I feel like Fob should get points for that.
I mean, he definitely put in a lot of work, so we'll see if it pays off. But the corrosion.
Oh, the corrosion.
The
oh, wait,
corrosion.
both of
Oh,
them,
no.
both of them are going down to it. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, shields aren't going to do much when you have that corrosion. Obviously, it goes through shields. One of the main mechanics that makes Zhongli not as powerful against the specific boss.
Wait, why didn't Ito die to corrosion?
I think Fob just avoided all of those attacks. I think Fob was just better at evading all of the attacks.
Better dodging?
Mhm.
At least they break the pillars pretty quickly.
They
but
do, yeah.
Yeah, if they get affected with corrosion one more time, it's over.
It's really funny watching those pillars go up on those wolf skulls and disappearing immediately. Zhongli's actually one of the more efficient characters at dealing with the pillars there with his skill.
Doesn't he heal with a certain constellation?
He might. It looks like some health is going back here, but
I don't know if it's gonna be enough.
well, the good thing is corrosion can't actually kill you. So as long as they stay shielded, they won't die to the corrosion here. Oh no, one of them did go down. Our guest player here did go down. Maybe it didn't put up their shield in time for the Wolflord there. So now it's just solos only against a wolf. This seems very familiar.
Oh my gosh. You see, I figured that Atsu's team would get those 5 points. You know, 4 minutes, 37 seconds. You have to beat that.
Yeah, I mean, Zhongli can still do it. It's not out of the game yet.
I don't know. I don't know. Look at Atsu's HP here. I mean, his favorite character is Zhongli.
Yes.
He's gotta
Yes.
succeed her.
All right, looks like managed to dodge that attack there. Is now going to go in with some normal attack combos. It's so,
Man.
you know,
Ooh,
it's
10K.
It's really great seeing Zhongli actually do normal attacks as opposed to just be a shield bot a lot of the time. So this is actually a fun showcase of his abilities.
That's true, yeah.
Yeah. It's kind of like watching him back in the trailer when he does his cool spear combo. And we can see it on the Wolflord.
Strategically
Ooh.
placed second pillar. Oh, they're both broken. Run!
Yeah, this tornado attack is really annoying for a speed run. Obviously, you can't hurt the Wolflord while it's doing the tornado attack.
Run! He's skipping. He's out of energy. Run! Oh, wait. Atsu
we
might
go.
be able to do it.
It might be able to do
His
it.
burst is up. His burst is up. He's got to end with burst, right?
Well, it wants to make sure the burst doesn't miss. I think he's going to need that damage to catch up with Fobmaster's time.
Oh yeah, only 1 minute and 20 seconds left on the clock. This is actually closer than I thought it
This
would
is
be.
a lot closer. Oh, come on, you got to use your burst. There
Oh,
we
let's go. Woo! Oh, it's not enough.
it does hit. It does hit though.
Oh my gosh.
I think it's going to get it.
I think. Well, oh no, he's up too high.
Come on. Yes.
Okay, Atsu got the 5 points.
Yeah.
That was so fun.
That was quite the struggle. I mean, in the time that we were watching Atsu take down the Wolflord, Fob's team, if you saw on the side there, already managed to take down Mago Kenki in the next round. So they're getting through these bosses very quickly, but the Wolflord seems to be putting up a lot of fight.
So 10 to 15. Am I keeping track? I'm gonna start tallying.
It's the action is happening a little bit too quickly. I don't know. They're skipping around bosses a lot. The Wolflord is really throwing me off here. I have to say, it looks like Fob's team is over onto Thunder Manifestation. Maybe it's just a matter of also how many bosses they can take down in their respective time. They might not need to go in order, they just need to go as quickly as they can to rack up points.
Really? So they don't need to be facing the same boss?
I guess not. I guess they just get to go through all the bosses one at a time, and they just keep going, and whoever has the most points at the end is going to be the winner.
And it looks like Atsu's team is heading over to Mago Kenki.
Yeah, Atsu team going over to Mago Kenki here on their rotation, while Fob is looking at Thunderman at the station. We'll see.
Look like Elon and Kaching on the webcam over there.
Oh, yeah.
The cutouts.
They're filling in there for our guest player there until we have new guests. Ooh,
Ooh,
I think we have
another
a Raiden cosplayer.
Ooh.
Yeah,
There's 2 cosplayers here.
there are. I see a child and a Raiden right now on camera. You guys at home getting a little sneak peek at all of the cosplay here at our events. Is there a Dea?
Yeah.
I see a Dea. Ooh. Okay.
These cosplays are absolutely amazing to see in
They're
person. By the way, they are so beautiful. Everyone looks great.
Definitely a highlight of the convention here at Gamescom. And there's a lot of Genshin cosplayers. You can't really walk down a corridor without seeing at least one Genshin cosplay.
We were so caught up in Atsu versus the Wolf Lord. Maybe Fob's team already went through Mago Kenki?
Yes, Fob teams did go through Mago Kenki already in the time that it took Zhongli to take down the Wolf Lord.
So wait,
So they're a little bit ahead.
1 minute, 8 seconds for Fob's team.
On Mago Kenki, yes.
Totally missed it. That fight was too interesting.
So I think that the times may not be going head to head. They may just need to, the quicker they get through these bosses, the quicker they get to the next boss to get more
Yeah.
points. Yeah.
Yeah. So basically, if they defeat the boss within the
Yep.
time, they get the points.
Yep.
No matter whether or not
Yeah.
the other team did.
I think at the end of this boss rush challenge, we'll get a point tally total. We have referees who are watching these games and collecting the points for us, so we don't have to. But we have, let's take a look at the action on both sides here. We have Mago Kenki on Atsu's team, behind by 1 boss right now, while Fob is ahead by 1 boss in the rotation.
Which one do you want to watch?
Let's watch Mago Kenki. Oh, look at his achievements going down.
Yelan and Raiden.
Yeah, Yelan's a very
Lots of
popular
Yelan.
choice here for Atsu.
Yeah.
It is-
Not just Atsu, but like the
In general?
convention goers are
Yeah.
bringing Yelan a lot.
Oh, Atsu getting hit by the Frozen Strike there from Mago Kenki. Not doing as much damage as the Golden Wolf Lord. Looks like Corrosion really makes it difficult for the players here, but Mago Kenki is a very familiar boss, I think, for a lot of players. He's
Mago
hitting-
Kenki's getting shredded.
Yeah, he's getting very shredded.
I mean, Raiden and Yelan, right?
Yep. The only thing you have to be careful of is Mago Kenki's shield, and he does have
Oh,
that
1
dash
minute?
attack.
No! Oh, just 2 seconds under a minute for Atsu's team.
Almost. But
Looks-
Fob here is almost done with Thunder Manifestation. Going back, of course, to Yoimiya. Very good choice. Is that Zhongli again?
It is Zhongli, yeah.
Okay.
Yoimiya does so much damage.
She does a lot of damage. That C6 is wonderful. She's one of the few characters I do have on C6, so...
1 minute, 8 seconds for Fob's team.
Oh, looks like our Deza player did go down, but luckily Atsu was able to finish it off there. Look at that Wolf's Gravestone. I think some of you players back at home can saw that on camera. That was a really giant Wolf's Gravestone there. Cosplayer has.
You can see it on the camera there.
Yeah. It's been so amazing watching all of these players kind of come in and out with their cosplays.
Yeah.
Let's see. So next up for Atsu is going to be Thunder Manifestation once again. I wonder if he's going to go back to Tignari as his favorite.
I feel like, it's a very safe choice.
It is a very
But I mean, there's other gender characters you could use.
Yeah, for sure.
But I guess they're not bow characters. There's Kole.
There is Kale, yeah. Well, so unfortunately, we might not see a lot of 4-stars appear in this event, mainly because, with the character accounts here being C6, R5, I think the power difference between our 5-stars and our 4-stars is pretty big. So if you're in it to win it, I think you're better off sticking to 5-stars. But maybe Fobmaster's going to go for Ningguang here. We seem kind of kidding her out here.
I think it's fun to change things up
It
a
is,
bit and
it is.
not see the same characters over and over. So hopefully we will see some new characters coming in as well.
Especially for Wolflord, I think a lot of the strategies the players have been using so far haven't been working very well.
Oh, we have a Venti cosplayer coming in for Team 2.
Oh, yes. Very nice.
Fob's team.
Probably not going to be using Venti, though, against the Wolflord. That seems like a bit of a bad choice. Venti not the best against bosses, unfortunately.
That's true.
Yeah.
I mean, Venti's good at crowd control. You don't really need crowd control against bosses.
We have a Dun hand cosplayer here filling in for our guest on Atsu's team.
Dun.
Yeah. Obviously not from Genshin, but there's a lot of cool cosplayers from Honkai Star Rail as well. As
The
is Izzy.
crossover.
Yeah, the crossover.
The crossover's here. It looks like Atsu is going to go with Tignari again
Yeah.
for Thunder Manifestation. And then meanwhile, Fog's team is on their way to the Golden Wolf Lord.
Uh-huh. We'll see if Fog can actually get it done a little bit quicker than they've been doing so far.
Who do you want to watch?
Let's watch the Wolf Lord fight once again. I really want to see these players start getting the Wolf Lord like in under 4 minutes.
None of these attacks are hitting.
No.
Oh, there we go. Ningguang is a really good choice here.
Yeah.
Oh, no!
No! She's taking some down! Oh no, she's not down! Well,
I
guess
as
that's
soon
that.
as I complimented the
Yeah.
choice, there she goes.
the Wolf Lord attacks are brutal. They do a lot of damage, and that's not even without corrosion.
Okay.
It's solos only once again, but
yes.
it's really fighting against the clock now.
Yeah, Golden Wolf Lord did not take nearly enough damage. I
No.
mean, I feel like Shangli can do it, but in 5 minutes? What do you think?
We'll have to wait and see. I mean, I think the Thunder Manifestation is probably going to go down before the Wolf Lord fight is over. So we'll see if our Atsu's team can kind of catch up. Because again, they're one boss behind right now. So let's see if he can catch up a little bit in the meantime. Oh no, Zonli did go down.
Uh-oh. Wait, already?
So yeah, that team is... So Wolf Lord is unfortunately not defeated. They're really having a hard time with Wolf Lord.
I mean, it is a pretty hard boss,
It is very
especially if you're
hard,
not
yeah.
familiar with fighting it.
Yeah. It's been a long time since I fought Wolf Lord myself, so I can't blame the players.
I would probably also struggle against Wolf Lord
For
at this
sure.
point. Ooh, is that I'll hate them? Is that
Could be
I'll
I'll
hate
hate
them I see?
Yeah.
Oh, the double Dendro against Thunder Manifestation.
It's a bit of synergy there with two Dendro characters. We'll see if Alhaitham can actually get damage in being a melee character. It'll be a little bit tough.
Oh my gosh, look at that damage. Look at that damage. I think they're just going to be able to shred this.
They might be able
Okay.
to. I mean, it depends on what attacks the Thunder Manifestation puts out. If it flies away too fast, Alhaitham's going to struggle a little bit with putting out damage.
You can dodge.
You can
I believe in them. I believe in them. Look at that. Look at that. Brilliant dodge.
But with the attacks focused on one character, the other one's definitely open to perform attacks there. Looks like it's following Alhaitham around right now. So Tignari's free to do damage. Oh, it's just switched over.
They're doing a really good job at dodging, except I'll
Yeah.
hate them is kind of low on health right now.
A little bit, yeah.
I think the trick right now is to just stay alive, because I mean, you have 5 minutes to get through it, and
You
they're
do.
not up against each other.
Yeah.
There was a misconception earlier. We are
Yeah.
sorry, audience.
I mean, Atsu
Oh
does
no!
have some catching up to do, so he really wants to try and get these done.
Oh my
quick.
gosh! Wait, look at their health. Literally, I'll hate them and Tignari are both on 1 HP. Like 226 health for Tignari. They managed to defeat it.
Not even close.
You see them high-fiving.
Yeah, it's great to see kind of our creators have fun with our audience here and kind of just fight these bosses here.
I mean,
Getting
this
some
is
pictures.
definitely a great opportunity, you know,
Yeah.
for people to come meet creators they love and also,
Mm-hmm.
you know, play the game and just see the atmosphere here. It's honestly so amazing. Everything looks awesome here. The venue is great.
Yeah, and co-op play is actually a lot of fun. You know, I don't co-op enough myself. Sometimes I'll go into a domain with some other people, and it plays very differently from when you're playing Genshin by yourself.
Is this Chi-Chi? Chi-Chi and Yolan
is
against
Chi-Chi.
Manga Kenki?
It is Chi-Chi.
I think they'll be able to do it in time.
I think they
feel
can.
like you pick Yolan, you're going to do it in time.
I
Yolan
mean,
can shred any boss.
Look, this is Chi-Chi fully geared out. She has all her normal attack, you know, levels as well, so she can definitely do damage as long as she doesn't spend too much time running around.
It's also a revive.
Yeah? Yeah? Maybe more useful against the Wolf Lord, but we'll see if it comes into play here.
I feel like time isn't the issue so much as it is, you know, both players
Yeah.
dying.
At least against the Wolf Lord.
Yeah. Look at that damage.
Yeah, Yelan really...
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Gather the Stars Fiesta. Once again, my name is Leah, aka Windflower Leah, and joined with me again is...
This is Blep at Blep the Cat on YouTube and Twitter. Really, I mean, it's been a really long convention already, but we're in the home stretch now. But, you know, last chance to come hang out with the creators here as we, come hang out in the afternoon with these games.
Yes, so for those of you watching at home, the stage portion is done. They can no longer hear us back here, but we will have players who are at the convention queuing up to come play with our creators. We're the same creators you saw earlier today.
Yeah.
I believe that the Astro Carnival program is being live streamed on some of these creators' channels, so if you're watching from there, hi guys, how's it going? And once again, these are our lovely creators here today. So Lily and Fob are on the same team, as you guys know, and Atsu and Neko are on the same team, so couples versus couples once again.
Yeah, and of course, congratulations to Atsu's team who did come out victorious on the stage show. So big hats off to the competition there. And we're playing a lot of the same games as well today, and some repeats from yesterday, but we will have one new one. We'll get into that maybe a little bit later, but there will be some new stuff coming in the next couple of hours.
Yeah, also some of the weekly bosses have been shuffled around a bit, so it's going to be really fun to watch the new ones, I think.
Yeah, those weekly bosses.
It was so challenging,
yes.
right?
I mean, I think, honestly, like the big challenge for any of the players here is going to prove whether they can just defeat the weekly bosses to begin with, and defeat the weekly bosses to begin with, and whether or not they can actually take them out at all. But yeah, hopefully we'll get into our first game pretty soon. I think we'll see the rules pulled up on stage momentarily.
Sorry, someone crossed in front of the camera for a moment. That was a little bit distracting, but yeah, we will be getting in momentarily. We see these creators coming in and getting to their stations. So just a reminder, the first challenge coming up will be the World Boss Speedrun. We still have the Thunder Manifestation, the Golden Wolf Lord, and also Maku Kenki. So here are the rules. The time limit of 5 minutes. What we saw yesterday is that these players kind of got out of sync in their challenges, right?
Yeah.
So we'll try to keep the perspective like focused on like the most relevant one.
Exactly.
You know, if one team is setting up, we'll go watch the other team, vice versa. So.
But the way the scoring kind of works is that they kind of have to get through as many bosses at their own pace as they can. You know, it's not a head-to-head like some of the competitions we saw on stage earlier. It's more just a free-for-all about how many bosses can they get through with the time they have given. You know, they have a certain amount of time to meet with their players and things, so the quicker they can get through bosses, the faster they get to the next boss and the more points they can rack up.
It's pretty exciting for the people who are here at the convention. They get to play with some of the coolest creators for Genshin, so yeah.
Lots of familiar faces here as well. You know, definitely Atsu and Fob have been repeat occurrences on the Astro Carnival events here, so not the first time we're seeing them, and probably not the last.
Yep. So, what is banned is food. And you cannot repeatedly challenge the same boss. They're on a rotation, so...
Yeah, they're definitely on a rotation. I mean, not having food is actually really important because, you know, anytime I know if I fight a weekly boss of like my friendship team and I'm not really well prepared, I'll chug food if something goes bad. But without that backup in place and only having access to one character, you have to keep in mind that the players here are playing not with a full set of 4 characters, but they're only 2. We have the creator on one and we have the guest on their own character. They can't switch out. You know, you can't, if you're low on health, you can't just switch out to a full HP character and wait until your healing abilities are up. And there's also, I think one of the other problems as well that players aren't used to is the energy generation. It's really tough to get your burst up when you only have a single character and not a full set of 4 to work through.
The thing is, though, I think the World Boss speedruns were a bit easier than the weeklies, so I think we'll see these players completing them successfully. Yeah,
so. I think the only one that really was giving people challenges was the Golden Wolf Lord. You know, one of the annoying parts with the Wolf Lord is you need Geo. You need to have a Geo character to break those skulls. Usually what players probably at home are used to doing is they have 3 characters that are very built, and then they have one character at the end that has some kind of Geo application to take out those skulls if needed. But the players who don't have access to that, one of their characters has to be Geo, but they also have to be using them to DPS the Wolf Lord.
Yeah, Zhongli does not really do the job. I mean, they have 5 minutes, but like, so I guess you can change the artifacts and weapons around a little bit. Everything is kind of preset. All the characters are C6, R5 with their good weapons. But I mean, you can change anything out. Yeah. I'm not sure what the artifact loadouts look like, but I think there's level 20 artifacts with different stats. There's like multiple of each. So,
but
like,
In a time race, though, if you do choose to swap out your artifacts, that is something you have to consider because you're taking time that you could be using to take away bosses. So it is a bit of a trade-off, you know. I don't know if the players are thinking about that at all. It's a brand new game mode for a lot of players here. I mean, the content creators here have played this yesterday.
Yeah, they have, yeah.
So they're a little bit familiar with it, so they can probably advise the players as they come in. But yeah, we'll see how they do.
Really excited for, I said this earlier, but it has to be so fun to just be at the convention and you could just get in a line and come play and be on the stream as well.
Yeah, and there are prizes.
We'll be commentating over their matches. Yeah, and there are prizes. There are gift
Yeah.
cards that will be given out, so we will see who wins.
Yeah, and also a lot of pride on the line here, you know, but we're going to refresh the point totals as well for today. So yesterday, I believe Atsu's team was the winner as well in that one. So they're kind of up a lot. They have a day's victory, also being the winners on stage. I believe we'll keep accruing those point totals as we go towards the afternoon, but we'll see if Fob's team can actually mount a comeback.
Yeah, so the points are going to refresh from earlier. I believe it's not going to carry over. It's going to be a new set of challenges, and they also refreshed from yesterday. So
yeah,
we're on our third segment for this stream, I guess you could say. It's been 2 hectic days so far, but very, very fun, very entertaining.
Fun.
So
yeah, we've been able to also, you know, from our seats, we can see the players right over there as they are playing the game. We can see the audience members come in. A lot of them are coming in cosplay, and you'll be able to see some of these.
Cosplays are amazing, sorry.
Yeah, and you'll be able to see these on camera. You know, we have webcams set up for the players as well to show you as they're playing the games. So definitely keep an eye on those. It's very fun to watch for everyone back at home. But yeah, it looks like we're setting up the players now. They're having a chance to tune their artifacts if they need to.
Yeah, I believe it's just a couple minutes until they're going to start. So.
Yeah. Actually, we're getting a sneak peek at some of their screens. A lot of them are choosing to gear out their Itto a little bit. I think they're preparing. They know the Wolf Lord is the real boss in this rotation. If they can defeat the Wolf Lord consistently, they can get ahead of their competition. So they're really focusing on that boss.
Yeah, so the creators who are here participating, they won't be rotating out during the game mode. It's just going to be the players that are coming in from the convention. Also, I'm not sure if you can hear the crowd cheering, but there are stage events happening behind us.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, if it gets noisy, definitely excuse us. We are at a live event, but hopefully, you know, people at home can enjoy the energy that we're feeling right here in the caster seat.
There's a lot of energy. There's a lot of people.
Yes. It's been a really good convention. You know, this is my first time at Gamescom. I think
Me too, yeah. And in Germany.
I've been to Germany before, so for me it's the second time, but I love visiting the country. Food here is great. But yeah, if any of you get a chance to maybe next year attend Gamescom, definitely encourage you to check it out. It runs quite a while, spanning 5 days. Yesterday was probably the busiest.
Yeah, yesterday was totally sold out, I believe.
Yeah, it was.
And we could feel it walking around. It takes so long to get anywhere with the sheer amount of people here.
Yes.
Lots of cosplayers, lots of professionals in the industry, I believe.
Yeah, and obviously we're here casting the Genshin side, but you know, Hoyoverse has other booths as well. The ZZZ here, Honkai Star Rail, even Honkai 3rd has a presence here at the booth.
Yeah, they all look amazing.
They do. Yeah, we've had a lot of chance to check all of that out, so hopefully they'll be back next year in full force as well, in all their games. And yeah, so if you're interested in Gamescom and if you can make it out to Germany next year, I know they'll be back, so something to look forward to.
And hopefully, just in a minute or two, we will be starting, so.
Yeah, I can see some players lining up already. Again, there's a little bit of setup in here. You know, Genshin's not made to be played this way in a competitive setting, so it takes a little bit of finagling to get the account set up, get everyone ready, so be patient, hopefully, while you wait for us, and we'll kind of just chat away in the meantime.
So, what's the current TCG meta?
Unfortunately, not going to be relevant today. For those of you who don't know, you know, Lee and I have been casting for quite a while. Not anything main Genshin content related, but mostly TCG. You know, if you want to catch some of our previous casts, if you enjoy what we do on stream here, definitely check out the Astro Carnival, YouTube, Twitch, whatever. They have VODs out there, and you'll probably see us again for future casts as well.
Yeah, we've been casting for a couple of the Prince Cups before. So we were in Los Angeles back in June, weren't we?
Yeah.
For both the NA and EU Prince Cups, and then also the Invitational. Fob was also there. It was pretty fun.
Yeah, so we got to meet some of these creators in person already, so we know a little bit about them as well. And Toronto, of course, was on stage earlier, dropping by to introduce some of his friends there. So if you missed the earlier segment, I definitely encourage you to check out. It's part of the same stream, but in the first hour of this stream, we did have a stage portion of the event where we saw the creators go head-to-head. So if you didn't get a chance to see that, definitely go back and watch it.
I think it was definitely the most fun, too. The stage event earlier, it was a lot of fun. Yeah. I got to go up on stage.
Yeah, we both got a brief appearance on stage, hopefully to familiarize yourself, anyone who doesn't know us. And it looks like we're starting to get set up pretty soon with our first audience members approaching the station. So momentarily, we'll be switching over to the player cam, so it'll be goodbye from us for a little bit, but we'll take you through all of the action nonetheless.
Yeah, maybe we can get the rules up here.
Oh, yeah.
One more time as a refresher. That would be nice to review them. So, once again, we're in the World Boss Speedrun, the boss list on the right, the Thunder Manifestation, the Golden Wolf Lord, and Magu Kenki. These teams will have 5 minutes to defeat their respective boss, and it goes in a rotation.
Yep, and I think we'll be starting with the Thunder Manifestation. We saw a lot of strategies already come out. Players definitely have favored characters that they like to bring against these bosses. And Yoimiya, I know, was a favorite. She's my favorite as well. I have her C6, and of course these accounts are fully unlocked as well. So I know just how good Yoimiya is against some of these bosses.
I hear Star Rail behind us. Okay, here we go. Wait, they're already
right into it.
Are they testing? They might be testing.
No, I think this is
Oh,
this
the
is
timer's going down.
Yeah.
Okay, so the first one's already started.
Yeah, so we have Fob here on the right playing Ganyu by the looks of it, and Yilan. I know Yilan was a very popular choice. You do want a bow character, obviously, against Thunder Manifestation. It does tend to fly around a lot.
So, just a reminder on the points. If they complete the boss run within the 5 minutes, which is a lot of time to do this, they will win 5 points for their respective teams. The teams are Atsu, and then the screen on the bottom left, and then Fob, and then the screen on the bottom right. And those 2 bottom screens are guests directly from the convention. If you are here at Gamescom, please come line up at the Genshin booth.
Yeah, and we see here on the bottom screen there, Atsu picking Tignari. That's just kind of his go-to for Thunder Manifestation. Again, these players did already get a chance to play yesterday. And they have a lot of strategies that they've developed by now and are comfortable with. And really being comfortable with, again, fighting these bosses is pretty important.
Honestly, Ganyu Nilan, you're just going to shred. I feel like we're going to see a lot of victories unless people... It depends. If you're taking your favorite character, that might not be the best against certain bosses. Like, you wouldn't want to bring... an Electro character against Thunder Manifestation?
No, definitely not.
And you could.
I mean, we saw some unusual choices yesterday, like Yanfei against some of the weekly bosses. But, I mean, I think you spoke too soon. Atsu kind of started later than Fob, but managed to catch up, and they both finished the bosses at the exact same time. So whatever strategy Atsu has been employing with Tignari seems to be working. So both of them have different strategies, but are going pretty well.
So that's 5 points for both teams, right?
Yep. Both
teams. It was really fast, actually.
It was really fast.
I can't believe they finished in sync.
Yeah.
All right, so I mean, the next boss is going to be Golden Wolf Lord, and we already see Fa bringing out Ito.
Yeah, again, this is the toughest boss because you need that Geo element to break the Wolf Lord skulls, and that really cuts into your ability to build a proper team to fight the Wolf Lord normally.
Also, shout out to our awesome refs at the bottom here. If you see those people moving, they're setting up for the next players to come in, doing some behind-the-scenes work. They're honestly amazing, hard at work here. Thanks for everything.
Yeah. So it looks like both Atsu and Fob are going to start using Ito. It's a pretty good choice. I feel like Ito's Geo application is a little bit weak for the Wolf Lord stage. I mean, personally, my preference is to use Ningguang, but I guess maybe they have a better strategy than I do by this point.
I feel like if you have one person to break the pillars and then one person do like a lot of damage, and like if you have a way to stay healthy, like whether it's dodging or if you have heals or shields, then it should be fine to defeat this boss. This one did give players a lot of trouble before, because if one person goes down, you are solo against the boss.
Yes,
so.
Yes, definitely very tricky. Oh, it looks like we have Albedo and Ito.
Oh, I love Albedo!
It's the first time we've seen Albedo on camera. Let's see if this works out well.
The 66 damage is beautiful, 44.
Well, we're still in the early... The Wolf Lord, of course, has a lot more armor in the early stages while it's still animating. But here we go. We have Fob's team getting a head start on the boss here, having been already set up.
I mean, they're going to have no trouble breaking the pillars with Albedo's Isotoma, but I wonder if they're going to be able to do enough damage.
Yeah, I think one of Ito's problems is when he's solo, he doesn't generate enough energy to get his burst up reliably. And we saw that yesterday, that if you get down to a single player, if you don't have any help on those pillars, it'll take you a really long time to break the skulls.
I mean, with 5 minutes, it should be possible, right?
Well, you say that, but pretty sure we only saw the Wolf Lord go down like 1 or 2 times on stream, and that was like after 5 or 6 runs. So not a great success rate on Wolf Lord for sure.
And it looks like Atsu's team is, I think they're just chatting and setting up. They might be discussing some strategy.
Yep.
You know, this is also an opportunity for those at the convention to meet these creators and just have a conversation with them.
Yeah.
So it's really nice. It's like right in front of us. Like we can see it right here. They're right there. So.
Yeah, I mean, it's competitive in a sense, but it's also, a lot of it is have fun. I mean, the real competitive version part of this stream is over. That stage show was where the creators went head-to-head directly against each other. So now, a little bit of a chill time, meet and greet, figure out, you know, what to do. But it looks like Fob is doing a pretty good job whittling down the health there. Both characters are still very healthy.
Yeah, I feel like, you know, once you get those pillars and then Wolf Lord falls, both of those bursts can come out and just do a lot of damage at once, right?
Yeah, for sure. And here we go. They're in the second phase now on Fob's side. The Wolf Lord skulls do come down. We'll see how quickly they can take out the skulls here.
Oh, Albedo needs to put his Isotoma down. Albedo!
Oh,
Albedo,
get out of the
help.
circle. Get out of the circle.
No! Come on, Albedo, proceed! Albedo!
You have to be very careful.
We might have a new player here, actually.
Yeah, we might.
We might.
So it looks
Yeah,
like
just attack you normally. He's not going to do anything. You're going to need to put Albedo's Isotoma down, guys.
looks like Atsu's side is already. They're going with double Ito.
Double Ito! Double I haven't lost yet.
Which no longer they're able to use. It's a little TCG inside joke there for those of you playing at home.
I have to make the Sino puns. I have to. I'm a Sino main, so.
So it looks like their double Ito is actually working out pretty well. They chunked a lot of Golden Wolf Lord health down pretty quick. Not quite enough to get into the second phase, but they were just a little bit away from that.
Oh, Albedo is putting down his Isotoma. Oh no, he cast burst a bit early. Also,
Ito's really low,
yeah, they're all low HP. I don't know if they're gonna be able to do enough damage here. You know, if both players fall, that's it.
I mean, the Wolf Lord does have its vulnerability. This is why Ito it can be a bit of a tough choice, because you can see they don't have their burst up right now when the Wolf Lord is down. This is the window to do damage. Oh, Albedo's burst does go down. They might be able to do it. It looks looking pretty good.
I don't know.
Actually, if you look, oh no.
What just happened? Uh-oh.
I think they minimized the game.
That's not Genshin. Oh no.
So if you look at Atsu's side, they were able to take out a lot of the Wolf Lord HP before it did its skulls. They actually have a significant advantage here. So as long as they get their skulls down, I think they're going to be in a good chance to actually catch up with Fob's team despite them starting first. Oh no, Fob went down. It's just
Fob went
Albedo.
down. Let's go, Albedo. Let's go. You've got this.
You've got this.
Also, the double Ito team is doing great.
It's actually doing very well.
I was watching Atsu dodge a bunch just now. He's really doing it.
But we'll see if Albedo can finish off the Wolf Lord. Oh no, getting hit by that beam.
Oh no, the corrosion. He's like, oh, okay.
Oh.
That is 0 points to Fob's team, unfortunately.
Yeah. And Atsu's team just now breaking the Wolf Lord skulls, so now we'll see if this double Ito can take him out. Atsu is a little bit low, but I think he almost has his burst up, and as soon as that burst comes out of Ito, I think it's going to be enough damage to finish it off.
All right, let's go. Let's watch what they're doing. Oh my gosh, look at Ito is on 600 HP.
Wow.
But our guest is nice and healthy, and there they go. Defeated the Golden Wolf Lord. Congratulations. Okay, wait. I need to count the points.
Very well done. I mean, you know, the Wolf Lord gave people such trouble before, but being able to defeat it is going to be a huge boost to their team. Fob, of course, is moving on to the next boss now. They're preparing for Maku Kenki, the third boss in this rotation.
Oh, it's raining. There will definitely be lightning here.
Yeah, we did see a couple of players get hit by lightning.
There's some lightning right there on the screen. You gotta be careful. Gotta be careful.
We don't want to. Oh no, Fob activating Maku Kenki a little bit early there.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, gotta reset. Gotta wait for your teammate, Fob.
So I think our refs are just, you know, going to the destinations. We're resetting everything. One thing, you see Kokomi being pulled out there. One thing that you have to remember is that characters can only eat so much food at once before they get too full. And then also the statues of the 7 only hold too much, like so much energy before they completely get depleted. Then it takes a while for it to regenerate. So
yeah. We've been seeing Kokomi used mostly for that healing thing, but I think she's pretty happy to see at least some screen time. And we'll see Fob here adjusting his. He really wants to defeat that Golden Wolf Lord. You can see he's not worried at all about Magu Kenki. He feels comfortable with that boss, but he's setting up Ito so that he can really go at the Wolf Lord at full power.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like they're not choosing their loadout so much. Like they can go choose their weapon and they can choose their artifacts, but the artifacts are already like built and stuff. So whatever's on these accounts is what they're gonna get.
Yeah, and they have to look through their artifacts as well to find things that are good. You know, there's a lot of artifacts to sort through if it's an account that you're not used to playing on. So definitely needs to be there. And it looks like we have the Magu Kenki fight going. We have Gilan and Ayaka.
I feel like that's a very common combination, having Yelan and then a cryo character.
Yeah, I mean, obviously not able to freeze Magu Kenki, being immune as a boss, but still effective at doing damage. And I know Yelan was a really popular choice for both Fob and Atsu to take out Magu Kenki. Interestingly enough, you know, Magu Kenki does have a shield attack against ranged, but it only counts for how far you are away from Magu Kenki, so as long as you stay close, you can still use bow attacks with the same effectiveness.
So much damage coming down from Yelan, though. Just waiting for her burst to go up. It has to be really hard to dodge Magu Kenki when you're playing melee character like Ayaka. Yeah, we see Ayaka very low HP right now. Our guest too is struggling a little bit, but Magu Kenki is getting shredded. Only 1 minute down. Oh,
Ayaka went down. Again, with these teams, when you don't bring healing, it can be very tricky. And it looks like the other side on Atsu is also using the same team, but it looks like Fob is going to be able to clean up Magu Kenki for his teammate there. Oh, very nice using that burst to dodge the Magu Kenki.
There we go. That is another 5 points for Fob's team, putting them at 10. We're 10 to 10 right now.
Here we go. Atsu getting hit by that strike from Magu Kenki there, getting frozen, but still at a pretty good amount of health.
Another Yelan and Ayaka combination.
They're very similar strategies so far, but the main difference is Atsu is better to get ahead by one boss by defeating the Wolf Lord, where Fob was not. Ooh, very dangerous slash attacks there.
And I don't know if you can see Ayaka's HP, but it is very low yet again. It's really hard. You don't have any shields or heals with only these two characters.
Exactly.
And they're trading the sustainability for the extra damage output, which is important because, you know, like if your only damage dealer is taken out, then you can't really finish it with just a support character.
And here we go. Atsu is stepping. Oh, looks like Ayaka did go down, but Atsu is able to finish it off.
There we go. Another 5 points for Atsu's team.
Very good teamwork there.
We see them high-fiving on the cameras there.
Yeah, it is very much a team effort here. I really don't want to try and face these bosses alone. At least have a set character helps you get through their HP faster, and the quicker you take them out, the more freedom you have to make mistakes and take a bit of damage.
Yep, and our refs are preparing for the next boss. I appreciate that we're kind of in sync right now.
Yeah, they're really neck and neck, you know. Again, Atsu is ahead by one Wolf Lord boss. Fob not be able to take that out for his team, so we'll see if that changes in the future.
10 to 15. 10 points for Fob and Lily's team, 15 points for Neko and Atsu's team right now.
Yeah, and we'll see, of course, Neko and Lily later during the next game segment. They've been taking turns to meet the creators here, so we'll see them again in the second half, and then Fob and Atsu will be back for the third game, and then Neko and Lily back on stage.
Yelan has been a very popular choice in all of these combat challenges, not only today from what we've seen so far, but also yesterday, if any of you were tuning in yesterday.
Yeah, I mean, Yelan has a very good kit at C6. I think she's actually very powerful when you fully unlock her constellations. Up until, I think, C2 or 3, she's more of a support character. She's very good at buffing other characters, which obviously is not relevant here. But when you unlock that C6, her damage goes, like, way up.
And let's see what characters our guests will choose today. Is that Hu
Tao?
Tao? We haven't seen Hu Tao.
No.
We didn't see her yesterday, which is really surprising. She's still very strong.
Well, brave choice against the Thunder Manifestation.
Oh, true.
Bring a melee character.
True.
But Hu Tao does have a lot of health, so she's able to take a bit of damage without too much trouble, and hopefully heal it back up with a burst in an emergency.
Sorry,
here we go.
Half HP down. But they are melting that Thunder Manifestation.
They are. Wow. The C6 Hu Tao is a scary beast.
C6R5 for both of these characters.
Yeah.
These accounts are maxed out. 36k damage on Yelan from just one attack. That's something. Look at that. Wow.
They're really melting it away. Damn.
All right.
That's a good showing.
That is 5 points to Fob's team.
And looks like Atsu's team is again opting to go for that Tignari.
I love the Tignari pick. I am also a Tignari main. I love Tignari.
I'm a little bit sad. We saw the players using Yoimiya a lot for Thunder. She's my go-to for Thunder Manifestation as well. You know, proccing those overloads on Thunder Manifestation because it's always Electro infused is really powerful. But obviously, Atsu preferring Tignari here.
Ganyu and Dendro Ganyu.
Well, you know, being Electro infused, it doesn't matter because you're reacting with Electro anyway, so this is a fine
Ooh,
choice.
Wait. They might not do it. Ganyu's already down. Tignari's last one left. Wait. Atsu has to dodge.
No,
Those charge
Ganyu's
attacks
still
are so...
alive.
Wait, is she?
I think so. Maybe. Oh no,
No,
she did
she's
go
down.
Okay.
Okay, but Atsu does it. Yeah, once you throw Tignari's skill out, those charge attacks come out so fast, which is why I love using him. He's really good, and just like when you're playing alone and you have like 4 characters in your party,
Of course.
quick swap DPS, very good, very strong for a senior banner character.
Yeah. I found it funny that Atsu there took the Leyline Blossom and got it, and then went ahead and checked the artifact. Maybe looking for some upgrades for his Ito team there from the Thunder Manifestation drop.
And we see Fob getting ready to face the Golden Wolf Lord. He's using different weapon there.
Yeah, is not using Ito's signature, choosing for Freedom Sworn instead, which is Eula's signature's weapon.
Why would you do that?
I'm gonna guess it's because he's had such trouble generating energy. Like I said, normally you have 4 characters to help generate energy for Ito for his burst, but Freedom Swarm does help with energy generation a little bit and getting those combos off earlier. So maybe looking to really get that burst off more often.
I think our referees are just setting up right now. You see the Kokomi coming out. Like, really got to keep everyone healed up. She's the best character for it.
Yeah, and we see Fob's side, they're choosing their... Fob, of course, going to probably stick with Ito, but conversing with the guests there to try and figure out what they want to use against Thunder.
Ooh,
Yeah.
guess two, choosing Goro, putting Elegi on him.
Goro is a really good choice. I'm surprised not many people have been using Goro, especially if your teammate needs using Ito. Goro is a perfect person to buff your teammate and also have a charged Geo attack as well.
We're going to see Goro a bit later, aren't we?
We definitely will. I'll surprise
Sneak peek for a future segment.
Of course.
Stay tuned.
And here we go. We'll see how this combination does. Goro will be able to shoot the Golden Wolf Lord while it is in the air, which is quite nice.
I like the scene. Ito and Goro. Oh, here we go. The Wolf Lord is fallen. Let's see the damage output. Ito's burst is not quite up right now. Yeah, I think you're right about the energy regeneration.
Right. It's very important. And something that's really easy to overlook, because again, you're so used to playing with a full team as well. It's very different when you're in co-op mode and have only access to one character.
I actually feel like they could pull this one off with this team.
I think so.
It's really hard into this boss because you kind of need Geo characters to break the pillars easier, right? But also, like, if you're only playing 2 characters, you need DPS and you also need shielding and healing. It's like, how do you balance those all those elements
it's really
and actually
hard.
succeed?
Yeah. But here we go. It looks like Ito's burst is going to come down. This is probably going to be enough to send the Wolf Lord into its second phase.
No, up he goes, though.
Oh, but Ito's still able to hit it in the air. Wow.
50k, that was
50k
so
crit.
much.
Unlocking an achievement there. Nicely done, Fob. Okay, here we go. The second phase, the Wolf Lord scars are coming down.
Oh, wait. Ito has his weapon.
Oh, so just changing it out. Okay. Yeah, he has his Stone Thresher there. Unfortunately, Ito isn't very good at taking out those pillars, you know, not having any geo damage when his burst is not down.
And it looks like Atsu's team is going for another double Ito round.
Yeah.
So, and of course, it's not the same guest coming in every time. So another guest trusts to play Ito as well.
Yeah, I wonder if Atsu's giving them advice, trying to let him know what has been working for him over the last couple of days. I mean, double Ito did work for him the last time, so we'll have to see if that's better than Goro Ito. Oh, here we go.
Goro is pretty low here, but Wolf Lord has fallen.
Wolf Lord has
So-
fallen. Goro's burst might be up around the same time as Ito, and that could be enough to finish off the Wolf Lord here.
It should be. It should be.
As long as
It should
Ito
be
can
very
get his
soon.
burst.
Yes.
Ooh, and
There it is. There it is. There it is. Here we go.
And Goro with his constellations are actually able to provide a little bit of healing too, so this is pretty big.
There we go. And
Nice.
Golden Wolf Lord falls. That's another 5 points for Fob's team,
Yeah.
putting them at 20, I believe.
Congratulations, Fob. They seem to have a very good strategy there. I really like the use of Goro there. You know, perfect for this challenge, I think.
Let's see what Atsu's up to.
Yep. They in their second phase. Look at how much damage.
Wow. Wait, look at that.
Yeah, double Ito does so much damage to the Wolf Lord even before the Skull phase. It's crazy.
The thing is, breaking these pillars looks like Atsu's actually using Ito's burst to do it.
You have to. You kind of have to.
Yeah, that makes sense. You really gotta.
Oh, get out of
work
the
to dodge
circle.
it. Oh my god! You take the corrosion attacks. That's not good. Now wait for Ushi.
Yeah, the downside about this team is that there's no healing.
Yeah.
So any damage you take is permanent for the rest of the fight.
But it does look like our guest one is doing a great job
Doing a
at
very good
staying
job.
healthy.
Yeah,
Got some good players coming in.
nicely done.
Oh, very clean. And you see them high-fiving there. Congratulations to Atsu's team yet again, putting at 25 points.
Yeah, and we're really seeing these teams kind of solidify on a strategy that they like and repeating that for consistent results, which is what you want.
And the next in the rotation is Magu Kenki. So
Yeah, still in lockstep.
it looks like Fob is choosing to bring Yelan again here.
Yep, if it works for you once, you should keep using it. It's probably very distracting to continually switch between different characters, so we'll have to see who's next to play with Fob in this Yelan combo. Yelan can combo really well with a lot of characters. Hydra is a great element for that.
And once again, if you are watching from home or if you're watching from Gamescom, please come join us. We have convention goers queuing in line to play with these creators here. So this is all happening live in Cologne, Germany right now.
I mean, unless you're already in Germany, maybe a little bit late for you to fly out to Gamescom. You can certainly try, but this is the last day of Gamescom. We've had a lot of blast here casting yesterday as well, so if you missed yesterday's stream and you want more of this action that we're seeing today, definitely check out the VODs for that.
No, it's fine. I unlocked a teleport waypoint. So you guys just need to find the teleport waypoint on the map and then teleport here.
I see. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right?
That easy, huh?
Yes.
If only.
It looks like our guests are in now. They're looking through which characters they want to bring to Magu Kenki.
Yeah, you're going to get one shot at this, so you're going to pick carefully, figure out your strategies with your teammate to see what they want to do.
Is this going to be another Yelan Ayaka combination for Atsu's team?
Yeah, we're seeing
Ganyu, Ayaka.
we're seeing a lot of mirrored strategies here. I think both of these players are probably watching how each other play and they're really close friends. Like Fob and Atsu are very close. They were trash talking each other during the stage show as well.
Is that Linny?
It is Linny.
That's Linny. We haven't seen Linny yet. I'm so please play Linny. Please play Linny.
Well,
no. Yes.
While we're waiting, we do have Fob's team going with Yelan and Raiden.
Oh, Yelan and Raiden. I like that combination.
It is
I
a
think
good
we
combo.
saw it once yesterday.
We did. I think we saw that for the weekly boss for Raiden as well.
Oh, yeah.
Which we will eventually get to that later in the afternoon. That was definitely the most challenging competition that we've been running here. Weekly bosses are very tanky when there's only 2 characters. Luckily, the world bosses aren't quite at that level.
Oh, it looks like Linny is going to get swapped out for Ayaka, unfortunately. Oh, no. Aw.
Yeah, Lenny still maybe being a new character. Players maybe not be as familiar with playing him. Wow, look at Yelan is just such a beast.
She is, the electro charge. Raiden too, right? Raiden's burst is up. Oh no, she didn't even use it. Wait, she didn't even use her burst.
She did. She used it
She did?
earlier, to dodge Magu Kenki's strike.
Oh, that's so
very
good.
good,
That's
yeah.
so good. So wait, that's 5 more points for Fob's team. Should be 25 points. Looks like Atsu's team is still gearing up. If you hesitate too long, the other critter is going to get ahead of you.
You do, yeah. I mean, they're trying to, these guests are trying to find the perfect build for these characters. They only get one opportunity here, but I think definitely needs to pick up the pace a little bit, or they are going to fall behind. I mean, Atsu is ahead by 5 points, so he's got a little bit of time to buffer.
I wonder why there's a swap away from Linny. I would love to see Linny in these trials today.
Yeah, maybe the artifacts for Lenny weren't quite correctly in place, but it is very tempting to kind of go through all of these artifacts and just pick the perfect one for your character.
It looks like Ayaka is geared up. We are going to see the Ayaka-Yelan combination again. I think it's been very successful into, most things, but...
Yeah. I think C6 Ayaka is pretty powerful. I mean, I think her burst fires off even more orbs, so it does a significant amount of damage.
It's good against both Magu Kenki and the Thunder Manifestation. I don't know so much about Golden Wolf Lord. You can't really break the pillars without Geo, so...
Yeah.
But you can, but it takes a really long time.
I think Ayaka's also really safe with her dash. I think it gives her a couple more invincibility frames, so if they're going to bring a team without healers, then Ayaka's a good character to choose, because you have a little bit more wiggle room with how to dodge all of the attacks.
And
Ooh, but not going to be dodging that one.
And it looks like Fob's team is starting the Thunder Manifestation on the right here. So Fob is ahead by one boss.
Yeah.
They're tied right now, 25 to 25. If Atsu's team lags too far behind, he's going to lose his lead.
He's going to lose his lead, yeah.
Even if his boss count's higher.
Yeah, it's true.
But it looks like Mago Kenki is about to fall. You know, Ayaka and Tilan doing so much damage when they're geared up with their C6R5.
Hardly taking any damage as well. You can see these strategies are really beginning to solidify. You know, we see Hu Tao again being chosen for the Thunder Manifestation, which seems to be working out okay. You know, one of the things with Thunder Manifestation is it does only target one player at a time. So if you can rely on your teammate to appropriately draw aggro away, you have a large window to do damage, even with a melee character.
Yulan and Hu Tao.
Yeah.
Totally destroying that Thunder Manifestation.
And now Fob is a whole boss ahead of Atsu.
That's 30 points for Fob. I mean, they're tied because Fob did not complete the Golden Wolf Lord at one point.
Yep.
But being one boss ahead
Yep.
and being successful in those bosses means that their score is tied right now, 30 to 30.
Yeah, it definitely is enough to make up for it.
Ah, Kokomi and Ayaka, I love them. I love them. I think we're going to see another Ayaka Yulan team. I don't know, it depends. We need guest one to come in and choose someone.
I mean, honestly, everyone has their own preferences. I think if you're coming here, definitely pick a character you're comfortable playing. That's more important than picking maybe the best one for the boss, because if you're not familiar with the movesets, you're going to have a real hard time dodging, and that might get you into more trouble.
Well, let's see if Fob will defeat the Golden Wolf Lord again.
Yeah, we'll see if they choose Goro. I really like the Goro pick, but, you know, Goro's not that oftenly used outside of those geo compositions, so maybe not a lot of familiarity with the players here.
Ooh, is that a Hu Tao I see? Maybe? Oh, you can't choose a second character there. You can't choose a second character there. Gotta remove Ayaka.
All right, looks like Fob is going to go with double Ito as well, using the same strategy that Atsu was using earlier. And again, having only two characters to work with really changes how you want to build teams, and especially when you're building in co-op mode as well. It's very different from what you're normally used to.
Yeah, we can't hear the players talking to each other right now, but they might be strategizing, you know, behind the scenes, trying to figure out how do you team up with your brand new partner you've never met before to defeat this boss. And it can be kind of hard if you only have two characters, right?
Yep. And we see here Atsu is on Thunder Manifestation, choosing Gilan instead of Tignari for this round. But the guests here also using Hu Tao. Hu Tao's very popular, I guess, against Thunder Manifestation. I'm really surprised. I really hope people start using Yoimiya more. I think she is better against Thunder Manifestation, but I guess maybe people don't realize how powerful she is, not only in co-op mode, but against single target bosses.
Well, are people choosing these characters because... Oh, we see another tab out again. Atsu, fix that. Are people choosing these characters because they're good or because they're their favorites?
A bit of both. I mean, I'm sure Hu Tao's a very popular character amongst people in general. I actually have Hu Tao at C6 as well, so I know the feeling. But I don't know, Yoimiya is still my main, and I really think you pull ahead, especially on Thunder Manifestation, by using Yoimiya.
It looks like Fob's team is about to start the golden... Well, no, they're already 30, a minute, 30 seconds into it.
Yeah, they're doing pretty well. I think, yeah, both Itos at very high health here,
Another
so doing
double
very
Ito.
good. Yeah, the double Ito. Which is really straight. Like, you see how much Ito is struggling taking out these skulls. But okay, the burst does come in, which will make it easier. Here we go. Can you make it to the second skull in time?
Oh, what's happening over here? Are they just exploring? Huh?
I guess Atsu is waiting maybe for the next guest or the setup to be complete. In the meantime, farming some materials.
Look at our rest go on Hu Tao. Let's go.
Looks like Fob is downed on the skulls, so now able to DPS the Wolf Lord while it's on the ground.
The double Ito, double I haven't lost yet.
Yeah.
That's what I want to call that team.
Good name, good name. Better than some of the names out there for teams.
Half the time remaining for them to defeat this Wolf Lord. You know, I feel like, you know, you have 5 minutes to go. I think it's fine. You know.
Yeah, I mean, obviously they're making quick work of it with Ito. Like, they'll be able to take it out before it gets up again, which is really the annoying thing with using melee characters. But looks like Fob's landed on a really good strategy here, or both sides actually, with double Ito.
Fob does successfully complete the Golden Wolf Lord Challenge. That's another 5 points for Fob's team.
Yeah, he's equalized it out, and he's still one boss ahead. So even though he hasn't killed as many bosses, he's able to close the point gap just based on time. And that's one of the other factors with this kind of race right now, is that it does matter not only if you defeat the bosses, but how many you can actually defeat.
Immediately, we're starting on the left here. Looks like another Albedo run.
An Albedo, yeah. So double Geo, very popular here. It is the quickest way to get through the skulls, so I'm not surprised that players are choosing that.
Let's see. It's really hard to keep Albedo's Isotoma on this field, though, because it gets so easily broken.
For sure. But, you know, if it can stick on the field, it's a good amount of damage. We see there's some good old plunging attacks out of Albedo.
Oh, look at that damage.
Yeah.
Ito's so strong.
He has a surprising amount of reach with his Claymore, even being able to hit the Wolf Lord while it's kind of floating in midair.
You know, so these people from the convention are coming in and playing with these creators, so they're just kind of one and done unless they requeue. But the creators are here for the entire segment duration, so they can kind of strategize and figure out what they should take and how they should equip their characters to defeat these bosses without, you know, without running into too much trouble.
Yeah, and I think they're using the same accounts as yesterday, so any adjustments they may have made to the character loadouts will be saved between today and tomorrow, or yesterday and today.
Well, Isotoma breaking that pillar. Only one more pillar left, and it's already kind of...
It is low, but Ito has to wait for his cooldowns before he can actually break the pillar at all.
Albedo should come over here and use his Isotoma. There we go. It falls. Ito's burst is not quite up yet, but we will see. Albedo's burst coming out. Maybe the energy regeneration will be enough to get Ito's burst up in time to finish off this boss for Asu.
Yeah, we'll see. Ushi coming down. That should be enough to get him to burst just soon enough. And yeah.
Let's go, Ito burst! Arataki numero uno, Ito.
I think that's going to be enough. A lot of damage coming from Ito.
Another 5 points for Asu's team. High five, guys.
But Fob's team still staying a boss ahead, now starting on Magu Kenki with Yilan again. Yilan Hu Tao being the combo here.
I feel like Magu Kenki and Thunder Manifestation go down pretty quickly.
They definitely do. Wolf Lord is the most challenging one. You know, it has a extra shield phase they have to get through.
We've seen a whole lot of Yilan and Hu Tao combinations. Yilan and Ganyu, Yilan and Ayaka. Just very, very reliable damage dealers, especially Yilan. She's very safe. She's a bow character.
Yep, she is a bow character, but you do have to stay close against Magu Kenki, which makes it a little bit riskier. But when you have her at C6, she's just very good at gap closing as well.
Oh,
you know, having 2 charges.
Hu Tao 0. Oh, she fell during her sprint. That's so unfortunate.
Yeah, luckily not going to matter. Fob able to take out the Magu Kenki there, so still keeping his lead, or at least in terms of counts of bosses.
In terms of boss count, but they are tied in points 40-40 right now, if I am counting correctly.
Yeah, Atsu definitely has a chance to catch up here if he can kind of get through some of these bosses a little bit quicker.
And I think that they're setting up right now, waiting for new players to come in. Have to make sure everyone's nice and healthy. You can't really use the Statue of the Seven or food, right?
Yeah, and we get a sneak peek a little bit of the people waiting in line. We can see a couple of them. There's a couple of cosplayers that are going to be coming up shortly, I think. Haven't seen too many in queue yet today, but hopefully we'll see some on camera soon. So you guys
so
at home can
exciting.
get to enjoy that.
There were so many cosplayers here yesterday. It was so fun watching them. I hope, if you're at Gamescom, you're a cosplayer, come by. We love to see your cosplays. It's a great opportunity to show them on stream.
For sure.
Lenny. I want to see Lenny.
Yeah. Honestly, we should really force some of these creators to use specific characters to showcase their talents.
I know.
Yeah.
I vote Lenny.
I mean, we might be seeing
Atsu.
Lenny. Atsu is gearing up Lenny here with some pyro artifacts.
Well, let's
take a look at this
see.
account. Whoa. Oh, no, that's an energy. It's an ER thing. Okay.
He's looking.
Okay, he has found an attack sans.
He's looking. Where are these stats?
Oh, not a bad plume there.
What are these stats?
Just looking for some crit stats for Lenny here. There we go, a double crit artifact. That's good enough. 4 Crimson Lenny.
I mean, it was double crit, but like, I don't think the crit was level for
You know, you don't have control of the artifacts here, so this is the best you can do. But we do have a C6 Liddy here, so which should be pretty powerful. But in the time that Samantha counts, Fob is already starting on Thunder Manifestation with his usual setup.
Zhongli and Yulan.
Yeah.
Stay alive.
Stay alive. Yelan's definitely going to do a lot of damage, but Zonlin's going to help the survivability a little bit.
Wow, they are shredding that boss.
They are
Look, 42k with Yulan. She doesn't even need Zhongli.
No. Still a very good support, though. And here we go. A couple more hits, and the Thunder Manifestation should go down. But looks like we have Atsu's side starting on Maku Kenki. And I think there's a Linny on, yeah.
Yeah, Atsu's using Linny.
Linny
I'm so
and Kaching.
excited.
Wow. Was that a 50? Those are 50k charge shots?
Oh my god, Louis, look at that. Are you serious? Oh, look at that damage.
I've been hearing about this, but like this is my first time seeing what? It's just
Also,
melting.
He can heal himself, by the way. He can heal himself.
Yeah, so combined with the Hydro, the Kachings.
Oh, were you
actually?
he's
Oh no, he went down. Oh,
oh. Wait, he got frozen.
Oh, this is bad. Kaching is also really low as well.
Wait, they didn't do it. No.
No, hang on. The guest is still alive. Kaching is still alive here. Let's see if she can finish off.
I believe in you.
Oh no,
Kaching
quick,
first,
burst.
Kaching
Yes.
First.
I think that's enough. I think that's enough.
You got this. 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 Yeah! Oh my god, they got it. Good job.
That was really close. If Atsu had fallen behind, he's already one boss behind.
Oh.
And actually, Fob already now catching up, starting on the Mago Kenki himself.
That was so fun.
That was really close. That was really close.
I love the Linny pick. I love how he got frozen and then was sent flying through the air.
Yeah, looks like in that last match, we're going to have the referees playing against, with the creators now, with the referees on the weekly bosses. So we'll have to see.
We will have to see. Right now the points are tied. It's 45-45.
Yeah, very even runs from both sides. Both players failing one of the bosses in their run, but managing to defeat all the other ones.
Yes, so let's see what's going to happen here. I'm really excited to see the referees play. I know they've been working super hard these past 2 days.
Yeah, they should definitely get to have some fun here as well. But I was really excited to see Lini on camera there. Definitely a very good showing of his capabilities. I mean, granted, it was 6-6 Lini. I don't know how many of those constellations you're going to need to put out the same amount of damage, but it was really impressive.
And just a heads up, so I mean, this is going to be the referees versus the creators here. I don't know if it's going to count towards the points because looks like Atsu and Fob are going to be on the same team this time. But worth noting is that this is the last match of this segment before we move on.
Yes. This is the last match. You know, after this match, we will switch out for our other pair of creators, Neko and Lily, who are going to be come back and playing some of our other games. But stay tuned for that. More on that a little bit later. But let's see them setting up now for this referee versus KOL match.
I wonder if we're going to see the Linny stay. I mean, it looks like Atsu is investigating his artifacts right now.
So, well, one of the things, though, it is raining where Maku Kenki is, and that was helping Linny's damage a lot. I'm not sure if you noticed, but he was able to vaporize pretty much every hit, and that's why he was doing so much damage. But I believe they're going to be challenging a weekly boss now, not a world boss. We saw this give everyone a lot of trouble yesterday.
It looks like our second referee down here is also bringing Linny, which I'm really excited. I am hyped for Fontaine. I have to hype up my favorite Fontaine characters.
Yeah.
So.
I wonder if they're going to be using actually the exact same characters to level out the playing field. We see one Yilan and one Linny on each side.
Wow, mirror matchup. I wonder, is that intentional?
It might be intentional.
It's actually a mirror matchup.
Yeah. Have to see what artifacts they choose. I'm not sure if Crimson Witch is the best on Linny. I didn't pull Linny myself, so I don't know the best way to build him. Maybe some of you back at home have some opinions on how these loadouts are being chosen.
It looks like they're going to be fighting the Raiden Shogun, which, I mean, in our experience yesterday, not many players completed this challenge. It's really difficult to do it. You kind of have to balance having damage dealers with people who can sustain you.
Exactly.
Because, like,
Yeah, it's really tough to survive these boss fights. I mean, I'm sure weekly challenges give co-op players a lot of trouble as well. It's not easy to only have a single character because every move or ability you don't dodge is just like permanent damage most of the time.
Yeah, and then if only the support characters are left alive, then it's basically mission impossible to finish it in the 5-minute time limit.
Yeah, I don't think we saw any Raiden Shogun go down in the last match, in yesterday's stream. So we'll see if either side can actually defeat it in the time limit.
It does look like it's going to be a mirror matchup, though. I feel like, you know, we have seen Yolan's strength these past 2 days. And I think we've also just seen Linny's strength. So maybe together they will be a very deadly combination.
Maybe.
Maybe they can defeat Raiden Shogun before actually, you know,
maybe
dying.
Is Atsu's farming a little bit on Linny here.
Wait, what? Huh?
Maybe getting some practice.
Side exploration?
It's not doing a lot of damage to those electro crystals, though, unfortunately.
Linny's little cat familiar in the hat is so cute. I don't know the name of it. I think
Grim Malkin.
Grim Malkin?
Grim Malkin, yeah. Grim Malkin hat and Grim Malkin cat.
Linny and Lynette both have cats, right? And then Femine, their third sibling, has a penguin.
Yep.
Like
looks
a
like
puppet penguin.
We might be getting into it now. Both sides, I think, using Yelan and Linny.
I think they're going to be in sync, by the way. They're going to be going at it together. So we will be able to watch the timer go down and see who is better between these two teams. Fab and Atsu are creators or our two referees who have been hard at work here. And we just had the countdown, and the referee is calling the countdown just for themselves.
As we wait for them to load in. Fab getting the fight started before the other side loads in. Neither side has any healing, so they need to be very good at dodging.
Yeah, you got to be good at dodging. Our referees are already taking some damage on the right there.
Health total is pretty equal on both sides. Looks like the main strategy here, they're both using bow characters. They can stay a little bit far away, but Raiden Shogun has a lot of good gap closers.
Yeah, she just like teleports to you, the blinks to you.
Yep. It's almost like they're playing like a bit of a first-person shooter.
Oh, wait, look at Atsu's HP load. Linny is almost at 247 health, I think that is.
Yeah, that's not looking good.
Here's Yolan's burst. I don't know if they're going to be able to finish the Shogun off before she goes into her big shield phase.
Yeah, I don't think you can. It's very hard to prevent that from happening, especially with only two players.
No!
Oh no, Fab goes down. Linny, the last one standing, but on very low health. So this is looking great for our influence.
He can heal himself with the skill, which is what we've seen twice now.
Oh yeah, he is definitely healing himself a little bit.
Let's see if Atsu is good enough at dodging. Also, our referees are doing great. Look at this.
They're doing very well. They're both still alive. Not as quick on the damage, unfortunately, but
they've been playing it safer.
They've been playing it safer, which maybe is the correct strategy. All right, going into... But, you know, with two players left alive, they'll be able to close the gap on the health difference pretty easily.
Now, look at Linny's HP here. I do think that Linny... Oh, no, there's no dodging this. Oh, there's no way he can do that alone without... There's no Electro?
Well,
is he gonna do that in time?
You need to just use your normal attacks.
No.
Oh, no.
No.
Linny's going to get cut down.
Goodbye. One hit KO. Poor Linny cannot face.
Yeah. I mean,
Shogun.
Look, it's not over yet. If our referees can't get them Raiden down either,
but they're surviving longer. They're surviving longer. I think that's good points. Uh-oh. Wait.
No,
no, they broke it. They broke it.
Yeah, they're both fine.
One thing to note is that, so from yesterday when we were watching these weekly boss challenges, it was actually very hard for the two people to break the Electro Orb that gives you that shield against the Shogun boss. So a lot of people were just dying to that attack.
Yeah, if your teammate goes down before you get to that move, it's very hard to break it on your own. But I think they're going to do it. All right.
I do. Look at them jumping over.
They got to do the jumping phase. I don't think you can avoid this part of the attack, so you have to be very good at dodging.
Our referee number 2 going for healing on Linny using his skill. Pretty good.
Very nice job there.
That was a good jump there. Here's Linny's burst. Wait, I think they might be able to do it here.
I think they will.
Look at all that damage coming out.
That's it.
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
Our referees are amazing. Let's go. Woo!
They are the first ones to unlock the achievement for taking down Raiden Shogun Oh, Atsu and Fob, you have been shown up on stream. If you're watching on either of their streams, you know, show them some support in chat. Of course, you know, we'll hopefully have a rematch between the influencers and, you know, our referees later. They'll have a chance to redeem themselves, but I think for now, are we taking a short break?
Yes, I do believe we're going to be taking a short break, and then soon we will get into our next game, Catch and Run. We'll tell you more about that later. First, let's watch a quick video, about 2 minutes, 30 seconds. See you soon.
People yearn to transcend the mundane world. That which is mysterious captivates us all. So, did you have a good look?
Yep. The hat's definitely empty. Whoa! Amazing! How did you do that?
In the space of a short performance, a magician must shatter the barrier between reality and fantasy, giving the audience a glimpse of the extraordinary.
Oi, this isn't what I ordered. I clearly asked for a cider.
Hey, you asked for a glass of our finest wine. Maybe you've had enough.
Oh, yeah, right. You think I don't know what I ordered?
There. How about you take another look at your drink?
Yeah, that's the stuff. The sweet smell of apples. What the? I swear I was just holding it.
In the eyes of most people, magic tricks are like miracles. But as magicians, we prefer to think that great miracles are like magic tricks.
Lynette likes to dub herself the multifunction magic assistant, resulting in a common misconception that she represents a new frontier in Fontaine's technology. But everyone who sets out to prove the theory that she's a humanoid mecha comes to the same conclusion. Perhaps you shouldn't take everything a magician says on stage literally.
Is it time for a magic show?
Although an exceptionally keen perception isn't on the list of required skills for a magic assistant, it is what makes Lynette stand out from the crowd. With the help of her animo-vision, she stealthily navigates different locations, gathering intelligence and solving problems from the shadows. I heard that cats often give people the impression of being afraid of water. If that's the case, they should make full use of resources and complete any underwater tasks swiftly and safely. When Lynette is in the party, the locations of nearby revival orbs will be shown on the minimap. Underwater stamina and HP gained from touching the orbs will also be increased.
That's all, Blep.
Hello, I have replaced Blep. I am Atsu. Hello.
That's an imposter.
I'm here to commentate on the next challenge, which is going to be Catch and Run. Leo, would you like to explain to the wonderful audience what Catch and Run is?
Here's our rules. This is a new one that we haven't gotten to play yet. You haven't gotten to play it either.
I haven't gotten to play it yet.
So basically, there's going to be someone playing Goro. It's kind of like Wind Trace, except you're trying to capture the enemy's character, I guess, with Goro's flag, and they're restricted to a very specific part of Liyue Harbor. There's a 3-minute time limit. Each player only plays 1 round. There's no food allowed, but I mean, I don't know why you'd need food in this challenge, and there are bans on certain characters that would make it easier to climb around, as you can see there. So 5 points for the winning team, 2 points for the losing team. And I don't know how that's going to work if you're here. What's going to happen to your team, Atsu?
I believe Neko and Lily are taking over, and they'll be playing with the Congos, the wonderful Congos here at Gamescom. So next year,
if Hoyoverse is back with Genshin. You guys got to come to the booth. You know, you guys got to take part with the content creators on stage here. We have Neko and Lily. Earlier was myself and Fobmaster. And as you can see on the screen right now, we have the characters or the players loading into the Liyue Harbor here.
Yeah.
Where they're going to be in that enclosed area that you saw slightly earlier. And I believe there will be an indication of, so it's kind of like tag. Once Goro puts down his E, if you get caught successfully, there'll be a little paw above your head.
Cute little paw.
Yeah, cute little paw.
So, as you guys know already, there's going to be random congoers coming in and playing with these creators, and I guess you're going to be rooting for Neko, right?
Of
so
course.
I will be rooting for Lily.
Ah.
No caster bias. I got to be careful here.
True.
I don't know how long Utz is going to be joining us here. Maybe he'll be here for the whole segment. What's your plan?
I think it's just maybe one round, and then a certain chimpanzee will take over from me.
Oh, Fob's standing right here with us.
Yeah. Fob is standing right here with us, and he's looking eager to support his girlfriend Lily. So we'll see. We got some wonderful glow on Neko P's camera there. She's literally glowing, as you can see there. As
Always
they're still
glowing.
setting up. Yeah, she is always glowing. The sun to all of our lives.
I'm rooting for Lily. I have to make that clear. Lily's going to do great.
She is going to do amazing as well.
So yeah, there is the Hunters team and the Rebels team. So I believe the Hunters team are both going to be playing Goro, I think.
Yep, Hunters are both going to be Goro, I believe.
That's how it should work. And then the other two people on the Rebels team, because it's very similar to Windtrace, can choose whatever characters they want, as long as it's not one of the banned characters.
Yep.
So the bans are Sayu, Yelan, Ayaka, Mona, and Wanderer. We saw how powerful Wanderer was earlier when you guys were in that Fontaine
I had
race.
no idea where I was going. All I knew was Wanderer, go fast, go quick, go... But
We couldn't really see very well either. We can't look at the mini-map because it's so tiny on these screens.
I see.
So we were like, we were just like keeping track with like the checkpoints at the top.
I think I learned that swimming in Fontaine is faster than gliding.
It is.
Venti, you lied to me.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Yeah, Venti. Okay, I think they have been told to go. Oh, there is a Venti on screen, paired up with Lily, I believe.
Yeah, our guest two at the bottom right there is a Venti
And I think
cosplayer.
Neko is going to be partnered up with a Raiden.
Oh, amazing.
Double Archons. Okay, so it seems like the team have advised the escapees. Is that a word?
Escapees?
Escapees,
maybe?
to be both Traveler, and then the two catchers are going to be Goro.
Yes, so it looks like everyone's banned.
Yeah, everyone's banned other than the Traveler.
That makes sense, though, because, I mean...
Just to keep things fair
and
Goro
even. Doesn't have good ways of climbing, right?
True.
So...
The radius is quite big, though. The capture radius is really big.
I'm actually not sure how this is going to start out. I'm sure they're going to have to separate like in Windtrace, but we don't have like the barriers.
Separate. Yeah, so
the Hunters team
just
gotta stay in one place.
Yeah, the Hunters have to stay at the beginning spot. As you can see, the team running away, Team Neko P will be running away. They are going to hide, although they are probably spottable on the minimap. But they can go up and down, so...
Well, it looks like we have started 3 minutes on the timer for these two Goros to hunt down their opponents.
The two Travelers right now.
Struggling
currently in elevated areas of Liyue.
And they can't, unlike Windtrace, you can see where they are on the screen of the minimap. So if we go over here, this is Lily's screen. We can kind of see the minimap a bit more. She is hunting them. So I believe
she seems to be lost.
She is kind of lost.
She seems to be lost.
She is kind of lost. I'm trying to figure out who's who, so we can see. You know, we have 1, 2, 3, and 4.
Yes.
So Lily is player 4, I think. I'm not sure what order they're in.
Well, we have the Hunters and the Hunted. As you can see, Raiden is currently hiding.
She is hiding, but
in a roof, I don't know how to describe this corner, but just a little cheeky corner. Raiden is hidden.
Oh, Fenty's got to jump to the left to get on that one. There you go. And get up there. See, it's not quite like Windtrace because you can't see them on the minimap.
Oh, they're so close.
Wait, did they get it? Did they get it?
Did they get it? Oh, yes, they have. They have the four above their head.
Okay,
Venti did successfully catch Raiden
Our
there.
Raiden cosplayer is out.
So now it's just Neko P left with a 1 versus 2. She's hanging off the edge of a building. Very sneaky. Very, very sneaky.
You can only stay there for so long. You know they're going to come for you.
Yeah, they are coming.
Let's see, where are hunters? There's 2 hunters. It's not
There
just one
are,
hunter.
exactly.
It's 2v1 right now. That's kind of scary.
I think they're struggling to work out where to find Neko P. Wait, maybe they can't see their mini-maps.
That would be interesting. Maybe they're blocked out. No, I think they can.
Oh, no,
I
I
think, you have
think...
to figure out up or down.
Yes, yeah, up and down.
So where... Wait, are there mini-maps blocked out?
Possibly.
No?
Are there mini-maps blocked out? Can we get a check from...
No, so they can see. They can
Oh, they
see.
can see.
Confirmed.
Oh, but they can't tell, even with the mini-map, they can't tell where Neko P is hiding. Wow, what an ingenious hiding spot. I expected no less from the Neko P. She is glowing.
Ether's not, though.
Ether is not glowing. He is hidden away in the shadows.
And we do have 30 seconds left on the clock, so I mean, Neko might be the winner here.
She might have done it.
Might have done it.
Venti still looking.
They are looking. They're looking up. They're going the wrong way.
They are. They don't know how she has got all the way down there. Neko P with her jaw dropped. She's like, there's no way this is going to work. An ain't no way moment here.
3, 2, 1, and that's time.
And
okay,
that is
wow.
time.
That is 5 points for Neko.
5 points for my team, and Neko P successfully hit. Oh, she got caught right at the end, but it's too late. Well done, Neko P.
You'll get it next time, Lily.
Good job.
So what I'm wondering is if they're gonna switch roles now, like
think so.
if Neko is gonna be the hunters this time, or if it's gonna stay the same. I feel like it should swap. It should be a fair game. So gotta wait for the refs to set up again and get some new players to come in. I don't know if Fob wants to take over for someone.
I believe yes.
He can take over for me if he wants.
Oh, I don't know about that. We need someone to be controlling this magical device here. Someone who knows what they're doing, unlike myself. I will switch out for someone else who doesn't know what they're doing. Transformation.
Goodbye, imposter. Hello, other imposter.
Hello.
How's it going?
Hello.
How are you today?
I'm good.
It was fun watching you guys on stage.
Dude, honestly, I think if they didn't make us change to Chi-Chi, Atsu wouldn't have caught on to that climbing challenge. I had the secret route.
You did. You were doing good. We were commentating over it. You guys can hear us out there, right?
Yeah. Okay, well, I was like, man, they're kind of giving me away to Atsu, but it was fine.
And then they added debuff, so.
Yeah. And then for the Lawachurl, I was on the tree. I feel like that was a legit strat, but you know.
That was so funny. Atsu brought the Lawachurl over to you.
Yeah,
it was
he
so
he thought it would work. It wouldn't work. Okay, no. When he climbed, because the Lawachurl has a rock throw move that could hit the tree, that's when I had to ditch the tree, but yeah.
So it can hit you if you're in the tree?
Yeah, there's one move he does that could hit you.
Did you experiment with this before a little bit?
No, yesterday I died that way.
Oh, wait, I didn't even know.
Yeah.
Wait, we might have commentated.
Yeah.
I remember now. Yeah.
So I knew what was coming.
Oh, it looks like we are getting set up here. So yeah, it looks like the roles haven't reversed. So
okay.
Lily's team is hunting now. So you're rooting for Lily. I have to root for Neko.
You know, honestly, Lily found Neko right at the end. It's just they were like a second off. So she sniffed her out, but literally, because Goro's a dog, but
didn't get the call over.
Yeah.
You got to be on the same level.
Yeah.
It looks like.
Oh, they're about to start.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go!
Okay,
Counting down
right.
with the ref here. I can see him right there.
So it looks like Lily's team is hiding. Oh, she's gonna have to be sneakier than that.
Oh man. So Yeah, these players have 3 minutes on the clock to
It's a
escape
long
from two.
time.
It is a long time. There's 2 hunters. I can see the minimap.
Yeah.
This is like Wind Trace super hard mode.
Yeah, and you don't have anything that'll like mark them, show them
Yeah.
which direction.
That's true. You kind of have to rely on where the player points are on the
Yeah.
minimap, but you can't like light them up in the sky
Yeah.
with a beacon like in Wind Trace. But also the people who are hiding can't turn into like boxes and stuff like that. So.
I think the strat here. Oh no, Lily, I think,
Uh-oh.
has already been found.
Oh, there is a paw over her head. Oh no. So it is up to guess 2.
Yep. I think the players, you can't get complacent and sit around. You gotta get running.
So far, the hunters haven't quite been able to win, but I wonder if that's going to be a pattern or if it's just like a one-off thing.
Well, they're one off here, about to get. Well, they can't find this guy. Our guest is on the roof like Spider-Man.
Already 1 minute down. They can't hear us, thankfully.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Unlike with the stage, so they can't hear us.
Oh God! Wait. That would have been really bad. I just doxed his location.
Hey, they're on the roof.
Oh, I like what he's doing. He is channeling full.
Hardcore parkour.
Yeah, he is going roof to roof.
Oh, there's a chest there.
Oh, even found a chest.
I don't know if they can open it. I don't know if
Could
it's
have
their
got an
world.
exploration point there.
True.
Is that bonus?
I want it to be.
Oh. I think they've been found. They've been found. Oh no.
There's Goro. Run. Okay, if he doesn't get marked, it's fine. It doesn't matter if he's falling around. It's 1 minute,
Was
10 seconds
Neko's
left.
E on cooldown? She is playing with her food. Oh, just out of range. Oh my goodness, by a hair.
This is harder dodging than the geological.
Yeah, actually, a little bit of lag there. I saw him teleport, unless that's a new tech.
That sounds bad.
Oh, just out of range again. Neko is hot on his tail.
Gets 2 out of stamina, but hopping around like a bot, that is great way.
Maybe Goro needs to hit the gym. Skip leg day. He is lagging behind here. Oh, Neko. She's got it, but she's trying to doubly make sure before she puts down her E.
Wait, guess 2 is on the wrong traveler.
Yeah, I think the guest is confused. Oh no.
Guess 2 is on the wrong traveler.
That Bloodhound is a little confused. Neko is playing with her food. Wait, just out of range again. Neko is underestimating the 500 ping here.
Sorry, guess 1. I meant guess 1 earlier.
Yeah. Oh, there's
Guess 2
only
is
11
escaping.
seconds remaining. I think this might continue
Wow.
the streak here. This might be it.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh my goodness.
Are you serious?
They gotta wait. No, wait.
Wait, did that count? Did
Was
that count?
Was that in time? I don't know.
Wait, we need referee call.
They were saved.
They were saved.
Wow.
Oh my god. Congratulations.
Holy, they were being chased for like a whole minute. That is crazy.
That's definitely Wind Trace on hard mode.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. I mean, if they were allowed to use like Yelan or something, it'd be spicy, but.
Yeah, I know. So I mean, these were the bans before, but it looks like the rebels just have to choose either.
I mean, you know what's not banned? Lynette.
True.
She isn't banned.
True. But I think they're being told to choose the Traveler
yeah.
only, unfortunately. It would be cool to see some different characters come in, but I mean, Goro doesn't have like any way to climb very well.
I know.
So.
He's a dog character. He should have like, just
True.
jumps on all fours
Yeah.
and just chases you
yeah,
down.
Yeah, infinite stamina. Are you going to trade off or are you going to cast again?
I don't
What
know.
are you thinking?
You want to trade off? Yeah, this is fun. This is fun.
It is pretty fun.
Yeah.
It is pretty fun. Do you want to try messing with these things?
I have no idea what these do.
All right, so these mute us. Don't press those.
Oh, okay. Oh, but we could listen in.
So these control the camera. So so this is Neko, and then this one on the right, this one's Lily's.
Okay.
So you want to try
see
pressing
here.
the magic buttons? There you go.
Let's see Neko. Okay. She's focused. Nope, never mind. She's looking around. Let's see Lily here. She's doing the same thing. Oh, she's got a little smut on her. No, I'm just kidding.
I think the referees are explaining the rules to the new people coming in.
Okay.
Let's see who is here. Wait, is that who I think it is?
Who?
Over there with Lily. Is that's not it, right?
No.
I thought it was someone I knew. Never mind.
Oh, okay. Oh, they're about to start.
Here we go.
They've swapped roles again. Lily is hunting.
Yes, the hunters are on the right.
Hopefully her experience as a hider helps her find them easier this time. I'm wondering if Neko will try her same location, reverse psychology, because Lily would be thinking, no way she goes to the same place twice.
Yeah, I think Neko's hiding spot was really good.
Yeah.
And like, so the other guest isn't gonna know because they're rotating out, right? But
Yeah.
Lily
Lily is
would
opening
know.
up the window shop, and then she got sticky keys. She's back though. We are good.
That's happened a couple times.
Yeah, those darn sticky keys. Gosh darn it.
But yeah, so I mean, between Neko and Lily, they can't hide in the same spots because they're going to find each other.
Right now, both
gonna
our
learn
Goros
patterns.
are. Lily is in fact
Oh,
running.
not again.
Lily is in fact running in plain sight of one of the travelers, but they didn't see her. Lily is running in plain sight. They somehow just walked past her. That could be a strat, hiding in plain sight. Maybe they just start walking.
Guess 2 just picked up 2 lilies on the side. I think that should count towards points.
Oh
It
yeah.
should, yeah.
Oh, Lily is literally she's chasing the traveler. This doesn't make sense. Wait, this might be a strat.
Wait, what?
All right, here she goes.
Nowhere to hide. Just need to wait for that skill refresh. Can this traveler dodge? Can this traveler dodge?
Oh, I feel the sticky keys coming.
know.
I feel the sticky
Maybe.
keys.
No.
Oh,
Wait,
she
was
got
it?
him. She got him. All right.
Guess 1 is taken out. We will see a gray screen here. So now it's just Neko left.
Okay. I'm glad. I thought Lily had completely lost the traveler that was right in front of her, but
wait.
Oh, Neko getting
The Hunters
caught
won.
right at the end. Wow, that was sneaky.
That was very sneaky.
Was he on her trail the whole time, or did he just find her at the end?
I wasn't sure. We were watching the other chase so much. They were both happening simultaneously.
paying
So
attention to
much
the other
action
one.
right now. Yeah.
Wow. Well, I mean, this continues a streak that the hunters are kind of OP. Seems like hiding is very hard, but I think someone just needs to find a secret location, you know?
Yeah, so the Rebels have won twice now. The timer did expire.
Oh.
But the Hunters won this time.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I think it's 2-1 right now. So it's
Okay.
Each team gets 5 points for winning, and then each team gets 2 points for losing. So your team is at 12th?
Okay.
Am I doing math right?
I don't know.
We'll see the score at the end. Don't worry about it.
I'm sure we're winning. Hopefully.
So yeah, we're just waiting for our referees to set up, get some new players in to play with these awesome creators here. And we have one casting right now. Fab, you want to say anything to the audience watching at home?
Well, chat, there's an amazing new region called Fontaine. There's some amazing new beautiful characters coming out and that have already come out. You should try it out. Genshin Impact, great game.
It is pretty fun. Fontaine, I like the underwater exploration. What's your favorite part about Fontaine?
I love it. Mainly because, if you explore with Linny and Traveler, you get to get the whole diving animation.
Oh yeah, they have the special animations, right? It's really cool to watch. Yeah.
I think it's faster too than just let's say if you were to use Wander or Yelan, I think swimming is just faster. Oh wait, no, that's another countdown. I was like,
no, we hear things going on somewhere else. That has been the constant.
Yeah.
So there's a bunch of stage events coming on. Oh. 7.
Oh, they're
6,
starting too.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go!
All right.
That's our countdown.
Yeah, I barely heard it.
I could see him. I could see him better
yeah.
from here probably. Ooh, look at that hiding spot for Lily.
It is hard because of the mini map, but if you find the right spot.
Well, Neko was in that one hiding spot for over a minute, and they just couldn't find her because they weren't going the right way. They were trying to climb up, but she was down. So it could be kind of misleading.
Yeah, the different levels.
It could be kind of misleading.
Oh, going for the boat.
Ooh.
Oh.
And then once you get to the top, this is classic strategy.
Oh no, Neko is right on her tail.
Ooh.
Oh, but Neko ran out of stamina. She might drown.
Goro's gonna drown. Look at the stamina.
Goro is a dog that can't swim. Oh no. Neko dying. Where will she respawn? Does she have? Okay, relatively close. Oh, but that got her off of Lily's tail. Yeah.
These are good hiding spots. I feel like this is the classic wind trace strat. You hide at the top, and then once they climb up there, you jump down and run.
Everybody climbs the trees in wind trace. Oh, wait. Neko's already on.
You can't use Goro's skill.
Wait. She could have just sat.
You can't use Goro's skill.
Yeah, she could have just stayed still.
You could just stay still.
I think Lily did. Oh no! Is Neko going to run out of stamina again? No way.
Oh my god.
Goro does not seem like a dog trained for swimming.
Going into the water. No, not quite.
His fur is a little wet, so he's actually got decreased movement speed.
You need to wait for your stamina to regenerate before
Oh
chasing
man,
after
this
them.
is turned into a. Oh no! Lily's about to drown. But
you can't use
Goro
the
can't
skill.
use elemental skill in the water.
skill.
Oh, but she drowned. Is that death? Is she disqualified? I'm confused. What happens now? Does she? Oh, this might be an extreme way to get rid of your chaser.
But you can't
Die
use the
on
skill in the
purpose
water.
to teleport somewhere else.
What is happening?
It's actually an incredible strat by my girlfriend Lily. Amazing.
I
She's
believe
thinking
in you,
outside of the
Neko.
box.
I believe in you, Neko.
Neko,
You got
give it
this.
up. Oh no. Oh no, Lily has been found again. Oh, she immediately goes for the water. Seems like the water is her home. Maybe she likes Fontaine a little too much.
Maybe she's gonna swim out there
Yeah.
and then wait for
No, I
the
think she's
Jason
trying
drown again.
she's trying to drown herself again. It is legitimately her strat.
Oh my god, look at this chase.
Revolutionary, never before seen. And she's sticky keys. Classic. A classic move. Let's just hope she doesn't alt F4 and delete system 32.
2 seconds left on the clock, and that's time.
Oh my goodness. Is that allowed? Are the refs gonna allow that?
I mean, there's no gray screens. I don't know.
I guess, yeah. And she alt tabs again. Hopefully can we remove the alt and tab buttons from the keyboard? All right. Well. Okay, I think that'll do it for me here on the caster desk.
Good
Thank
job.
you.
Thank you,
That was
Bob.
hilarious.
Thank you,
I'll
Atsu.
hand it over.
Both of our imposters are gone, so I think the cat is back.
What did I miss? What did I miss?
You were standing right there. What did
I know,
what did you miss?
I'm kidding. I was watching that from the back line. That was really funny to watch. I think there's a couple of rule breaks with the boundaries there with where the characters are and are not allowed to go.
No. Was it a rule break or was it a loophole?
I don't know. I'm pretty sure, in the rules, the bounds are very specified. There's no water areas that should be open. So we might have had a little bit out of bounds. It was still hilarious. I'm not going to lie. It was really fun to watch.
They can't see it on their mini-map, right? Like,
No. I believe that the boundaries are the gates in and out of that central area. So you're not allowed to go down those steps into the marketplace. You're not allowed to go up into the mountains areas for sure. But
it was fun to watch. And
It was
I think that's
really
what's
fun.
important.
Oh yes, no. I'm gonna doubt. I had a blast watching it from the sidelines there. And just you could tread water infinitely, and Goro can't use his skill on you. I mean, that's pretty funny.
No, that was so much fun. I'm so glad they came to join me up here.
Yeah, big thanks to Atsu and Fob for giving me a little bit of a break here. As you can might be able to tell, it's very loud here in the convention. Our voices by this time are getting a little bit strained, trying to compete with all of the fun action on stage behind us. There's shows going on every hour on the hour until 5 o'clock when we're done as well.
Very, very loud, lots of lights, but it's very exciting to be here. The energy is always high here at Gamescom. And once again, if you are here today, please stop by the Genshin booth. We are going to be running these challenges until 5 o'clock. Our creators will not be on for the entire segments here, so there will actually be more opportunities for you to come and play. The queue would probably go by faster.
Yeah.
they
And you
head
also,
out.
again, you can win prizes by participating and joining in the queue here. So there's definitely still a reason to come down to the Genshin Impact booth before the day is over and get in line and give a bit of a try.
Yes. So I think we have some new players coming in, it looks like. And they're just discussing strategies. We are seeing a role reversal once again. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go! 3 minutes
right.
on the clock.
We'll see if this time we'll keep the players in bounds. No more ocean shenanigans from either side.
Maybe.
Well,
maybe.
If you fall from enough height, if you fall from so high that you down one of your characters, that could be one way to escape Goro as well. So, there's still strategies that you can employ, even if you're not swimming around in open waters. But yeah, we'll have to see.
Yeah. So, how are our players doing right now? It is very dark. It's dark. So.
It is very dark.
And
Yeah,
I still
nighttime.
haven't figured out who's players 1, 2, 3, and 4 here. I don't know what order they're in the world. So no. Okay. So.
Oh.
Because it says Atsu and Fob, but I don't know who's on those.
Yeah, I'm not sure who. It's obviously not them on the accounts right now. Those are the guest accounts for the time being.
Okay, so Neko is on
Ooh.
Atsu.
Looks
And
like
it
one of our
looks
players
like,
got caught.
Yeah, one of our players got caught. Our guest one got caught by the hunters. So it's 2 versus 1 right now. Neko standing on a rock.
Yeah, I think that's still within bounds. I am not sure.
You know, even if you're not, like even if you're in bounds, if you like climb up something, Goro can't use his elemental skill if you're
Sure.
like just sticking on the wall and not climbing anymore, right? So
Yeah,
I feel like it could be pretty good.
could be pretty good.
Good
but
strategy.
Yeah, the minimap does let the players know roughly where your location is, so a little bit of a guide there for the hunters.
Yeah, poor guest one wasn't able to make it in time, getting eliminated so quickly.
Yeah.
But our 2 hunters are struggling to find Neko right now. She's very good at win trace.
She's very good. I mean, it's
Oh, no, Tsukiki's again.
It's-
Lily.
It's tough, especially, you know, if you haven't run around Liyue Harbor in a while. You know, it's been a while since I think a lot of players have explored this area. There's a lot of hidey holes and a chest even going there by for Lily. But there's a lot of places to hide. There's a lot of buildings and things to go underneath. So very tricky area to navigate.
Very, very tricky area to navigate indeed. So, okay. Neko is on Atsu, and guest one is on Fob. So I'm
Okay.
just trying to figure out. So Neko's player 1, guest 1 is player 2, and then Lily's player 3, and then guest 2 is player 4.
Okay.
So whenever you're looking at the minimap, just keep that in mind when you see the little icons, like when they're hunting each other down,
Yep.
if you can keep track of it.
And it looks like Neko there can see some of the other hunters closing in on her location, but still being hidden underneath the building here. Obviously, the minimap doesn't tell you the height of the character, just where they are horizontally and vertically in the world.
And
That is
time
enough.
has run out, so Rebels are victorious yet again. I'm surprised at how victorious the Rebels have been in
Yeah.
for both of these teams.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty tough, again, climbing up and about. They do have a 10-second head start, obviously. You can really get around and climb maybe some unexpected places in that amount of time. So definitely pretty tough to kind of navigate what probably is an unfamiliar space for a lot of players. Like I said, I haven't been back to Liyue Harbor in many, many months of Genshin, and definitely would get lost myself if I was there.
Yeah, and like you can't really see the lines of the boundary. Like we have a picture of it here,
Yeah.
but for new players coming in, you know, they only get a quick explanation for the rules, and so there might be some people going out of bounds. I'm not sure how much it's going to count against
No.
them. I think
Yeah.
it's more about getting marked by Goro's paw.
Yeah, definitely. You know, as long as you're not somewhere where it's impossible for it to be caught, I think it's probably fair game. Really fun and creative way to use Goro's ability. You know, when I first saw this, it never occurred to me to use it in this way, but it definitely is very effective. You can very easily, distinctly see when someone's been caught. So
Yeah, it's
lot
a
of
way
fun.
to play wind trace, you know, when the game mode
Yeah.
is not here. It would be really cool to see wind trace here at some point.
Yes, yes. You know, I would love to see if they could bring back some events, especially for these conventions and have these in-person events here. But this is the next best thing, you know. So if you miss Wind Trace, maybe give this a try back at home. You know, get some of your friends together, get into a co-op game, and try this out.
I think it's pretty fun.
Yeah.
And there are prizes to be won here. And also, you get to appear on stream with these amazing creators. So
Yes. Yeah, I missed that. You know, we had, I think, a Venti cosplayer earlier come by on camera, and a Raiden Shogun as well. So I was able to see
that
those
was,
up in
was
person.
so fun. Oh yeah, because you weren't casting for that one. That was Atsu, and he was
Yeah.
here. So you got to actually see the cosplay.
I did. Yeah. Yeah, I was over there a little bit, just getting a closer view of our players and our creators here as we're setting up for the next one.
So it looks like we're going to be playing 2 more games here, and then we will be moving on to our next segment. So the referees are just getting people in. It looks like they're explaining the rules to some new players. Again, the rules are going to be reversed, so the team that was the Rebels last time will now be the Hunters. We can see the Goro is already out for Team 1, Neko's team. I haven't been able to keep track of the score very well. So
That's okay.
I do hope our referees have been doing a great job behind the scenes. I'm excited to see what the scoreboard looks like.
Okay. Oh, here we go.
Oh, and here is the scoreboard for today. So Atsu's at 99 points.
Yeah.
Way to go, Atsu. Fob is at 95 points, close behind. Nico at 65 and Lily at 59.
So
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! We just had our next countdown for this round. I think it's 3 to 2. I'm not sure.
yeah, not sure of the scores. I mean, the final point totals are the things that matter. You know, Atsu and Neko's team are in the lead by a little bit, being ahead in their respective segments. So, oh, is this a very early catch already?
But you can't use Goro's skill on the wall.
No, but you have to land at some point.
Do you? You could just sit there. You could just sit there.
This might be a little bit of an unintended behavior here. I think Neko is calling a referee to see if this is legal play from Lily hanging onto the wall, unable to use Goro's skill.
No, she has to drop. She has to drop. You're told by the referee to drop. But she dropped again, and now she's climbing back up. Oh, wait, she got
she's
captured.
marked. She's marked.
She's marked. Oh,
I think that's it.
goodbye, Lily. Your screen is gray.
Nice
You
try.
tried so hard.
Nice try. Oh.
Wait, Arcus too.
Yeah,
What?
while we're
Arcus was
speaking-
not even there.
Guest 2 was able, I think they got caught after all, so that kind of happened while we were kind of busy looking at Lily's camera, but it looks like this one will go to the Hunters.
Fastest round ever.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
That's
well,
it. A little bit of an unexpected strategy there, hanging onto the wall, but it looks like not going to fly with our referees there.
it looks like the referees are discussing it over here. They have a very hard job to do.
Very hard. You know, it's again, it's a very creative, the ways you can use these character skills, but obviously there's going to be edge cases, you know, that we haven't thought about, you know, ways to abuse maybe the systems here. So we're going to iron out the details as we play, but we've got one more of these games left to play here.
And it looks like it's going to be... It looks like it's going to be all 4 of our creators playing this last match of Catch and Run. So Atsu and Fob will get a chance to play here. Let's go.
They didn't get a chance to play this on stage earlier, so this is going to be their first time playing this game mode. Although they did, of course, get to watch their partners here play already and commentate over their gameplay. So they know a couple of tips or tricks already just from watching.
Yeah, they've been spectating. They were even casting.
They were even casting, yeah.
So we'll see.
Looks like Lily and Fob are going to be the hunters here.
Wait. Okay. I saw 4 Goros.
Yeah.
I was like, are they going to hunt each other? How does that work?
No,
you
they're
can't
going to
tell.
swap over.
Oh, they're changing the names here. Atsu in all caps. Great, Atsu.
Making it a little bit clearer for the folks back at home watching this stream.
Yeah. So,
I mean, we've seen some very creative strategies, most of them illegal, but
but it's funny.
Nonetheless,
it's been so fun to watch. I'm having the blast.
It is very fun. Oh, cool. We'll have these overlays now, bringing in to make it very clear who is who.
And it looks like we're about to hear a countdown from our referees.
Yeah.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! And it is team versus team. Nico and Atsu on the left and Lily and Fob on the right.
Yeah, both getting to that second level on Liyue Harbor very quickly. Atsu looks like he's choosing to climb buildings here. Very effective strat.
So, I mean, Fob and Lily really need this win if they want to even out their points.
For sure.
And this is the last match of this segment before we move on to the next segment.
Yeah, last chance in catch and run here. Oh, looks like Fob has a bead on one of the opposing characters.
Let's see, it's kind of dark, so I can't really see where everyone is, but...
I believe Fob is chasing down Neko here. So Neko needs to not mess up, keep running away as fast as she can.
Neko is running for dear life.
I mean, with the characters evenly matched in terms of stamina, it's actually really difficult.
Ooh. Wait,
I don't think that's allowed.
I didn't know you could do that.
I think that's technically against the rules, but we'll have to check up on that one.
Is it against the rules to direct your skill over? Oh,
Looks like Fob was able to catch Neko there, who stumbled a little bit in running away.
Neko has a gray screen, was captured.
So
it's all up to Atsu.
Yeah, where is he right now?
I do not know. I have no idea. And I can't go to his screen.
We
so.
can't see his screen in full. Looks like he's on top of one of the buildings there, but it looks like Lily is on his tail.
We just saw him. I mean, his name is Fob Master.
Yeah, let's see if Lily and Fob can kind of... So when you're down to one last character and you have 2 hunters left, you can try and do a pincer movement. You know, everyone has the same amount of stamina, so as long as the person in front can continually run away, you'll never catch up to them.
Oh, no, on this screen they have the right names. Okay, good. Okay. We have 1 minute left on the clock with both hunters desperately chasing down Atsu. Can Atsu get away? 1 minute.
Yeah, he's doing a pretty good job there, using the rooftops to make it difficult to follow him effectively.
Yeah, like I was saying earlier, it's like a classic wind trace strat where you climb to the top of something, and then once your hunters get to the top, you jump down. But I mean, if there's 2 hunters, what they could do is coordinate. They could have one climbing while the other waits for the rebel to drop.
I think that's definitely the right strategy here, because again, you can't, when you have, you know, in wind trace, the hunters have a bit of a speed boost. So eventually, if you're chasing after one of the rebels, you will be able to catch them. But in this game that we've kind of made today, everyone has the same amount of stamina, everyone runs at the same speed, so you'll never catch up to someone who's equally good at running against you. So you have to do some strategizing and cut them off ahead of you.
And oh my gosh, there's only 10 seconds left on the clock. I think Atsu is actually going to take the win
I think
here.
so.
Well, it's just going to widen the point gap.
It really will.
3, 2, 1. That's it. That's it.
Hey, congratulations to Atsu, able to escape there.
Atsu and Neko's team taking that 5 points, and we'll probably see a scoreboard later, but for now, just having fun watching these matches.
Yeah, I think they're going to take a pretty decisive lead, at least as far as the point totals go. You know, very much able to take the lead there. Especially, you know, they already had the lead from earlier this afternoon, and they're maintaining that throughout all of these segments.
So it actually looks like they're going to play one more match on top of that.
We totally should.
I wonder if the creators are going to stay here and if they're going to switch roles in that case.
Yeah, no, I'd definitely love to see them try again. You know, again, they didn't have a chance to play this on stage. I think they just had too much fun watching, you know, their partners play themselves, and they wanted to jump in on the action. You know, kind of like they wanted to jump in on the casting action when they saw how much fun we were having here at the casting desk. So can't blame them.
It was really fun having them join us.
Yeah, yeah.
They should cast with you next. They should.
We'll see. We'll see if there's time for that.
And 3 minutes on the clock here.
Looks like Lily already might be running out of bounds here, but you know, with the minimap, it's really not such a big deal. Looks like both Goros are in chase of Lily right now.
What's the bounds anyway? Who cares about the bounds?
What are the rules?
Welcome to Gather the Stars Fiesta, where the points are made up and they kind of matter.
They kind of matter. There are prizes at stake for sure. So I have to see. Let's see where they are right now. Looks like Fob is staying mainly in the center area. Lily, though, was trying to climb a building. It looks like she did fall off there.
They are definitely doing their best here. And I want to go over to Neko's screen. Oh my god, look at Atsu! The sticky keys! The sticky keys got Lily, look at that. I think Atsu caught her. Atsu caught her.
Yep.
And Fob's just up here, we see Ether's idle animation. He's just chilling.
Yeah, Fob's
He's
top
just
of the world
waiting.
right now. Still 2 minutes left on the clock, so there's plenty of time for Atsu's team to catch up. So Fob needs to be aware of where the opponents are and get out of there before they close in on his position. Oh, but they're close. They're really close.
They are really close. You can see them. But Fob is barely evading. Oh, no. There's the paw. There's the paw.
I think that's it.
That is it.
That is it.
That is it.
Wow. Decisive.
With half the time left, Atsu and Neko take the win against Fob and Lily.
Very well done. Big claps going on over here. You know, we'll give them a round of applause. They've been working hard here, playing against each other for our entertainment, of course.
Yes, we're sitting pretty here watching it all happen with you back at home. So.
Yeah, hopefully soon we'll move on to our next game as we swap out some of these creators who have been working hard for some more audience members. And you'll have another chance to play with them in the next game before they're done for the day and get to explore the rest of Gamescom.
So for now, we're gonna throw to a break. We will see you soon for the next segment of Gather the Stars Fiesta.
Thank you for choosing Komania Express. Anything you need delivered? Rest assured, there's no destination I can't deliver to. I wonder what's inside this package. No peeking at my customer's stuff. Ooh, maybe I could curl up inside this box. I'm out of time! Sign here, please! Express delivery! The Lady Kitsune told me that those who don't work can't fit into human society. I'm not going back to the boonies, even if it means I get to be a great yokai or whatever. Pleased to make your acquaintance. I am Linny's magic assistant, and if you have work-related inquiries, please ask Linny. If you have questions related to seeing a magic show, please ask the ticket office. Seems Linny is saying some strange things again. It's really worrying. I can see the conditions for victory now. Zip on up! Over here! After the sun goes down, the desires hidden in people's hearts will rise to the surface. Let the magic begin! Let me take the heat.
Why don't you let me take the stage? Yes, take me with you.
Welcome back to Gather the Stars Fiesta. My name is Leah, aka Windflower Leah.
I'm Blep the cat. Tired, but still very excited to be here at Gamescom Germany. It's been a lot of fun today, and we're almost at the home stretch here, but the fun's not over yet.
Yeah, so we have 2 more segments left. The next one is going to be Stonehide Lawachurl Arena.
Yeah.
Yet again.
Yeah, we've seen this a couple of times already. By now, the players are really good at this game, right?
Well, so the creators are good at this game.
True.
We don't know how much the con-goers have gotten to practice.
That's true. No, they haven't really. It's all about dodging here, but again, it's really easy to be caught off guard by the Lawachurls, but we see the rules here.
Yes, here are the rules. So just a refresher if you were not watching earlier, or if you were. There is a zone. You can vaguely make it out when you're actually in game. That ring in the picture will not be in the player's camera. So the referees will be keeping track of whether they get knocked out of the zone or not. But the Lawachurl can send players flying, and then it can also just totally smash them into oblivion and knock them out. So have to survive for 3 minutes. Whichever team survives the longest, 5 points. And if both teams survive, it's a tie, and they both get 5 points.
Yeah, and we haven't seen players get knocked out so much. It's happened a couple of times, and most of the time it's actually the damage. I think you take like 2 or 3 hits from the Lawachurl, depending on what you get hit by, before you just get taken out by damage. So making sure you dodge those earth spikes is really important. We did see Fob employ an interesting strategy where he climbed a tree during the stage event. It'll be interesting to see if he tries that again. I think he was actually talking about it earlier.
Yeah, he was when he was casting. Fob and Atsu came to cast with me. It was really funny. But there's a strategy where you hide in the tree, and Atsu found it out and brought the Lawachurl aggro over to Fob. And
he had to get him out.
He had to jump down. So we'll see if our our guests at the convention here are brushed up on this game mode.
Oh, I think they're about to head in.
And here we go. First match starts, and of course, you can only attack the Lawachurl to trigger its aggro, and then afterwards, you cannot attack it again at all. And these players, oh my gosh,
no.
immediately getting knocked out by Lawachurl.
Oh no.
But
Only
of course,
seconds.
only a couple of seconds. But of course, they're playing Animal Traveler. Was supposed to be Geo Traveler, but there's some technical difficulties with that. So
yeah, apparently you can only summon one barrel between all 4 Geo Travelers, which I wouldn't have expected. I mean, I don't remember the last time I got into a game with 4 Geo Travelers. It's probably been a while since that's happened, but yeah, very unusual mechanic there. Look at Fob just staying behind the Lawachurl.
oh, and guess one gets knocked out.
Yeah.
Both of the ring and just defeated by the Lawachurl. So it is Atsu versus Fob. Let's see who's going to take home the win here.
Yeah.
And these two players are very experienced at this game
They
mode
are,
by now,
they are,
right?
yeah. I mean, the last couple of times we saw this on stage, they were both able to survive until the very end. So, it's actually possible. We need to throw in a little bit of extra challenge here for these players, because by now they're so used to this game mode already, it might be a little bit too easy for them to survive until the end.
We'll see. They're running about right now. Oh, I mean, one strategy you could take is to run close to your opponent and try to get the Lawachurl to attack the other person.
Yeah, and
But
definitely
it
trying
can
to
backfire.
It can backfire, but trying to bait the attacks and then have them attack into the Lawachurl is actually a really good strategy. If you're the person with aggro, it's actually really easy to time the dodges, but if you're kind of getting hit by collateral damage, it can really throw you off balance.
And, the first day, so yesterday, when these guys were playing, they couldn't survive the full 3 minutes, right? Atsu was knocked out first many times.
Yeah.
But now we only have 1 minute on the clock. Oh my god.
Oh.
Every time I start talking about that,
Wait,
someone gets knocked out.
that was a simultaneous knockout.
Wait.
Whoa, what? We didn't catch that. I think Fob went down slightly before Atsu. Our referees will figure this out, but I believe they are correct. Atsu wins.
No, yes, no.
Yes, no.
Fob?
Okay, I guess it goes to Fob.
No,
Atsu.
No, we can't hear very well. Oh, it's a draw. It's a draw. Okay, so that no one gets any points?
Yeah, they were knocked out by the same.
No points.
Yeah, no points for either side. They were hit by the same attack there. So, wow. That was the first time that's happened.
Yeah, we haven't seen that yet.
No.
So that was a draw between both teams.
No, I would have thought we would have seen it by now, but looks like they got a little bit too complacent. They thought they were experienced enough at this game mode already, but the Lawachurl had something else to say about that.
Well, you need to have some fun with it, right?
Definitely. Yeah, definitely.
You need to have some fun with it. Earlier we saw them, they were ducking into the circles and then dashing right back out, just to flex, basically, so.
Yeah, no trash talk right now going on between. Obviously, their teammates right now are guests from the convention, so don't want to trash talk them so much as they were before on stage. But, if you didn't get a chance to check out the stage segment earlier, definitely check it out. It should be at the beginning of this existing stream here. We had all of our 4 creators on stage at the same time playing the same game mode.
Yeah, and so, I mean, if you are here at Gamescom, I gotta give this reminder every so often because it is such a cool experience. Please come over to the Genshin booth, queue up and play some games with us. We'll be watching you. Literally right here, we can see you guys right now.
Yeah, this is going to be the last chance you're going to play with the creators as well. After the Lawachurl Arena ends, it will go back. They'll leave. We'll talk about that a little bit later, but you'll still have to challenge weekly bosses for chances at prizes here in line with fellow con attendees.
Yeah, and I think 1, go! I was about to say, I think we're about to start a new round.
Yeah, another round is coming. We have the Lawachurl. Whoa. Okay.
Wait, what just happened?
It just shed its Geo Aura, but luckily it re-equipped it right away, so it is now fully geared up.
Interesting. Also, look at that name. Is that Atsu, like in all caps?
It might be. Ooh. Okay, one of our guests there taking a bunch of damage, but not getting knocked out quite yet. Oh, no!
Oh, guess one immediately out. Oh,
Yeah.
Not even 30 seconds. Oh,
Yeah,
that
again,
is rough.
those earth spikes are really damaging, and it looks like they got caught in kind of a combo.
Oh, guess 2 as well.
Oh, wow.
Got knocked out of the ring.
Got knocked out of the ring, okay.
Didn't fall, though. So, I mean, I guess we are seeing, you know, they have been training on this game mode for the past 2 days. We are seeing the difference. These are trained masters of the craft. Meanwhile, the guests coming in, this is their first time playing this probably, and they are falling so quickly, like we were saying the first day.
Yeah, they're definitely not the easiest thing in the world to play, you know, if you're not used to it. Especially the Lawachurl hasn't appeared in a lot of the newer regions, so it might have been some time since the players have actually faced this specific boss.
Ooh. Oh, wait, what?
Oh.
Why did he just hit Fob?
Yeah, Atsu, I think, had the perfect dodge at the right second, but Fob mistiming it, going down. This one goes to Atsu's team.
They were standing together, and then Fob just didn't move.
That's a dodge difference, I guess.
It's a dodge difference.
There's a bit of a dodge difference, you know. I wonder if Atsu was kind of baiting Fob into standing with him, but having I guess, better reflexes there right at the end, able to dodge.
Oh, man. So, gotta get the Kokomi out.
Yep. Gotta heal everyone back up to full.
Yes. I see some awesome cosplayers in line. I think there's a Klee coming up. I'm not sure when they're gonna get a chance to play, but very excited. You know, if you're here in cosplay, this is a great opportunity to show off your cosplays on stream because it's being broadcasted to, as you guys know, you're watching, to Twitch and YouTube and also Twitter, I believe.
I mean, not to mention, we also have a lot of cosplayers working here at the booth as well, so it's not your chance only to take photos and join in with the creators, but take photos with other cosplayers as well. There's been some amazing ones here at the booth. There's also a giant, I don't know, some of you might have seen on social media, there's a giant Scaramouche, I don't know what to call it, his robot out here.
Yes.
Yes. I took a picture with it earlier myself. You know, it is a huge, huge display here right at the front of the booth. Very hard to miss. And people, there's a line for photos in front of it, so definitely get a chance to take photos in front of that as well.
Yeah, it's really beautiful, all the booths, not only the Genshin booth, but the other Hoyoverse games that are here. There's Star Rail, there's ZZZ, there's Honkai Impact 3rd. They all have really beautiful booths. It's so incredible to see it in person. It's honestly a lot of hard work went into constructing them. Like, it's great to be here. And it looks like, oh my gosh, it already reset, so I think we're going to get a countdown very soon. 3, 2, 1, go!
And in the ring they go. Waking up that Lawachurl.
That chest taunts me.
Look, we'll, you know, when all the streams are over, we'll go in and make sure to collect that chest. You know, at the very least, you and me can go and defeat the Lawachurl's done a lot of hard work. It's time to give him a break. But for now, he's still going to be a challenge for these players. We'll see if our guests can survive a little bit longer now.
Ooh. Very close. And, you know, we haven't talked about this so much this segment, but stamina management is very important here because those attacks come so quickly from the Lawachurl. You really need to be able to dash, and if you don't have the stamina to dash, it is doomed. Yeah,
especially if you're the one with the aggro from the Lawachurl. It can be very aggressive at landing multiple abilities. But so far, everyone's doing really well. Oh, just as I say that, one guest has taken a little bit of damage.
Going flying. Thankfully not out of the ring.
Not out of the ring and not down just yet. But all it takes is one more hit now, I think, on our guest 2 there.
I mean, some of these attacks come as such a surprise, too. Like, they're just fast, and you don't really get the visual indicators. There are some attacks that have good visual indicators for the Lawachurl, but not all of them. Which, you know, it makes it pretty fun to fight Lawachurl.
Oh, a big,
oh no. God, guess 2 eliminated with 1 minute 37 seconds left on the clock.
They almost waited out, you know, once that...
Guess 1 as well.
Oh, are they out of the ring? They must have gone out of the ring.
I think so.
I think so. You know, definitely, while the Lawachurl has its Geo Shield up, its attacks are a lot more aggressive, so that's when you really have to be watching out.
Guess 1 already eliminated. They just get attacked by the Lawachurl. So it is Atsu against Fob. Once again, these are masters of the craft at this point. We will see. We'll see what happens. We'll see if they're able to survive for another minute.
Yeah, well, Lawachurl, they're re-equipping the shields immediately. There was one game earlier where...
Just as I said that, Atsu is out. The winner is Fob.
Yeah, there is a window there where the Lawachurl loses its Geo Shield, and once that's down, it no longer has those Earthquake attacks. So there's a bit of a window there in order to, as long as you survive through that window, it gets a little bit easier until it re-equips that shield.
Yes. So referees will come in and reset as we wait for new players to come in. Very excited to see the next match.
You know, it'd be really interesting to figure out ways that you can make this a little bit more interesting. You know, I feel like once you've figured out the strategy and once you've gotten used to the Lawachurl's attack patterns after a while, it gets a little bit easy. Obviously, it's still not completely easy because you're still going down. You know, even these masters have gone down to the Lawachurl attacks, but could be interesting to see, like, maybe next time we'll see how you go against Electro Lawachurl or maybe a different element Lawachurl.
How would that work?
I mean, they all jump around pretty crazily. Maybe the Cryo one, you know, go to Dragon Spine and get some of that sheer cold in there as well.
What about that? What about the Electro Lawachurl that's in like the water? I forget where it is, but in Inazuma somewhere.
Okay, yeah. Definitely, you know, if this inspires you back at home to try your own co-op games that's a little bit different from the usual Genshin Impact games, definitely be creative and try something different.
2, 1, go! It looks like we have a Klee cosplayer. There she is, guest 2, bottom right there. Beautiful cosplays.
Beautiful. And here we go. Lawachurl once again coming in with its attacks.
Oh man, who do you think's gonna win this one?
They've been going back and forth, I'm pretty sure, right? We haven't really had one person dominate. The Lawachurl arena has been very even for both sides. Because in the end, like, a lot of it is just, you know, reflexes. If you slip up for just 1 second, that's all it takes to go down.
And guess one gets sent flying just like that.
Yeah. Luckily not.
That rock throw.
Uh-huh. We'll see the charging there. The charge attack probably the least dangerous of all the other attacks. Definitely that ground slam being...
Oh, guess one is out. The first one out with under a minute.
Yeah. But guess two hanging there very well. So far not taking any damage.
Klee cosplayer, very experienced player, surely. we will see if Fob and guest 2 are able to get this win, or if Atsu will survive. Atsu's survivability has increased greatly.
Well, but the thing is every time you say that, he immediately goes down.
Okay, I'm not trying to jinx it, all right? I'm not trying to jinx it.
It sounds like you are, though.
No.
Okay, we'll see. The Lawachurl is about to lose its Geo Shield, so you'll have a little bit of breathing room for the players where the attacks get a little bit less intense.
And I've noticed it hasn't rained so far here.
No, it hasn't rained.
Earlier during the stage show, we saw a lot of rain, and you know, it let the players pick up some crystallized shields. And so whenever the Lawachurl did its attacks, it wasn't actually effective.
Yeah.
Also, it's so funny watching guest 2 jump in place.
Well, you know, if you're out of stamina, that's one way. Oh, there we go. Lawachurl re-shielding immediately. Here we go. 1 more minute left on the clock here. Players are doing very well.
They are doing very well. Just as you see that Atsu gets
takes a big hit.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Look at Fob just running around the Lawachurl.
Yeah. Luckily, Fob is not, you know, doing any tree climbing shenanigans this time.
I think it's kind of funny.
It is kind of funny.
40 seconds left on the clock. Let's see if Atsu can survive.
Yeah. Playing a dangerous game there, staying very close to the Lawachurl, but just behind. Those AoE attacks can...
Oh, the rock throw knocking Atsu out. Goodbye, Atsu.
Perfect game by Fob's team. No damage taken at all. Very well done.
So Fob is kind of closing the point gap.
Yeah,
we'll probably see a scoreboard a bit later, but we will have one more match left here before we move on to the next segment, and also before our creators take their leave for today. So
yeah, we had a lot of fun with them today. They've worked hard, again, for our entertainment here, playing these games not only here in the booth where you can join them, but also on stage earlier against each other.
Yeah, it's been really fun to watch. I kind of want to try playing.
Definitely, yeah.
I don't know,
so we'll get a chance later.
Yeah, probably later once all the commotion is died down. But
yeah, and still a lot of events here. You know, even if you're not here for Genshin Impact, there's a lot of stage shows still to watch. I think they all go all the way until 5. There are all the other booths to check out. So definitely come down to check us out if you're not already and watching from home. But for those of you who are home, consider coming down maybe next year for Gamescom. I'm sure Genshin and all the other Hoyo booths will be back here.
And just as a reminder, so Fob and Atsu are playing for this segment, but they are on a team with their significant other, their partner. So Fob is with Lily and Atsu is with Neko, and their points will be combined at the end. We'll see who's the champion. So for those of you watching at home, please tell us who you're rooting for, and in a moment we will have another match starting.
Yeah, and this one might be the last one for getting points, so
2, 1, go!
We'll see if this one actually decides the champion of Gamescom.
I can see the referee from here counting down. I can hear him. And he always makes eye contact with me and gives me a smile. I feel we're in sync.
Yep.
We're in sync.
Yeah, this is a smooth operation. All right. Players doing well so far to avoid the first set of Lawachurl attacks. Being a little bit passive right now. Look at him kind of just shuffling around, not really doing much. Here we go.
Look at Bob literally walking. Did you see that? He's like slowing down. Look at him. What is he doing? Look at him. He's trolling.
Well,
I have to hear him.
It is.
Look at this.
It is working though. He hasn't taken any damage, but Atsu already taking a hit.
This is so funny.
Oh, did Atsu go down? Ooh.
Goodbye.
Atsu going down before his teammate there. Oh, but Fob is actually taking a couple of hits. Oh no! Oh no!
Oh no! Bob, wait, why are you still walking?
He's still calmly walking. Okay. He's not thinking it's not challenging enough, adding an extra layer of difficulty.
All right, it is all down to guests 1 and 2. Let's see if they're able to win. One of them will.
Yeah, one of them should take home the victory. They got a couple more seconds before the Lawachurl shield goes down.
Oh my god. I can't believe Fob was doing that.
Look, I was saying earlier to think of interesting ways to make this a little more challenging. It looks like Fob decided to take that into his own hands and added his own challenge layer.
Sabotaging his own teammate. That's not a challenge
Look,
for him.
you gotta
That's a challenge for his teammate.
You gotta respect the dedication there to this competitive. Oh, and that's it. That one punch will do
Oh man,
it.
guess who goes down? Yes.
Guess who goes down? So we have Atsu's team is the winner.
Oh,
That's
guess
fine.
one falls. It's fine.
That's fine.
We called it. We called it.
And that might be it for the Lawachurl Arena.
That will be it for the Lawachurl Arena.
Yeah, we had a
So-
lot of fun with that today. We've said that yesterday, today on the stage as well, and for the last time here in the booth. So very fun stuff.
It has been so fun to commentate for these games. And just as a reminder, you guys can come play too. But for now, we will be throwing to a short break, so stay tuned. We will be back with you soon. Thank you so much for watching.
Magic is an art of performance. But before the performance begins, a little preparation is needed. Welcome to Linny and Lynette's Magic Show! Which is real, and which is an illusion? Take a guess, because our next trick is about to begin. Let's get this show on the road! Step right up. This has been Linny and Lynette's Magic Show. Thanks for watching.
It's just a rehearsal, you know? Aren't you overdoing it?
It's the only way to iron out the wrinkles. Well, Fermine, what do you think?
I think it was excellent. If I had to make a suggestion, how about giving Pear a part in the show?
People yearn to transcend the mundane world. That which is mysterious captivates us all. So, did you have a good look?
Yep. The hat's definitely empty. Whoa! Amazing!
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Gather the Stars Fiesta. Actually, it's Gather the Stars Fiesta, isn't it?
Yeah, although our stars did just leave here. We saw them go by, taking their last photos with some of our guests here. But they are done for the day. We are not quite done yet with another hour left in the show here. So, you know, we have a couple more audience participants to get through as they, again, they're still eligible to win prizes, of course.
Yes, and so it will be only audience participants playing at this point, and they will be doing the weekly bus speedrun, sorry. And the rules will appear on the screen any moment now.
Yeah, and this gave our creators a lot of tough challenges.
It did, and also something worth noting is that Andreas and Apep are no longer on the roster for the boss list. We have Eshtaha and Raiden staying, and then we're also going to be doing Scaramouche and Signora, I believe.
That is correct, yeah.
So, for 2 agents coming in strong.
Yeah, I mean, and look, what happened yesterday, for those of you who missed it, we had a lot of runs against Eshtaha and Raiden. No team was able to take them out. In fact, the only successful attempt we had was on stream earlier where our referees took on our creators in a one-on-one showdown against Raiden. Our referees were able to finish the boss, but Atsu and Fob were not able to, so they have the record right now for being the only one. So if you think you can do better, definitely come down and have a go at these bosses. Yes. You know, Andreas was kind of the only boss that the creators were able to take out. So we'll see how they do against Scaramouche and Signora now.
Yeah, I mean, the Andreas World boss, of course, it's very easy to face. It's one of the first bosses, so it's, I don't want to say it's lower level, but it kind of is. You know, there's a lot of power creeping in Genshin. So, but it was removed because apparently it takes some time to reset. So we actually need to have like a different domain that you actually enter. Oh no!
Yeah. And, you know, we have a lot of exciting things happening right now. Again, the noise here is very loud here. As our players are setting up right now, you know, our creators earlier were playing on accounts that they've played before, but now we have brand new players here who've never looked at these accounts before. They have to pick their own characters, come up with their own strategies here. And again, these are fully unlocked accounts. They have C6, R5 on every character, so you can definitely pick your favorites and play those, or try a character you haven't played before.
Yes. So it looks like our audience members are quickly filing in. We will see
Here we go.
Which characters they choose.
Yeah, so one of our pairs already getting right into it. Let's see, they are facing Raiden Shogun with, here's Kokomi. I've been waiting for this.
Finally!
Yeah, I honestly...
I love this combination.
Yeah, I thought Kokomi would be a really good choice for a player here. She has one of the most consistent healing kits out there, and these weekly bosses really have been killing players left and right, and that's been the main way that the players have been losing. So Kokomi, being able to keep both players alive is going to be really huge.
So just a reminder, but they have 5 minutes on the clock to defeat this boss, and if they defeat the boss in that 5 minutes, that team gains 5 points. And of course, our creators, Neko, Atsu, Lily, and Fob, are no longer here, but I guess these audience members will be able to rack up points in their stead. So we will see who is victorious in the end.
Yeah, well, I mean, so far, our creators don't have any wins against these bosses, so we'll have to keep track and see if the audience members are going to be able to do better here. Looks like Kokomi and Ayaka are having a lot of trouble getting damage onto Raiden. They're both at very high health, which is good to see.
Yeah, and it looks like we're going to see Ayaka and Nila on the left. Maybe new players coming in, trying to figure out who they want to choose to face Raiden.
Yeah, could be a little bit tough there without any healing, but we'll have to see. Looks like the healing team, again, doing what I expected this composition to, which is staying alive and slowly whittling down Raiden's health as it goes.
Yeah, I definitely think they're going to be able to pull off this victory. Kokomi is honestly one of the best healers in the game. It is so easy to keep your team at full health. Yeah. And with only one person to keep track of, you know, as long as Ayaka stays near her.
Yeah, unfortunately, you know, Ayaka's burst missing a little bit there. Ooh, just in time.
Yes.
You know, that ability has been catching a lot of our players off guard. If you lose one of your teammates before Raiden uses that ability, it's very hard to actually get the shield up in time.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of one-hit KOs from that Electro Orb. You know, when you have 4 players and a team, not having an Electro character is fine because you can quickly defeat, like, remove that orb. But with just 2 players in here, oh, look at that damage coming out of Ayaka.
Yeah,
wow.
C6 Ayaka making a show for herself right there, doing a lot of damage with her burst. And Kokomi, I think I see, yeah, she definitely has the Clam Aura equipped. I see a couple of physical stacks there. You know, that's one of the best artifact sets for her. I really like using it on her myself. That Clam actually does a lot of damage when you overheal by a significant amount.
I also use it on my Kokomi.
Yep.
It does like 20k damage for me. I don't know. I don't have the perfect Clam set, but I really like it.
I have a really good Clam set. I think my Kokomi's sitting pretty at like 50k HP usually, which adds up to a lot of damage. Yeah.
Wow. Now, Ayaka is just under half HP, so
it's going to be really hard for Raiden to actually take out Ayaka here with the heals coming in.
Oh, they have to find the right one. Did they get it?
They did, yeah. Obviously, the only correct one being the one that fires the crosshair bolts.
You know, here we go with Ayaka's burst. So much damage out on that Raiden. And Kokomi giving all the heals to Ayaka. This is the perfect combination against this boss.
Yeah, looks like they're gonna be able to take it down. They will have to survive through another phase of Raiden here. So the clock is ticking, but I think with Ayaka applying all that cryo, they will be able to make it.
Let's see. And I do believe that Team 1 is about to start their boss fights. And just a reminder that these are not going to be in sync with each other. So if Team 2 can get through them faster than Team 1 and rack up those points, then I think Fob's team is going to get a lot of points.
Well, I'm not sure if they're still playing for the creator teams. I believe that's mostly done, but maybe they'll still be able to rack up teams for their respective accounts. We'll have to check up on that one. But
yeah, we'll have to check up on that one. Maybe the points aren't being counted at this point.
Yeah, we have 1 more minute left for our creator, for the team on the right here, almost through Raiden's shields. Oh, they will have to survive the jumping phase.
See Kokomi almost dying over there?
Yeah,
and
almost.
Her burst is not up yet.
No, and neither is the jellyfish.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh.
Wait, there's a burst, Oh, and Raiden's... They're gonna get it, they're gonna get it.
They're gonna get it. I think this is it.
Let's go. Woo!
Well done, Team 2.
Well done, you guys.
But now we're watching Linny and Yelan take on Raiden as well for Team 1.
I love seeing Linny.
As you were saying earlier, Linny actually does have a heal on his skill due to his constellations, so it's actually kind of nice. So
look at that damage.
It's pretty impressive for sure. I mean, Yelan was already a favorite among our creators as a very capable DPS against the world bosses, and we're seeing her again do very well in these weeklies.
47k, that is a lot of damage.
But here's the problem, there's no healing for Yelan, so she is on her own now.
And she's very low, as you can see.
Oh,
Linny gets knocked back. Yelan is still here. Oh no, here's this phase.
Oh no, Raiden able to take out Yelan, and now
and Linny
goes down.
Oh, that's really unfortunate.
Team 2 is knocked out here.
Man.
That's unfortunate.
These are really hard.
These are really hard.
Even if you have C6R5.
Well, which is why like Kokomi was such a perfect choice. You know, I definitely would give that a try. It worked so well for Team 2 over there. They took a little bit of time, but you know, I think taking it slow and keeping your characters alive is more important, especially for Raiden. Losing one character is going to be an instant lose here when she unleashes her ultimate. So definitely keeping both characters alive is the right strategy. But we're going to see for the first time on camera, they're going to go and against Signora, I believe. I saw them loading up at the temple.
Yeah, so I think Signora is going to be replacing Andreas. No, Pep.
Well, one or the other.
But it's in a rotation, right?
It's in a rotation.
They're starting with the Raiden Shogun, and then wherever they go next.
Yeah. And it's been a while since I fought Signora as well. It's a really fun boss fight because she has those 2 phases with fire and ice. But looks like another Kokomi choice. I think this is correct. You know, you definitely want to keep your healing up. Make sure that.
Baishu and Kokomi? Or no, maybe Kokomi's just for the.
Could be.
Yeah.
Looks like Team 2 is starting up the Signora fight. And they have Eula and Kokomi by the looks of it. Yeah, looks like the players are now getting a shot. So we see the players have not rotated yet. Now that our creators have left, we are going to give them 2 tries at each station. So they're going to be able to fight 2 weekly bosses for a chance at prizes. So these are the same players from before. They're reusing their strategy from earlier, using Kokomi to keep their teammate healed and getting the DPS out, this time with Eula.
So since our creators are gone, we do have a rule change right now. You get 2 games per player.
Yep.
If you die, you get a retry. And then
Yeah. So it looks like our Team 1 is retrying on the right-hand boss. This time bringing in Baizu, who has shields for himself. I don't know if Baizu can actually shield your allies in a co-op match. I believe not. Oh, no.
I don't know Baizu's constellations. I don't know.
Yeah, it might be able to, but looks like Team 1 lost Eula as their DPS.
Oh,
so now
no.
it's Kokomi against Signora.
Hey, Kokomi's good DPS with her burst.
She might be able to do it, you know. I think if you can get those clamshell procs in time, then it might be good. But that cold is starting to stack up on Kokomi.
Oh, yeah, Signora is still on phase 1. That's really unfortunate.
Uh-huh. And we'll have to see. Team 1's doing a lot better now on this phase. They weren't able to get a lot of damage out on Signora, but Yelan is playing it a lot safer using charge attacks from afar.
Ooh, look at her dodging. Go, Kokomi.
Yep.
Gotta break the ice pillar.
Yep, she needs to pick up all of those fireflies in order to break the pillars here, because she is not a pyro character.
Oh! Might need to read the tutorial again.
She got a primo. He got a primo. There was a primo for viewing that tutorial.
Oh, man. Put your jellyfish down. Put your Oh, it's going to freeze her. Oh, no. Oh, there she goes.
Oh,
yes,
unfortunate.
Oh,
Their strategy not quite working, but I see there's a lot of good strategies coming out from our Team 1 here. So what they've been doing is Baizu has been tanking all of the hits with his shield, while Yelan has been safely shooting away from afar.
Oh, that's so smart.
Yeah. So you can see that Yelan hasn't actually taken any damage, but they're about to end this phase of Signora's fight. The pillars are going to come down. They will need to start dodging the damage here, because Baizu won't be able to take aggro completely here. So we're going to see the jumping skills.
You know, Baizu is also a very good healer. And I feel like taking Genjiro against Raiden is really good.
Yeah.
Because you have Bloom with Yelan.
And here we go. This is Yelan's opportunity to do as much damage as possible with her burst. Raiden's first phase has ended.
Already half HP.
Yeah, we've seen Yelan do so much damage on bosses this weekend. Her C6 really powers her out as like a solo DPS character.
Yelan proving herself as one of the strongest characters in the game right now. Definitely.
I mean, we don't want to discount Baizu here as well. He's the one that's been drawing all the aggro and taking all of the hits.
Definitely.
And letting Yelan do her work.
Yes.
It's all about teamwork here, right?
Definitely.
But I think they're going to do it. I mean, this is looking really good for them. Both characters are really healthy. They just need to keep Yelan alive here. Oh. Are they going to break it in time?
Yeah,
okay.
they got it. You know, I think Baichu is a really good pick here. Baichu or Kokomi. Probably the best picks we've seen. We haven't seen victory against Raiden very many times, but I think in this case, you know, we're definitely about to see it. Here comes Yelan's burst. It should be enough. It should be enough.
Yeah, hopefully they can take out Raiden before she actually goes into her next shield phase, because they do only have a minute left on the clock here. Can they do it? It's going to be really close. If Raiden shields, oh no. If Raiden's about to get a shield back up, oh no!
It's fine. It's fine. You can still do it.
Whoa! Oh, just barely making it out. You know, if they had let that happen, the timer would have run out on them. So very good job. They're able to try again and succeed on the second attempt.
Good job to our travelers here.
Yeah, very well done.
And I think, you know, they got to try the boss a couple of times. Each player gets more tries than just one, because our creators are gone, so there's more opportunity to play now. But we will get some more people in very soon. Our referees have to set them up and explain what's going on.
I mean, so far, you know, we have a really good track record for our players against these bosses versus we had 2 Rating Shogun down between our referees and these players, but 0 for our creators earlier. So just goes to show that we have some very talented Genshin players here at the booth.
Very, very talented Genshin players here. Also our referees. Our referees are amazing.
Yeah, they've been doing a very good job here, keeping everyone, you know, in line, resetting these accounts and making sure everyone knows how to play all of the fun games here at the Hoyoverse booth.
I'm definitely very happy to see different characters being chosen here. We've seen a lot of Yelan, a lot of Ayaka, a lot of Ganyu, a lot of Tignari, and I think, you know, with the creators being here, it's always fun watching them play, but they'll probably tend to choose the same people again and again, right?
Exactly, yeah, they're definitely preferred characters that they know, and, you know, it wasn't shown a lot on camera, but because they've been playing these accounts over yesterday and today, they've been toying and touching up a couple of specific characters, re-equipping their artifacts, you know, changing out their weapons and putting them in a way that they like best. So definitely they wanted to stick to those same characters. But it looks like we have an Aztaha challenge coming in for play 2.
Ashtaha coming in for a team 2.
And was that Dilek?
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm trying to say. So like, people are choosing such different characters now. We have more diversity coming in the character pool. It's awesome to see.
And Dilek and Kokomi here, so we'll see if they can take down Aztaha.
Sealed Lord of the Bishops.
Yeah.
Oh.
So far, no team has been able to take out Aztaha in the time limit. I'll specifically mention it's a very strict limit. You really have to be continually doing damage if you really want to be taking him out in that 5 minutes.
The one thing to remember against Ashtaha is that when he starts bouncing up and down, you gotta back up.
Yeah, there's no way to dodge that phase of his attacks. You know, when he switches phases, his ground slams are not dodgeable. You have to run away from him. If you forget that, then you're just going to take a lot of damage for no reason.
I also think, you know, during that phase where he's like jumping up and down and then he's going to absorb an element, once you back up, you can kind of like regroup with your healer.
Yep.
And then you guys can get healed to full health and get ready for the next phase, because without shields, you're going to be taking a lot of damage over time. And the dot damage is going to be really crucial to avoid.
Yeah, and it looks like Team 2 needs a little bit more teamwork there. You know, Dilek is the DPS here, but not really able to put a lot of damage on Aztaha. They're already running down the clock by a minute, but he's not yet entered his second phase.
Ashtaha is a beefy rock toad.
He is a beefy rock. And we, of course, see Team 1 taking on Signora there with Kokomi.
Wow, look at this, look at this.
Oh, that's really effective.
It is really effective. I like seeing Klee. We haven't seen Klee yet either. Klee and Dilek are very new. I do like that more players are taking Kokomi, as they should, as they should.
Yes. She's very good in co-op especially.
Yes.
You know, I think she's a little bit forgotten in single-player teams because there's other healers like Bennett who can buff your entire team as well as heal. But, you know, Kokomi is a lot better when you have a co-op player. Let's see. It looks like Signora is in her ice phase now, and we are getting into it. Both players still very much alive.
Yes, so I believe Signora's first phase is going to be over soon, and then we will have the second phase, the Pyro phase.
Yeah,
again.
And the previous team weren't able to get... Oh, what happened?
Oh, what happened here?
Oh, no. They're loading into the second phase. Here we go.
Oh, okay, yeah.
There's a loading screen. Okay.
Like Klee's bombs are still on the ground.
Yeah.
You know, Klee is great against the cryo, and then Kokomi's good against pyro. It's perfect.
I suppose so. Yeah, definitely Kokomi's going to need to amplify up not only the damage from herself, but the healing. The pyro phase does a lot more damage than the cryo phase would normally do. But now Team 2 is actually having a lot of hard time dealing damage. They have not actually yet entered Aztaha's second phase, and they only have 2 minutes left on the clock here. So I think Dilek needs to get in there and start doing more damage.
And it looks like we have more buttons here, so I can actually control the cameras a bit more. Oh, look at Dilek's health.
Yeah. Oh, don't get too close during the phase change here. Here we go. So they are entering the second phase. Unfortunately, that also gives Aztaha a resistance to Pyro. So it may be the case that, yeah, Dilek is going to go down.
Yeah, Dilek is going to go down. I was like trying to see where Kokomi was so that, you know, Kokomi and Dilek could group together and get him healed up.
I think they probably need to retry here. They will get one more attempt after this. They may need to rethink their strategy. The damage is simply not fast enough to take out Aztaha. But our Signora team is doing very well.
Yeah, Kokomi, you don't have any shields here. You do have the heals, so like if you take a lot of damage, it could keep you healthy. But they have to be well timed because without shielding, you're just gonna take damage over time from Aisha's abilities.
But I think our Signora players are doing pretty well. Klee's getting really low though, so she needs to get healed in Kokomi's jellyfish as soon as she can.
She's
oh, there it is. There's the jellyfish.
But she's standing on Signora's fire trail. No,
no,
Klee, no!
We went close enough to the jellyfish, but we'll see if Kokomi can take Signora out by herself in the last couple of minutes. It's so annoying when she teleports away from you like that.
I know. Second phase Signora is so hard sometimes.
Yeah. Looks like a player might be looking to break. Okay, getting rid of that fire so that she's not taking any more damage.
I believe in Kokomi. I believe in Kokomi.
I mean, only Kokomi being left alive in both bosses right now.
Only 30 seconds left on the timer for Team 2, though. I do not think they're going to be able to take out Aisha.
He's currently undefeated on stream. Yeah, Aisha has not been downed yet. he is the boss of all bosses.
I mean, he's always been the hardest boss in co-op for me.
True. I think, yeah, he has a lot of trouble.
Oh, Kokomi might just die here. Her jellyfish isn't quite up yet. Oh, there it is. Okay, not dead. But only 2 seconds left on the clock, so still disqualified. Team 2.
Team 2 will get another chance. Maybe they want to rethink their strategy, regroup, plan. I like Kokomi here, but I think Dilek, if they're going to use him, needs to stay in there and do a lot more damage.
And for Team 1, it looks like Kokomi's burst is almost up. So, I mean, that's where she's going to do actual damage. She doesn't really do any damage with her normals and her jellyfish, but this will be so crucial in taking down Signora. Look at this damage coming out of Kokomi with her burst. Let's go! And of course, with every attack with Kokomi's burst, she's healing herself. So.
Yes. But we have to be careful here. The time is going to start running down. I don't know if it's going to be enough.
I hate when Signora teleports away from you like this. No.
Yeah. I wonder if, maybe players want to start using bow characters to chase it down, but it's not going to be enough time.
Ah! Oh my god. No.
No.
Goodbye.
They will get, of course, one more try at it, so we'll see if they can come up with a little bit of better strategy. I think if Clea stayed alive, they would have been able to finish it, but she was just out of range of that jellyfish at the end and not realizing she was standing on that burning ground, which is different.
And right when Kokomi died, the timer also ran out, so it was like a double loss.
Yeah, double
unfortunate.
Loss. Very unfortunate.
Unfortunate.
But let's see if they can regroup and try again with maybe a similar or a slightly changed setup. Looks like Team 2 is rethinking their strategy. Again, coming maybe to Linny?
Yeah, we might see a Linny coming in, and I'm curious to see who will be chosen as the other character here for Team 2.
Yeah, I mean, Kokomi's not going to synergize as well with a bow character because a jellyfish wants to be up against the boss, so you're better off using a melee DPS, so they might want to choose a different healer if they're going to go...
Oh, Kaya? Kaya?
Could be Kaya.
Xiao?
Xiao.
Ooh, I'm excited for this one.
We'll have to see.
I don't know about the synergy there, but I love both of these characters, so I'm a little biased.
Yeah. They're definitely playing around with some of the choices here. Let's see what they choose.
Yeah, it looks like Xiao has been exchanged for Ganyu instead. We might see the Kaya staying, though.
Yeah. So one of the neat things is, of course, I believe Kaya with his talents can heal a little bit with his skill. So at the very least, Kaya might be the tank in this scenario, taking up damage from Aztaha when he can. But if players can dodge well, then they should be able to avoid all of Aztaha's damage.
Oh.
We haven't even seen a player get to see the second phase of Aztaha yet, have we?
No, not at all.
Yeah.
You dare overstep your mortal authority, he says for the 10th time today.
I mean, he's correct so far.
No one has defeated him.
Oh, look at that damage coming out of Ganyu. This could be the strategy.
And Aishaha is the sealed lord of the Vishaps. I don't know if you're keeping up with Genshin lore theories, but...
That tail sweep, so much range, even able to hit Ganyu from that far away.
I think it also hit Yelan. Yelan is sitting at...
Well, that's Kaya.
About the same... Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. I thought it was Yelan for a second. It is Kaya. Okay, so Kaya stayed in here.
Yeah.
Kaya and Ganyu.
It looked like they were able to kite Aztaha a little bit. It was following Ganyu for a while, and Ganyu was able to continually... Oh, yeah, don't run into those rocks. Let's see if Ganyu can evade and then continue to do damage. Here we go.
Well, you are seeing a lot more damage on Aisha quickly this time, so... But the thing is, there's no healing at all.
No healing.
No shields.
I think,
it's going to be really rough during phase 2.
Kaya has a little bit of healing, but Ganyu cannot heal at all, so she's at half health. She'll stay that way. Here we go. They are in their second phase. The tail swipe is going to be one to watch out for. Kaya needs to get out of there soon. Yep, there we go.
We don't even know what the phase 2 element is.
We don't know. We
have no idea.
It could be cryo.
What if it's cryo?
Yeah, what if it's cryo?
What if it's cryo?
It'll be really bad.
Double cryo, we're crying. The Kaya is sitting at, look at him. Look at him, 1 HP basically.
1 HP is still surviving. Looks like the other team is fighting Signora once again. They have, what is it, Yae and Klee.
Oh, Yae and Klee.
But no healing this time.
No healing for either teams right now.
Yeah, maybe looking just to get Signora down as quickly as possible.
And they are going pretty fast. Look at this damage on this Ignora.
Yeah.
I mean, phase 1 always seems to go fast.
It
when
does,
it's
it does.
Ignora. But
Phase
it's phase 2
2
it's the hardest.
Yeah, phase 2 has that burning ground to watch out for, and it can really get you out of nowhere, so we'll have to see how they do. But Asaha, oh no, Kaya did go down on
Oh no.
Team 2. So it is just Ganyu.
Oh my god, wait. Wait, Klee's down already for Team 1.
Oh no.
It's just Ayamiko. She has no way to heal. And also the sheer cold's gonna
Yeah,
get
the
her.
cold, you need to manage that cold now.
I don't know which camera to go to right now.
Yeah, both players are fighting the bosses alone. I believe. We'll see if Ganyu. Oh! Asaha's entering.
Oh,
no!
no. Okay, she's good. She's
But
fine.
you need to run. You need to run.
You cannot run into those fire pits.
No, but Asaha's about to absorb another element, so you have to get out of the AoE. But
Yeah, Ayamiko falls.
yeah, too bad. I did see it. So it is actually going to be Cryo, I believe, for the second element.
No way.
It was.
No way.
So Ganyu's going to have a really hard time. So here we go.
That is a cruel joke.
Props to Team 2 for being the first team to make it to Phase 2.
Congratulations to Team 2.
Yeah, congratulations. But can they pull through to the very end?
We'll have to see, certainly.
Yeah. Cryo is a very annoying phase to dodge here. Oh no. Oh.
There goes Ganyu. No!
But now we know. Now we know that it's Cryo in the second half.
Look at everyone. They're downed right now. Oh, so unfortunate. Really good tries from everyone.
Very good tries. I don't know if our referees are going to be able to give it another go and see if they can take out Aztaha. He's the one to beat right now.
He is definitely the one to beat right now. We'll have to see who is going to come and play next. For now, the referees are resetting things.
Yep, we have 4 new players joining on the arena. We see quite a few people in queue, so definitely once everything is set up, we'll have some action right back for you.
It has been quite a day, Blab.
Yeah, and we might actually see, Scaramouche might be coming out next. I think he's coming up in the rotation. We've seen what? Yeah, we've seen Aztaha, we've seen Raiden, we've seen Signora. So the only one left is the Scaramouche boss.
I really want to see players go against Scaramouche. I feel like we're going to see some victories. The boss mechanics are a bit different.
Yeah. Scaramouche is a little less punishing damage-wise. So you can afford to bring a lot more DPS against him as long as you're comfortable dodging his attack. Aztaha... Yeah.
There is that one phase where if you don't destroy all the things,
true.
And you need range characters for that. I normally bring Tignari. There are some other characters that are really good into Scaramouche.
Yeah.
But if you can't get rid of those little things, it's doomed. It's doomed.
It could be doomed. But it'd be exciting to see Scaramouche here and his robot on screen here because we do have, again, I won't say life-size because it's not quite as giant, but a very big model of it here at the front of the HoYoS booth. Cosplayers have been taking photos in front of it all day. I got a photo in front of it as well. It's a great little setup to see.
It is a great setup to see. And if you're here, I'm sure you've seen it and gotten pictures of it. It is absolutely amazing. They've had some smoke coming out at some points.
Yeah.
And the cosplayers are normally hanging around the Scaramouche thing. So,
yeah.
Is this Shungni and
I think they're still setting up.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, they're coordinating with their teammates right now to figure out who each one will be playing. Of course, you do want to try and work with your teammate if possible. We haven't seen a lot of success from teams that don't bring any healing. So far, Kokomi almost seems to be like a must. You almost have to bring her. It says it's so hard to get through these weekly bosses without any healing at all.
Yeah. It looks like, these players are going through their artifacts. They get to pick and choose a little bit. I mean, there's limited options, but there are some things there that you can figure what you want more, right, for your characters.
Yeah, I think, pretty good. You have 2 attempts right now at these world bosses, so you should spend a little bit of time balancing the artifacts, especially if it's a character you plan on reusing.
Yes. Ooh, are we going to see a Yae Miko here? Oh, no, not the...
Yeah, maybe
not the sticky keys.
Maybe some technical issues there.
Let's go, Sino! Okay, I'm hyped. Let's go.
Yeah. We haven't seen Sino yet on camera, but probably maybe a good choice here. Here we go, Faruzan. That'd be interesting.
Sino and Faruzan. Oh,
not really synergistic.
Are we keeping Sino?
Sino might be kept, but the other player is still choosing their secondary character. probably not going to be Faruzan, who is better at buffing the Anemo characters, so wouldn't synergize that well with Sino.
Oh wait, I see Zhongli now. Zhongli Sino. That might be pretty good.
Yeah, yeah. So it looks like we're still setting up for the players there. Hopefully we'll jump back into the action there. It's tough picking two characters, you know. And here we go. We're loading into a new boss. Oh, it'll be Raiden Shogun again.
Let's go, Sino. Let's go. I'm not biased. I'm not biased.
Here's the thing. They're going to have a lot of... This team's going to be really hard pressed.
Oh my god, he started taking damage. No. Wait.
How is this team going to get through Raiden's shields? You know, her Electro Shield is going to be really tough when you don't have anything else.
Just attacking the air. Oh no. What's going on? Okay, there he goes. There he goes. There he goes. Wait, he's climbing back these pillars. What's happening? No.
Classic mishap. You know, we've seen... I'm sure everyone at home who owns Only has done... Oh no.
Why is climbing his own pillar? What's going on?
Oh, let's see if they have the right... No, the wrong illusion was destroyed.
One.
They have to go after the one at the end.
No. Sino is already low HP. Raiden is so healthy right now. Barely any HP taken off of her.
Yeah. You know, I don't think Sino's the right choice for fighting Raiden. There's no way for him to help take out her Electro Shield during the second phase.
You say that, but I bring Sino all the time to Raiden.
I mean, when's the last time you actually fought Raiden, though? Been a while?
I bring Sino all the time to Raiden.
Okay. No comment, I see. All right, we'll see how this team can deal with it, but it looks like the other side is also picking their characters. Maybe they're going to go with Kokomi and Linny. Pretty good choice. Ooh.
He could just tank that. He's Zhongli.
Yeah.
He has a shield.
Zhongli is not going to die, but the timer is going to run out. I think Sino just went down.
Goodbye, Sino.
Goodbye, Sino.
Goodbye, Sino.
So Zhongli are left alone. You know, this isn't looking good time-wise. They might want to just reset and start again and try a different strategy immediately.
You know, it's kind of funny watching from the perspective of a downed character.
Uh-huh.
Oh, can he get it? Will he break it in time? Wait, hello? wait.
Yeah, if your teammate goes down, that phase is almost impossible to survive.
No, but he almost broke the flower.
Almost did.
And then ran away from it. Oh no. And it looks like our team 1 is setting up right now. I see Baishu and Shangling. I like that. I like that.
Baisu was pretty effective the last time we saw him against Raiden as well. You know, he doesn't shield as his allies, I think, very well, but shielding himself and being able to tank and soak up all those hits has been a pretty effective strategy.
Yes. So, I mean, Team 2 obviously reconsidering their options to get one more retry. We'll see what they choose to bring to this next boss. But it looks like Team 1 is about to go against Aishtaha, and I wonder if they'll be able to win.
Yeah, I mean, we'll have to see. Aishtaha is the boss to beat right now.
Definitely.
I will say whoever takes out Aishtaha first is going to be the real winner in our eyes down here at the casting booth.
I gotta watch this animation. It's so cool.
It is very cool.
Shangling versus the world.
We'll see.
Okay, and Baishu.
Yeah, Baishu is probably going to be the one to soak up a lot of the damage first.
Oh
Ooh.
my gosh.
Yeah, watch out for those spikes.
Taking a hit.
Oh, no.
No. Ah! You can actually dodge that if you jump at the right time, I think.
Oh, okay.
I think. I might be wrong. I feel like I've done it before.
Okay, the players really do... Oh, looks like... Yeah, Baishu is able to keep Shangling healed up here. Shangling's just standing around a lot.
Oh, our Shangling opened up their menu.
Yeah, I wonder if it's a player not that familiar with mouse and keyboard controls.
It might be.
We do have a lot of players here who probably, play on different devices, don't play on PC all that often, so definitely give them a little bit of leeway in how they control their characters here. Can be a little bit tougher than it looks.
It does look like our Baishu is managing to stay alive at least.
Yep. That's definitely step one.
Oh no. Oh, this player is definitely trying. You got this. You've got this, Shangling.
Oh no.
You got this. Oh no. Oh, 327 HP. Can Baishu heal her? Yes.
Okay, a little bit of healing.
Oh.
Oh.
There goes
Not going to be enough.
It is not going to be enough.
Yeah. And Aztaha may remain undefeated just yet. I don't think Baizu is going to have enough damage to take him out.
It looks like Team 2 is setting up the fight Scaramouche.
Yeah, they are in Sumeru. Those lovely backgrounds there being a new addition in the latest patch. Able to tell exactly which region you're in by changing out the background.
I feel like Baizhu might actually be able to solo this.
Wait, what?
He's doing damage, and he has a shield, and he has heals. I feel like Baizhu can do this. Baizhu can do this. Look at the damage! Are you serious?
Okay, okay. He is dealing burning damage to Azaha, but as soon as that Pyro Aura runs out, he will only have Dendro.
I would not have bursted there because... Okay, I know actually this is fine, this is fine, this is fine.
Oh, let's watch So it looks like we're set for Scaramouche with Yelan and Kokomi. You know, I've never fought this boss in co-op before. It's funny seeing two of those little creatures following around each player here, shooting at the boss.
It's pretty fun in co-op.
It is pretty fun.
It is really fun in co-op, actually. This phase is normally pretty easy, especially in co-op.
Normally pretty easy.
You just kind of shred Scaramouche. I am only vaguely familiar with the mechanics here, just because, like, when I played in co-op, I just destroy it.
I did have to learn the mechanics in order to do one of the achievements for the Scaramouche boss. I think one of them requires you to freeze him by stepping on the correct elements on the ground. They actually have effects, but you have to pick the right ones.
Yeah. And I never memorized them.
Yeah.
I know that much, but I never memorized the effects.
Yeah, we'll hopefully see some more exciting things in Phase 2 for Scaramouche's fight, but look at this Baizu player doing so much damage.
Let's go. It's going to be the first player to defeat Aisha.
Yeah,
Solo.
could be solo, could be solo. Very exciting to watch.
It's very exciting to watch. Also, look at all of this brightness over here at the Scaramouche boss fight. There's so much going on right now.
Yeah, Yelan needs to get healed by Kokomi really quickly. She is getting low.
They need to get
together.
No. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Oh, no, Yelan. I don't think Kokomi can continue this on
I don't think so, yeah.
I really don't think so. Oh, no.
That might be it for that team, but look at this Baizu player going up. He has been able to maintain the Pyro Aura on Azaha this whole time and continually trigger burning. That's been a lot of his damage output.
Let's go. Oh, no, no, no. He's taking dot damage over time. No, don't open the tutorial menu. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. You got a burst. You got a shield. No! So close.
So close.
It was so close.
We thought he had it there.
Oh, that was...
Yeah, obviously in co-op mode, when you open up menus, the game doesn't pause for you. So again, something that the players may not be familiar with. That almost worked. That did almost work though.
It's so unfortunate.
Yeah.
We have Kokomi here, but the thing is, when she gets to Phase 2, she's not going to be able to break those gadgets.
I think she can break a couple of them, the Pyro ones I think she can break, but she might
won't break them in time.
Probably not.
Also, the ones that are really high up, I don't think she can reach them. Maybe she can. I don't think she can, though. Oh, man. What's going to happen? What's going to happen?
Yeah, we'll have to see if Kokomi... Looks like she's just running around right now, maybe waiting for the cooldown on that jellyfish. But you don't want to spawn it so far back, because that's not going to do any damage to Scaramouche from so far back. Oh! Okay, using those seals to actually stun Scaramouche temporarily, maybe unintentionally.
I think her teammate is talking her through it, so they're cooperating right now.
Yeah, unlocking some achievements as they go. Oh, looks like Scaramouche is completely disabled, so this is the time to get in some damage.
It is, but Kokomi's burst is not up, so I don't think she's going to get much damage down, unfortunately.
No.
It takes a while to recharge her burst, especially when she's just on her own, because you really only have her jellyfish or normal attacks don't give her that much energy.
Yep.
And the real trouble is going to be during Phase 2.
Yeah. I mean, the timer is most likely going to run out with only a minute 40 left and still in Phase 1. It might be time to kind of maybe figure out a better strategy for this first phase, get through it quicker, because it's not going to be able to finish in time.
Definitely. But, you know, I hope she can at least be Phase 1.
Yeah.
I know the Phase 2 is going to be really hard, because I don't think she can reach all the little things that Scaramouche summons.
Oh, it might actually go down in Phase 1 already. Oh, no, the jellyfish.
No, the jellyfish. Her burst is almost up. I believe in her. I believe in her.
Yeah, unfortunately, though, I think she's going to time out, so we may need to come back and watch for a second attempt later.
Wait.
Is that who I think it is in Aztaha?
Wait. Oh no, they're just starting now. They're just starting now.
It's
okay.
Yanfei again.
Yanfei and Yulan. Ooh.
Oh,
we have
interesting
the Perilous Trails Chasm Quest rerun characters. 2.7.
Yeah, let's see if the Yilan Yanfei combo can do it. Yeah, it looks like the Team 2 is going to need to Oh, they did get into Phase 2. Wait, did Yilan revive?
Oh! Wait, that's what happens. Yeah.
Wow, okay. They only have 40 seconds, though. I don't think they're going to do it.
I forgot that happens. But, you know, they made it. That's what matters, right?
Okay.
That's what matters.
Well, no, I think what matters is defeating the boss.
No, but they made it to Phase 2. Come on. It's the moral victory.
I'm pretty sure if they don't get to if they don't finish the boss, they're not eligible for the prizes here, because our prize is still on the line.
Uh-oh. Yanfei, you've got this. Yanfei, what are you doing? No, Yanfei, no! They don't have any healing here. It is
They don't have any healing.
No, oh my god.
Yeah,
Ah!
those rocks are just coming down too quickly. And unfortunately, Yilan isn't going to be like Baizu and have access to any shields, so she's going to have a tough time surviving against Ace Dahab.
Oh, this is so unfortunate.
Looks like maybe Team 2 has been given the clear to just keep going with the boss fight, even if the timer has run out.
It could be the case. Yulan is sitting at almost full HP right now. Kokomi's heals, keeping her alive. We'll see if the referee will call their match or if they'll just get a chance to play through it.
Yeah, we'll say Scaramouche now has no more shields left, so now is when he's vulnerable to that attack.
Shoki no Kami.
Yeah, oh, they'll need to defeat these gadgets here.
Well, Yulan's alive.
True.
Yulan can do it.
Can she?
Wait, can she?
I don't think she can.
Oh, I think the referees are saying they gotta leave now.
They have time,
oh,
yeah.
Man.
That might be time. Yeah, I believe Hydro is, because Hydro reacts with Electro Charge, which is Electro Reaction, so it's not gonna be able to damage those gadgets. I think you need Pyro or Cryo. So you gotta think about that when fighting the Scaramouche boss for sure.
Yeah, and unfortunately, Yulan here, 2 minutes 40-something seconds left on the clock. I'm not really sure she's going to be able to do anything. Her skill is pretty good for dodging, though.
Yeah, but not quite enough damage output. Yeah.
Just taking the fall. Oh, no. Might as well just go for it, right?
Might as well.
Might as well.
I mean, she does a lot of damage. I mean, this is enough to get into the second phase, so maybe Yulan can do it, but you gotta run out of the AoE. You can't dodge those.
Well, no healer, and I mean, Aisha is about to go into phase 2, but like, you get to the cryo, it's not gonna be great.
It's over.
It is very over.
Yeah, you know, very valiant attempt by Yilan to finish this, but it's gonna be so hard. Yeah, already going down to the ground dots.
We have Team 2 coming in. I think they're going to be against the Raiden Shogun boss. And Team 1 is unfortunately eliminated against Aisha. Man, Aisha is claiming victory today.
Yep, so far undefeated on stream.
Sealed Lord of the V-Shabs, indeed.
Yes, he was so difficult for players when he first released. I still remember, you know, when his domain first opened up, players were challenging him. He was getting a lot of action already. Defeating a lot of co-op players, and that hasn't changed. He's still as potent as ever. So yeah, we'll see if he can actually get taken out with only a couple more minutes, a couple more rounds left here at Gamescom at the event booth.
Yeah, and again, it has been so much fun to cast for the past 2 days, and especially the stage show earlier today.
Yep.
It has been great to meet some of these creators and also con-goers. Like, I am so happy to be here.
Yeah.
And thank you guys for watching at home. I hope you've been having fun. We're not ending yet.
We're not ending yet.
I'm just showing my appreciation.
Yeah, and you know, if you weren't able to tune in earlier, definitely check out the beginning of the stream for the stage show with our creators. And also, very briefly, in the catch and run segment, we had our creators sitting in my seat, taking over a little bit in the casting couch. So definitely, if you're a fan of either Atsu or Fubmaster, check out those VODs and see what they did, you know, with us in the booth today.
Yeah, and it looks like the prep is nearly done.
Yeah, we see Baizu again. Really, I've been really liking Baizu. He's been he's kind of like Kokomi, but I think he's been outputting a lot more damage than she has. And Bennett too. This is a healing duo.
Well, we'll see though. It looks like our Bennett player might be swapping to something else.
Although I do really like Bennett with Baizu there. Burning Passion, I don't know. That's a good team name.
We will see. They're thinking hard about what they need to do here.
Yeah, they do only get 2 attempts at the boss. If they fail at both attempts, they will not be able to get prizes.
Is that a Wanderer I might see hovering over Wanderer for guest 4, I guess, at the bottom right?
Yeah, Wanderer against against Raiden. Could be it.
Cannon. Lore accurate.
Lore accurate. You know, Wanderer's going to be really good against that phase of Raiden where she's sending out those ground waves. You can just float above them and not care at all. You know, no need to jump, no need to play hopscotch at all. You just float above everything and let him pass under you.
Yep, and it looks like we are starting the next boss.
Yeah.
Baishu and Wanderer versus the Raiden Shogun. I really want to see this team succeed.
Yeah, so far Raiden Shogun is the only boss that the players have been able to take out, so we'll have to see if they can also replicate that. Unfortunately, Dendro and Anemo, not the most potent reaction combination.
Ooh, look at these dodges from Wanderer. Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go. And there's no swirl.
There's no swirl. Yeah, unfortunately, like I said, not a great reaction composition, but there is a lot of healing here going to keep alive. Oh, no, you can't run. You can't run.
Can you fly? Oh, no. Oh my gosh. Baishu, please heal him.
Yes. There we go. Some healing coming out.
There we go. Some healing. Oh, that's a lot of healing. Here's Scaramouche's burst. So cool to watch. She's like...
Yep. Okay, here we go. Got to destroy those orbs here.
They got it. They got it.
They got it. Yep. That's all you need.
Yes.
Okay, Wanderer being healed up to full. Yeah, Baizu is being really impressive here on camera. You know, it might be one of his constellations here, but C6 Baizu looks like he's doing a lot of work. And here we go. They just need to survive through this phase of the fight. With both characters left alive, you know, this is what we've seen. A lot of players have fallen to the ultimate from Raiden Shogun here, but as long as you keep both you and your teammate alive, you should have enough attacks to get through and make that shield.
Baishu is just really good into here. You know, he can keep his teammate alive, and then also, you know, Dendro into the Electro Shield's really good. Oh man, Wanderer again, almost at 1 HP here. That's so tragic.
Oh, gotta keep running. You know, it looks like... Okay, quick.
Break it.
Oh no, Baizu needs to help.
Baishu, get in the center. Baishu!
Oh no!
No, Baishu!
We can't lose Baizu.
Oh, there he goes.
That is not good. Without any more healing left, it's just Wanderer. So now it all relies on the skill of player 2 in order to dodge all of the attacks, as all of the healing is now gone.
Oh man, that is so tragic. And it looks like a Team 1 is about to start against Scaramouche Shoki no Kami.
Yeah, with Diona and Ganyu.
That's a nice team comp, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, Diona can keep you topped up pretty nicely. And we'll have to see how they do. Ganyu does output a lot of damage.
Oh no. Wow. They fell. Team 2 fell.
They get to try again. They have one more attempt. Maybe, I think they had a good combination, but you know, Baizu not running into the center of the arena and getting hit by the Muso no Itatachi and getting one-shotted was not the best.
I want to see the energy on Diona's burst. Oh wait, I guess she just used it, but somehow everyone is low HP, or maybe she didn't have any energy to begin with.
Yeah, I think she's still generating the energy there. I'm not sure what Diona's doing. Just running around a little bit in the back there. Needs to get...
It could be a new player.
Could be a new player.
It could be a new player.
That's true. There's no requirement for you to be an experienced player, of course, to participate. You know, all players are equally able to do that, but yeah.
So if we have new players coming in, it will only be one try for them. I mean, I guess, you know, you can't learn the game overnight, right? But
No.
they do get the opportunity to try and face against
This is
some
a pretty
hard bosses.
brutal learning experience. If you're
it
new to
is.
Genshin,
It is.
this is the hardest way that you could be playing, even though you have characters that are very kitted out with full constellations. It still needs a lot of dodging and experience to play.
Ooh, I see some cosplayers coming in. Yai, Miko, and Venti? Amazing.
And Yai there, yeah, very good. very tremendously good cosplay. And we'll see if the Ganyu Diona team can do a little better in their second try here.
Also, slight miscommunication. It's not new players who are new to the game, but new players who are coming in, going forward.
That makes sense.
So it was a slight miscommunication on my part. My bad.
Yeah, we'll see if the second attempt can go a little bit better for the Diona Ganyu team. Ganyu not able to do a ton of damage right now. Oh, really
man,
low.
look at Ganyu's HP. Did they reset their boss, actually? Because
Well, they did. This is their second attempt. This is their attempt.
They should have healed the full, though.
I think they went to retry the domains, so they left a little bit low on health, but we'll have to see how they do. It looks like Team 2 is challenging Signora with Kokomi and Yae.
No, Kokomi and Ayaka.
Ayaka, sorry.
I really like the combination. It's been successful before.
Yeah. Kokomi, I think, like Baizu, has been a really solid choice. Having a healer on your team makes such a big difference.
Poor Team 1 already eliminated. How unfortunate. I see some more cosplayers in line. Oh, is that a Kazaha? I'm really excited.
Yeah, we'd have a lot of players also just coming in and trying the game at the regular booth. And we'll see how Venti and Yae...
Ooh, here's Ayaka's burst.
Yeah, so much damage with that Constellation.
Indeed. And also, Kokomi's burst is up. I think it's good that... Oh, I was going to say it's good that she's holding it, but...
It's a good time to use it, you know.
It is a good time to use it.
You really don't want to be skimping on healing with your teammates there. Using it as early as possible to keep them topped up.
True, but if you hold it till this, then like if you're taking consistent damage while you're like waiting for your teammate to break the ice shield, like you could basically keep them healed. So, but you also have Kokomi's jellyfish to help you, so it's not the end of the world.
This phase is fairly easy to avoid damage. The only thing you need to manage is that cold debuff from Signora. You know, if you let it fill up completely, it'll start dealing damage over time.
Yeah, the ice shield is already halfway gone, and you know, the phase of Signora that has given players the most trouble has been phase 2.
Phase 2.
I don't think we've seen anyone defeat Signora yet, have we?
No, Signora was also undefeated in some sense. Maybe not in the story, but spoiler alert. But definitely on stream today, Signora has survived multiple attempts.
And we do have our Kasa and Ayaka cosplayers come in. Oh my gosh, it's Ayaka's new skin to the Fontaine skin.
Very
so
cute.
fitting for the patch release.
Yeah. I wonder if these cosplayers are going to be choosing the characters they are cosplaying as. That'd be kind of fun. But of course, welcome to choose any character that they want.
Of course. That would be fun to see, you know, a cosplayer choosing the character they're cosplaying.
Yeah. But looks like the Team 2 is on their way to the second phase of the Signora fight.
Look at them. They are nearly half HP for Signora phase 2.
Yeah, they're doing really well.
Experienced players.
Yeah, I think Kokomi synergizes really well with any melee character because her jellyfish is able to keep you healed. But Ayaka, I think, needs to get that pyro off of her because I don't know if Kokomi can heal through it effectively enough.
I think it depends. If Kokomi has her burst up, she can. Also, like,
It's
burst
dangerous.
and jellyfish.
Very dangerous.
It's dangerous, but I think it's actually fine. The most dangerous part is going to be when Signora gets to the part where she's like teleporting around, right?
Yep.
So that's when you would want to go towards one of the things that are going to cool you off.
Yep. Looks like Ayaka's going to unleash her burst here on Signora. We'll see if she can stay healed. She does probably need to get that debuff off of her pretty quickly. She's getting to half health, a little dangerous.
Oh, and Team 1 is going with Yelan and Raiden against the Raiden Shogun.
Okay, so the tornado phase is active for Signora. You can't actually damage her in this phase, so the best thing you can do is to stay near one of those ice pillars to keep yourself low on that debuff.
They're doing great.
I think they're going to do it. I think they're going to be able to do it.
They're going to do it. Let's go, guys. Oh, it's so close. This is going to be the first team that defeats Signora.
Yeah, quick. Signora moving around there, and
Kokomi burst, let's go.
That burst is going to keep Ayaka completely healthy, so I think they're going to do it. Unlocking that achievement as their badge of honor for being the first ones to complete that world boss fight. Very well done.
Congratulations, guys.
All right, let's take a look at Baizu. Is that Baizu again? Baizu and Raiden?
It's Baizu and Raiden against Raiden. So it's Raiden A versus Raiden Shogun.
Yep.
Lore accurate.
Lore accurate.
Yes.
Unfortunately, Raiden's not going to be able to help that much against this phase with the Electro Shield. So mostly going to try and stay alive here, but doing very well.
I feel like this team has a good shot at defeating this boss.
I feel like Baizu in general has been really solid.
Though they gotta have to attack this thing. And
Baizu, no.
Not again.
Oh. Last second there, running into the middle, being protected. Okay. Here we go. Now, I think this is going to give them a really good shot. Baizu just needs to whittle down that Electro Shield, and then Raiden should be able to burst.
You see that shield going down so quickly with Baizu's attacks. It's so good.
This is really good.
Raiden is building her burst.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Oh, they do have to get through this phase first with the pillars.
They've got this. They've got this. Raiden is just sitting back here to jump around now. Wait.
You can dodge through them if you are quick enough.
Wait, seriously?
Yeah.
You don't have to jump?
You don't have to jump. You
Wait,
can.
I didn't know that.
It's more fun to jump.
Wait, I didn't know that. I actually didn't know that.
Well, I guess you'll find out. Oh,
Baizu burst, let's go.
Someone unlocked the critical achievement there, so doing a bunch of damage, probably with Raiden Burst.
Probably with Raiden Burst, yeah. Raiden's Burst came down at the same time as Baizu's Burst.
Wow.
Players are also very experienced. They are going to defeat the Raiden Shogun. Let's go!
Yeah, Baizu bursting a second time now, being fueled by that Raiden Burst as well, getting the energy recovery very quickly. They're not going to let Raiden go into another Electro Shield phase, so they're going to be able to do it.
I believe.
Yeah.
It's the power of the amazing cosplays.
So far, the only one undefeated on stream is going to be Asaha.
Yeah, Asaha, yeah.
And I guess Scaramouche.
Also, I think the only teams that have defeated the Raiden Shogun, the referees, right? Or,
no.
No, was there...
Well, we had this team now.
Yeah,
our
this team now.
Ayaka and Kazuha cosplayers. Cosplayer power. Both our double cosplayer teams were able to take down their respective world bosses, so very well done. Obviously, you know, very experienced Genshin players.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
Let's just wave to the Ayaka cosplayer. It looks like a team 2. Wait.
I believe that might be it for our guest players, and as our final way of closing the show, I believe our referees...
Our referees are going to play against Asaha, I believe.
They are, yeah.
Ooh, so let's see if our referee team, which has already won once, will defeat Asaha, who is currently undefeated.
Currently undefeated. They were able to pull out ahead of our
creator
groups. Yes, it's been a long day.
Yeah, Fabanatsu lost to them.
Yeah, Fabanatsu were taken down by Raiden Shogun, where our referees were able to defeat her. So we'll see if they can do that with Asaha as well.
You guys got this! I don't know if they can hear me. Oh yeah, they hear me. Let's go, you guys got this? All right.
Looks like they're going to start with Diona, gearing her out. Really good choice. Actually, this is really smart. So if you remember, Asaha is in a cryo element right now, and Diona's shield is super effective against cryo damage. So if they can keep themselves alive until the second phase, Diona's going to be very effective at keeping the team alive during that phase 2.
I mean, it looks like they want to take Linny and Diona, but we are going to see Diona instead. I think that's a better choice.
It's a better choice.
Diona is probably one of the best support characters into Asaha.
Yeah, and Diona can stay really close to Asaha, keep shields on herself, while applying cryo to Asaha, while Linny can DPS from afar.
And our amazing cosplayers are going to be playing another round against Shoki no Kami, Scaramouche boss, but I'm excited to see our refs play as well.
Yeah.
We're going to have to pay close attention to both these matches. These are going to be the last matches of today, so if you're watching at home,
let's root for our players here. Or I guess if you want root for Asaha, we won't judge you for doing that, because he's been doing a really good job destroying players left and right.
Look at Linny's damage. Look at this.
That's insane.
I'm so glad I pulled for him.
Wait, he's already... Wait. It hasn't even been 15 seconds.
I'm so glad I pulled for him.
What?
Power creep.
Well, to be fair, it is C6 Linny. I don't know how much power he gets from his constellations, but it's got to be quite a lot. Oh, got to get away. You can't stay there.
But he wants to heal with a skill.
Okay, that's true.
You have to get close. So he healed up, and now he's back. But you have to dodge. You got this. No!
One hit out of nowhere. Asaha maybe maintaining his undefeated record here.
There has to be a retry, right? You got to go again. Yes, one retry for our referees. Let's go.
All right. In the meantime, we have our Team 1 going up against Scaramouche with the same setup. We'll see if they can defeat the Scaramouche boss, who also has not been defeated yet on stream.
But I do think, I don't know if Diona's going to be able to defeat the cryo phase of
Probably
Asaha,
not. Probably not.
You know, our referee here is trying his best.
Yeah. But of course,
see her rooting for him.
yeah, we should take a look at our team fighting the Scaramouche boss right now. Our cosplayer using the Raiden and Baizu team again against Scaramouche this time.
Oh, I think they're definitely going to win this.
Oh, yeah. It's funny that they were fighting Raiden and then go straight into fighting Scaramouche.
And it was Raiden A versus Raiden Shogun, and now it's Raiden Shogun versus
Scaramouche.
Scaramouche.
Yep. Oh, yeah. Using some of the mechanics there to disable Scaramouche's hand.
Well, Baishu's Burst and Raiden's Burst coming down at the same time. Baishu's Burst first, so, I mean, Baishu's Burst is already up again because of Raiden's Burst.
Yep, yep. Very good synergy here, actually. You know, being able to keep each other healed and high on energy. This is really working.
This is really working. Also, like, Diona is barely surviving here. I do not know if he's going to be able to solo kill, but we'll kind of keep our tabs on this one.
Yeah, for now, we'll definitely watch the Scaramouche boss as they're about to enter into the second phase here at full health as well. I think they'll be able to pull it off for sure.
Yeah, Baishu is just really good.
Really strong.
Really great healer. 3 minutes, 40 seconds left on the clock. I do believe they're going to be able to do it.
We will see.
But are they going to be able to target those like gadgets things? I'm actually unsure. I haven't brought Baishu into this boss fight yet.
I believe that should be fine. Quicken should be a perfectly fine reaction in order to take out those turrets, yes.
But can you reach the ones that are like up above without a bow character?
With a charge attack, I think you can. Yeah, a catalyst charge attack should be enough area of effect there. They just need to keep themselves alive.
Look at Baishu out healing that damage. Wow.
Yeah. Very
and it
majestic.
looks like a referee's reset, and it is Linny and Yolan? No more Diona. No more Diona. Wait, Linny's already won it. Wait, why is Linny 1 HP? What's happening?
I am not sure. Oh, wait, no, doesn't he consume his own HP with some of his attacks? I believe so, right?
I don't remember.
Yeah, I believe his one of his skills actually uses his max HP. So that might be why he's taking damage.
I actually don't remember.
Yeah, I believe that's the case. Here we go. Our Scaramouche fight is progressing pretty nicely. We have his shield almost down with both characters still alive. Oh, getting trapped in that aura without much stamina. Got to run out of that AoE.
It's fine. They got this. They got this.
Here we go.
Oh, here we go. This is the crucial phase. Another one-hit KO.
Let's see if Baizu can take out these turrets. He is able to. Does take a little bit of time. Unfortunately, Raiden is not going to be able to help in this phase.
But the ones flying are going to be the hardest ones to get. You only have so much stamina for charge attacks.
Looks like the regular attacks are working. They're homing up to the turret, so they're going to be able to do it just fine. Oh, no.
Oh, no. Lindy's already down. No.
Not.
Oh, here's Yolan's burst over here.
Looks like our Scaramouche.
So much going on right
there
now.
is. Well, our Scaramouche players are going to be able to finish him off momentarily. Let's watch this go down. This is the easiest part of the fight. You know, you are recharged back up to full energy. All your skills are refreshed. So let's see if they can finish it off in one rotation.
She Baishu's first, yes.
And yeah, this is going to be enough. So they're going to defeat Scaramouche for the first time on camera here. Very well done. Baizu, Raiden, a very powerful combination.
Good job, guys.
Good job to Team 1 there. Unfortunately, though, our referees not able to take out Astaha. Astaha remains undefeated today for Gamescom, and I think that is it for our events today.
But, you know, our referees did a great job. Oh, I see one of them shrugging at me right now.
Look, they've had a lot of, they had a really tough time wrangling all of the players and all of our creators here. So they're obviously very tired, you know. Hopefully they'll go home, practice a little bit, and they'll come back next year and try again.
Asia is pretty hard.
Yeah.
I mean, I challenge you to do this with a friend. You know, bring one character each into Asia boss, max level, and see if you can defeat him. Because right now he is undefeated on our stream. So
yeah. So there's always next year, but I think, you know, for us here at Gamescom, it's been a really long convention. This is the last day of Gamescom. There's still a lot of excitement in the air, but things are winding down, and that's going to be it from us at the casting booth.
It will be it for us. And my name is Leah, once again, aka Windflower Leah on Twitch and Twitter. Join with me.
I'm Blep, at Blep the Cat on Twitter and YouTube. You know, if you enjoyed our casting today, check us out continually. We've had a lot of podcasts on the Astro Carnival stream that you're watching right now. Primarily, we used to do TCG stuff, but this is a little bit new for us. But we had so much fun today.
Yes, and also please check out our lovely creators who were here today: Atsu, Neko, Lily, and Fob.
Yep.
So,
and Tuanto, who made a brief stage appearance.
And Tuanto, yes. Thank you all so much for watching.
Yeah.
We will catch you next time.
Signing out.